The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. Now, it is attempt 33. Not really a laughing matter, but I have looked up a lot of things when it comes to this game, and I was wrong about so many things. So firstly, in Gen 2, critical hits do double damage and not 1.5. I've looked that up. Then, super effective moves do double damage. Those things have only been changed in Generation 6. I believe that they do 1.5 rather than double. Then, obviously stat modifier, so if my defense is boosted or the opponent's attack is lowered, that is nullified when a critical hit lands. I've also looked up how rage works with the counters. I've looked up if there's any Pokemon that can learn belly drum that I could use because that move was amazing in attempt 32 by Whitney's Clefairy. So yeah, unfortunately I can't catch one that learns belly drum because the ones that do learn it naturally by level up have already been caught in Gen 1, unfortunately. Oh, wait a second. That mic was a little too close to the 3DS for comfort. I would have probably banged it a few times. Maybe turn it a little to this side. So, we're gonna do nighttime encounters for attempt 33, which means Hoothoot and Cyndaquil are gonna have to take on Falkner by themselves. I don't think I'm gonna try the unknown strat unless something goes horribly wrong. But yeah, I've come prepared with only one nickname theme, which this time is cities in Japan. And we'll try and go for the city that starts with the same syllable as it does with the Japanese Pokemon name. So we'll be looking up a few things again. It'll take a bit of time to get the names, but hopefully it'll work out. Yeah, I think that's it. A bit of a longer intro because we're not in a hurry this time. We're trying to get nighttime encounters. It will actually only turn nighttime in 5 minutes. But let's get into it. Attempt 33. This has got to be the one. We need to stop messing around. Let's go. Okay, as you can see, it is 5 to 6, but we need to restart again. So, it is 5. Oh, I'm going the wrong way here, aren't I? Day 5. Yes, let's see if we can get to 55 before it turns 55. I know, I'm very exact with the time, aren't I? Which is probably revealing a bit too much about myself for my liking. But yeah, let's wait here until it turns 55. Should only take a second since it's been 54 for a while. Come on, there we go. Right, 55. So we'll be picking Cyndaquil again. I already know which name we're going to give Cyndaquil. So yeah, we should be good for this. Also, I feel like the camera is set up a little different than it normally is, but we'll just have to deal with that. So, name Gold, yet again. Named after the manga protagonist of the Pokemon Adventures manga. For Heart Gold, obviously we won't be going for Gold again. There we'll be naming our character Ethan after the player character of the game. That's what we'll be doing for all remakes and games where the manga hasn't been released yet. And I think after Sword and Shield, mangas stopped because I believe the person who did the Pokemon Adventures manga is in ill health and he's sort of quit. So today is Monday. No, that isn't daylight savings time. Let's go. Since we're doing nighttime encounters, we're in no hurry. However, since I know the critical hits do double damage, ignoring the stat modifiers, I am slightly worried that Hoothoot and Cyndaquil was a fluke. Every time we beat Falkner was just them, so yeah, we're gonna have to hope here. Also, I think I need to move in. Let me mute the mic for that, just so there's not too many chair noises. That's probably better there, sorry. I thought I had unmuted the mic and I didn't. Okay, well, we'll pick at Cyndaquil again. The starter for attempt 33, as has always been the case, will be Cyndaquil yet again. Now, the nickname theme, as I said, will be cities of Japan. I've got a list opened, and we'll be going after a thing. Cyndaquil's name in Japanese is Hinoarashi, so we'll be naming it after the city of Hino. Apparently that's on Wikipedia as, yeah, Hino, and it is in the prefecture of Tokyo. Now, I didn't know that Tokyo was a prefecture in itself. Unfortunately, we don't have enough cities to name the Pokemon after in the Kansai region, which Johto is apparently based on. So just go for Japanese cities in general. Next up, rival battle, hopefully, unless something goes horribly wrong. Maybe I should stop telling you what's coming up next, but I feel like for the main channel video, yeah, the cuts sort of don't really show us where we're going next. But next up, rival battle, unless you need to cut back for something else. Let's go. Okay, let's do Elm's Errand here again, yet again. The 33rd time that we're doing this. Let's hope it's the final time we're doing it. Now, I know that's going to be hard to believe that it is the final time that we're doing it. We have failed 33 times, but I did look up a lot of things, how the Gen 2 works, because, yeah, the shorts as of recording for the ending of Pokemon Yellow are just going out, and the reels as well. But I feel like in that game I knew so much about the mechanics, how to manipulate the badge boosts and things like that, whereas in this game I'm a bit clueless. Now the HP stat isn't great of Hino, but hopefully we can pull through here. Don't use our berry would be nice, but if we get a crit, obviously it's going to be difficult. We do take it out. Now we're going to have to keep the berry equipped here, because if we run into a level 4 Pidgey, that will be a run ender immediately. Let's try and touch only the amount of grass tiles necessary to get there. Also, doing nighttime encounters only guarantees Bellsprout, which is why I want to do it, in case we don't get Wooper yet again. We want Bellsprout to get us through Union Cave, essentially. Wow, that was a crit and did 2. It's gonna do 2 without a crit as well, isn't it? Wow, it does 3 without a crit, 2 with a crit. You have got to be kidding me. What sort of a damage calculation is that? No wonder I was confused about it. There we go, it is nighttime already. Now, we'll keep going since we just used our berry. Oh, we'll actually talk to the old man for the map card, because we do use the map card to verify our location. Unfortunately, yeah, we never got back to where we were, which was, the furthest point was Goldenrod City, the rival battle. But by the time we took on the rival, our team had been decimated so much, like we never stood a chance against, and I feel like I knew that going into the battle, so I kind of forced the battle and the restart. Because I really don't like grinding in the tall grass. I want to have only the Pokemon necessary, so that I can always level to the cap with trainer battles alone. I think it will allow you eventually to have 4 to 5 Pokemon. Also, since it's nighttime, we want to go and buy 5 antidotes now already, because yeah, the Spinnerax will be poisoning us. Oh, that's not 5, is it? Let's go. We'll buy them now already, since, yeah, as I mentioned, Spinnerack is around already. Bit unfortunate we've lost our berry already. But yeah, we'll be doing our best to keep the other berries. So we need to get our Route 30 encounter before our Route 31 encounter to ensure we don't get Spinnerack on 31 and then can't catch a Bellsprout. We could do that strat if we wanted to catch a Heracross, because Heracross is available in Headbutt trees here. But I feel like the Whitney battle in attempt 32 went wrong for more reasons than I actually admitted to. We would have had the option to go and get Dig in National Park, the TM for Dig, which would have interrupted the rollout, which would have been very handy. We also could have got the Quick Claw, which I didn't go and pick up, which was a bad idea. So yeah, there was so many things I did wrong there that we can improve on. I do want to get, however, to Whitney this time with 3 Pokemon at the level cap, and it's definitely possible to do so. We saw that because we didn't take on all of the trainers, and there were a lot more trainers left, especially on Route 16 and then National Park. There are trainers as well, and we didn't take on any of those. So yeah, we get another encounter. Let's hope it's not a level 4 Rattata. Okay, it's level 3, thankfully. Level 4 could really do some big damage to us. We're only level 6, so actually this level 3 one could do a lot of damage. Now apparently my defense things are ignored as well. I'm not sure if it's just the positive ones. Maybe the negative ones aren't ignored. Flip, I didn't look that up properly, but yeah, it is what it is. We at least now know that crits do double damage and not 1.5 times the damage. And I'm pretty sure in later, from Generation 6 onwards, it only does 1.5. Stab is only a 1.5 times boost to the attack. That there I was right about. But yeah, felt like I had to look up a few things to make sure that I know it. I still don't know how Rage works exactly. Obviously there's a counter that boosts Rage. The maximum boost it can have is 255 times, but I don't think I'll ever have a battle where I get struck 255 times without knocking out the opponent. You'd need a lot of double slaps and I'd need very high defense. So yeah, Rage is going to be our best friend until probably Whitney. And if we get a Bellsprout, we should actually train it to level 20. It won't evolve yet, so we'll try and use it as little as possible. But for Sudowoodo it'll be really good, and also it'll give us sleep powder earlier, or a move to put Pokemon to sleep, which will be very helpful in catching Pokemon and stopping damage being received, since sleep can last 5 turns in Gen 2. So yeah, I've really looked up a lot of things. Let's hope that the game plays ball this time a little bit with us. Well, we didn't get another encounter. We're only level 6. But we're very close to 7, I feel. So I want to walk through this patch of grass. Get 1 encounter, then we should be level 7. We're going to get a Hoothoot very quickly on Route 29. So I don't need to worry about that. We also got healed there by Mr. Pokemon, which I feel like is a very cool name for her. That's like Mr. Animal. Is animal, or well, it's not really. Pokemon aren't only based on animals, they're based on a lot of things, which makes sense, you know, with Japanese folklore. If you compare them to maybe, rather than living creatures, to yokai or something like that, you know, the ghostly things. Did we get this berry and talk to this man? I feel like we didn't. Oh, we did. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we do have to use a berry for the rival battle to ensure victory. Now, we don't always use it. Sometimes it gets wasted. which means we're only going to have one berry for Falkner, because I don't think Wild Hoot can have berries, it's only Centret. Which means, yeah, but the double Pidgey trainer should be easier. We also won't be taking on as many trainers in Sprout Tower. Yeah, I hope it works out. So let's give this berry to Hino. Okay. The rival has arrived after stealing a Pokemon from Professor Elm's lab. It'll be a Totodile yet again. Now our HP stat isn't the greatest. It's definitely not as bad as we've had before. But yeah, it's not as great, but at least, well, at least I don't know much about the stats of Cyndaquil. It didn't seem too bad, to be honest. So we'll start with a Smokescreen. It uses Leer, our defense dropped. One thing I didn't look up is how much Leer affects the damage. Well, that did 6, okay. Oh no, I double pressed again, damn it. Thankfully we have a berry. But look at that, we already used our berry and have done no damage to Totodile. This is not good. At least with 2 Leers we're doing quite a lot of damage. Let's hope we can win this race here. At least we're outspeeding it, but if it gets a crit we might be in big trouble here. I think a crit takes us out now. Oh wow, please don't miss tackle. Oh, thank you. Okay, thankfully we had the berry on Hino there. Right. Route 29 encounter, guaranteed to be Hoot Hoot. Up next. I don't think anything can go wrong until then. I almost wanted to walk back there to heal at the Pokemon Center, but we can make it to Elm's lab without going through any grass tiles, so long as I navigate properly. So let's see. Also don't know if we're automatically healed. I probably should heal just in case I do not navigate properly. But it's mainly the A button that is my demise rather than the D-pad. I do bunk into things every now and again with the D-pad, but yeah. Right, let's name him Silver. We'll capitalize it all since all names are capitalized in this game still. I don't know when that changes. But we're not capitalizing ours because in later games things aren't names aren't capitalized anymore or aren't in uppercase. Here we go, mystery egg. Show it to Elm. Maybe you have what it takes to be a champion. Wow, these guys are very confident in me. Well, every button press is activating the mic. Do I have the filter on the mic also? Yeah, I engaged with Professor Elm a few times too many there. Oh, the button presses are really being picked up big time by the mic. Right, let's go and talk to our mother. I feel like I need to do the mic settings again. The renovations are back underway upstairs big time, so probably a good time to try and fix the mic will be during the day and try and see if I can cut out noises coming from outside and upstairs with some noise gate or something, but we'll have to see. Right, we have the Pokeballs, so this is where the first encounter per area starts officially. Let's go. Okay, our Route 29 encounter is Hoot Hoot. First encounter, no Rattatas. It is female, which means its attack DV is going to be below 7. Or 7 and below. Or below, I should say. Yeah, we need to chuck a Pokeball here because a critical hit will definitely take it out. Now that we know that crits do double damage. Like, I know why so many things have gone wrong in the past, but we get it with the first ball. Very nice. Now, I forgot to look up a name here, but we'll look one up very quickly. Toot Toot. Give it a nickname. Like, I knew this was coming. I should have looked it up earlier. Let's go to H-O, because it's named Ho in Japanese. Now, I have this list ordered alphabetically. Why is Shiraoka in the middle of Honjo and Hyuga? Why is that the case? Right, now there is a city called Hofu, which would probably be the best fitting, but it does have a dash over the O. So we could go for Hokuto. There's actually two cities called Hokuto. Honjo won't work, Hyuga is not really Ho, is it? So yeah, we'll go for Hokuto. There are two cities named Hokuto, one in Yamanashi and one in Hokkaido. So yeah, that's what we'll do. I hope when they did these names, they looked at how the thing is spelt in hiragana and then did, well, they do have the dash over the O for Honjo, so I'd say they probably did Hokuto. I always thought that the city sign was pronounced with a long O, but apparently not. Right. Hokuto, welcome to our team. Route 30 encounter, which is guaranteed to be a Spinnerack now, up next. Right, so let's put Hokuto in the lead so that we start training it. Now we need it just to get to level 6 at least. We're also going to go for the potion and the berry this time. I forgot what level Cyndaquil's at. Hino. Wow, okay, I was just going to say, wow, we almost got there without a single encounter. Another Hoot Toot. Now I believe level 3 is the highest that can be on this route. There's no way we're going to win this, since it is male as well, so it's going to have a higher attack DV. And we're at half HP. Now we obviously aren't given any berries to our Pokemon. We need the 2 berries for the Spearow and for Falkner. I really hope that we make it with 2 Pokemon, because I remember nighttime encounters used to go wrong all the time. But recently they sort of worked, so I'm kind of hoping that will be the case here again. Don't know if, do we get lucky when we did on nighttime encounters only? I know early on I tried it a few times. I don't know why I'm walking through so many grass tiles. I should only walk through the ones necessary. Rattata, this is level 4. Okay, it's level 2 thankfully. Hino again. We should win since it's only level 2, but I should definitely do my best to avoid another encounter here. Because if Hino needs to switch in, we're not in a great position. There are also no Metapods since it's nighttime, which would have been great to train Hokuto. Also, let's get the light out of my face. Very bright that, isn't it? Okay. Let's get the berry here. Then we only have 1 grass tile, but unfortunately 2 movements on it. So yeah, an encounter certainly would have been possible there. We have the antidotes ready. We didn't actually run into a Spinnerack last time round. Wow, the button mashes are really being picked up big time today, aren't they? The thing is, my hearing on my right ear is a bit weird because my ear is, you know, the ear pressure you get when you're on an airplane. I kind of have that in my right ear, but not in my left one, and I've been struggling to get rid of it. Do we spend all 2,800? We do. Okay. So we'll have 18 Pokeballs here again. But I can hear an airplane outside and that's not being picked up by the mic, so I'm very glad about that. What I'm not so glad about is that we didn't get a single encounter there. Right, our Route 30 encounter is... Alright, it can't be Hoot Toot. Also, I don't know what was being picked up by the mic there, but I wanted to check it quickly. Also, I should not do that during battles, because during battles, yeah, copyright claims. Well, it says it wouldn't negatively affect my channel, that the copyright holder allows the use, but I still prefer not to have any copyrights on any of my videos, just, you know, in case somebody does decide to claim it eventually. Why are the button presses being picked up so much? Let me try and fix that quick. Right, I don't get claimed for that part of the music. So yeah. We'll keep going and try and take on Mikey here. Yeah, let's take on Mikey. We'll probably, yeah, we'll try and get Spinnerack and then go back and heal. Hopefully Hooktoe levels up a bit so that we can take on Mikey. Right, hopefully we can defeat this. We should be able to. A crit will do 6, apparently. Thankfully it's only doing 3. I also never looked up how common critical hits are. In Gen 1, unbelievably, crits depend on the speed stat of the Pokemon, which is a bit weird. We're gonna growl once and then switch. I know a growl doesn't really do much because crits still do double damage. It just felt like, since we're only at 16 HP, now a crit. We missed the tackle as well, and we've been tail whipped twice. I think I need to switch back to Hokuto to get rid of those debuffs, and then switch back to Cyndaquil. It is just tail whipping all the time. Let's switch back again. Thankfully it's a trainer battle, so if I accidentally hit run, like, we didn't run from battle, so I'll forgive that happening. Wow, we used the growl and it's still doing 3 damage. So let's see how much it does after a tail whip. Hopefully it doesn't crit. It actually misses its tackle and we won't find out. And also, at these low levels, it's very difficult to actually be sure what damage modifications are used for things, because yeah, you're right at the start of the game, and at the low levels things don't really have an, or well, you know, the damage isn't that high yet, so the Pokemon that does 2 damage doing 4 all of a sudden, maybe 5. It also explains the crit on the Hoot Toot doing 5, even though the regular Vine Whips were only doing 2 to it. So it got a high roll for the kit crit. Yeah, so let's try Route 30 again. Okay, our Route 30 encounter is... I haven't seen a Spinnerack at all yet, so that's just slightly worrying. It's not really worrying, but I'm wondering where they are, because we do want one. Use the growl, that's not great. We might have to go back to the Pokemon Center after this battle. Okay, yeah, it is a female Hoot Toot, so its tackle isn't doing as much as the male ones would, I suppose. Since it has a 50-50 male-female ratio, I think the attack stat could be up to 7. Yeah, it's weird how they did that in Gen 1, that the attack stat influences the gender. It's not only the attack stat, I believe, but it did influence, it does take so much off the attack stat that a certain number... Actually, let me think about that. So, the DVs are based on binary. So 111 4 ones is 15. That's the maximum you can have. So if you take away the first one, and then you have 0, 1, 1, 1, yeah, the first one gives you 8. So probably it's only based off the first bit, or the first number in the row of 4 when you read from the left. If it's male or female, I would reckon, but yeah. Can we take on Joey here? I'm not quite comfortable yet, so we'll try and avoid Joey for now. And see, we need to get our Route 30 encounter. Here it is, maybe. Another Hoothoot. Have we seen any Pokemon other than so Hoothoot's HP seems a little lower than it normally would. I guess if it does depend on the first bit. Oh no, it's the last bit. Yeah, it's odd numbers. As long as the number's odd, that's what makes up the HP stat from the other one, so it doesn't really have an influence on the HP. Female Pokemon can have max HP. Right, we've already reached level 9 here. We need to stop using Cyndaquil as a swap now. Maybe I shouldn't stop. Okay. Route 30 encounter. Okay, we're gonna try and take this one out with Hokuto. It's not gonna get us to level 6, unfortunately, but we're doing quite a lot of damage. And we're not taking a lot, which is good. Also, the Growl fails, thankfully. But is Growl only 90% accurate in that case? I didn't know that. Right, let's use this grass patch here. We want to be walking on the side where we can exit the grass patch immediately. Right, Route 30 encounter. Where are all the Spinnerax? We're gonna try and take this on. We might have to switch to Hino. Wow, that crit. This Hoothoot seems to have a decent attack stat, so maybe we have the highest possible one for a female Pokemon, because it is doing a lot of damage. But then we can't have the highest possible one. Or we could. So, our Route 30 encounter, right as I was talking about all that stuff, Spinnerack. Yeah, I was just wondering there about the attack stat and the HP. DV actually, not the stat of my Pokemon. Now, will a crit take it out? I think if we high roll it might. But we'll trust here that we won't high roll. Okay, we didn't even get a crit, thankfully. Let's use a Pokeball. So what I was thinking about there was, or talking about was, the Pokemon's HP stat is made up of the final bit of the attack. Or not the HP stat, the HP DV is made up of the final bit. There's, well, a DV stat, attack, defense, speed, and special. I know there is a special attack and a special defense, but the DV for those are always the same. So it can be from 0 to 15, 0 being 0, 0, 0, 0, 4 zeros, sorry, I don't know if I mentioned 5 there. And then the maximum is 15, which would be 1, 1, 1, 1. The HP stat takes the final bit of those, of every stat, so the final 1 or 0, and then puts them together into a number, and I think it's attack, defense, speed, and then special, and then that makes up the HP DV. And because female Pokemon, the first bit is 0 always, unless it's a species that can have only female Pokemon or is more likely to be female than male. The maximum attack that a female Pokemon can have is 7. So I was wondering if the attack stat, the HP stat, could be maximum as a female, but it can be because it takes the final bit. Sorry, I just explained it because I was talking mid-sentence there, so that you understand what I was talking about there. I looked up a lot of things about how this game works, as I said previously. So Spinnerack, let's give it a name. Now, it's Itomaru, isn't it, in Japanese, the name? We know these now, not off by heart, but we've gone through this a lot. So let's go to I. See if we can find an Ito place or not. There's actually a city called Isekai, which I didn't know, in Gunma. Ito-Igawa in Niigata. There's a place called Ito, but that has a thing, a dash on top. Itoshima, Itoman in Okinawa. We'll maybe not go for places in Okinawa because that is... No, I'm not saying anything about it. I was going to say it's a disputed territory. Forget about that. Will we go for Ito-Igawa in Niigata? Because it does have Ito in it, which is... I think it means thread, or something like that, so we'll go for that. I hope it fits in. Ito-Igawa, it should. And Gawa probably means river or something from Kawa, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, river. There's sign for rivers in it. Ito-Igawa. Right, welcome to the team. Up next, Route 31 encounter, which is guaranteed to be a Bellsprout, which hopefully will get us through Union Cave this time. Yeah, we won't have to resort to an unknown like we had to in previous parts. Now you know what? I think one more time we dodge Joey, next time we take him on. Now I really want to defeat Joey without using Hino, because if Hino is used, we're gonna have a little trouble with the level cap, because remember, we need to not only defeat Falkner with just 2 Pokemon, we need to defeat the 2 trainers in that gym with 2 Pokemon also. Now we can bring Ito-Igawa in to the battle as well, because it can level up once, but it can't level any higher than level 4, because we use it as the repel trick bait. I like to call it the repel bait, even though that's definitely the wrong word for Dunsparce. So we have our Route 30 encounter now. Yeah, let's keep training Hoothoot. It is a level 4 Hoothoot. We've been doing a lot of damage. This is a male one though, so this definitely has a higher attack stat than... Well, it doesn't have a higher attack stat because it's a level lower, but it has a higher attack DV than we do. But we're just out damaging everything. I'm kind of questioning my knowledge now, but pretty sure it's right. So we've reached level 6, which means we can enter Sprout Tower. I believe also we'll be able to take on Joey. But just to be sure that we can, I want to be at... The thing about being at full health, will I get back here at full health? Having taken only 3 damage might be the best we might be able to get here. Of course, no damage would be possible, but 3 I feel is pretty low. So let's take on Joey. And we won't be getting his number because this man literally calls you too frequently. Also, you can only have 10 numbers in your phone book in Gen 2. And 2 of them are occupied by your mother and Elm already. So you can't, and I think in the remakes in Generation 4, you can have more. But yeah, they're very limited here. Let's see how much that does. 5. So a crit will do 10. Which means if we miss our tackle, we say goodbye to Hokuto. Well, no, not necessarily. I would have had to crit, but we won. Let's go back and heal one more time, because I really want to stop using Hino at this point, so that we can use it against the Spearow, and potentially against the double Pidgey, the 2 Pidgey trainer, in case Hoothoot is struggling to win that battle. But yeah, I'm a bit worried that we got very lucky with the Falkner battle when we did all nighttime encounters only now. But I felt like last time, or in Route 30, yeah, on attempt on Route 32, on attempt 32, didn't even know anymore how to use my Pokemon properly because we defeated Falkner so frequently with just 2 Pokemon that maybe I just didn't do it properly in the past. Now, Hoothoot's HP stat is decent. I like, you know, at level 6, the HP stat to be above 22. So it's not bad, but I feel like we've had better Hoothoot HP stats at this level. I feel like we might have had 22 HP at level 5, maybe even in the last attempt. Okay, we're gonna try and make it all the way to Violet City this time. Level 4 Rattata. This, it is female, but look at that damage. That does so much. It does outspeed us as well. Now a crit shouldn't take us out unless it high rolls. But if we miss this tackle, yeah, we're in trouble. We also have a potion. We might use a potion here. We'll use a potion here. We have more than one potion. And I really don't use the healing items frequently enough. That's something, I don't know, I hoard items rather than using them for some reason. And they're there to be used, so I should use them. And try and dodge. We'll also try and dodge this strainer if we can. I feel like they haven't looked down in a while. Now they're looking up and down. They freeze at some point, didn't they? They've always frozen. They've always frozen eventually. But it looks like it's the case now, so yeah, right. Route 32 or 31 encounter. Right, we get through the first patch without it. Now remember, we don't necessarily need Bellsprout. And it might be smarter not to get Bellsprout just yet. Well, not smarter, but we don't necessarily need it. But I did kind of tell the main channel that Bellsprout was coming up next, so maybe we should try and get it. And train as much as possible on wild Pokemon while we have to. Well, we made it through all the way. I believe Heracross would be a potential encounter here too, but our Route 31 encounter is... no. We've been getting a lot of Hoothoots, haven't we? Hoothoot's only a 10% encounter chance here. Well, I'm not saying only is quite a lot, but at 10% is quite a lot, not only is quite a lot. But yeah, that we miss a tackle there, so we're okay. Thankfully I've used Growl. Maybe we do need to go to Violet quickly to heal Hookto. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we should definitely head to the Pokemon Center. We'll heal back to 10 HP here probably. 11, oh wow, that was a big one. We got 3 HP from that level up. Very nice. Okay, I'm monitoring my sound a lot more this time than I normally do, because as I said, my hearing on my right ear is a bit dubious at the minute. If it's still not working tomorrow, I'll definitely be going to see a doctor about it, but yeah, I don't want to lose my hearing forever. That wouldn't be quite nice, especially in one ear. That'd be a bit weird. Okay, a Route 31 encounter. No. Again, the 10%, it's the lowest, it's the Pokemon with the lowest encounter chance. I'm worried we're going to get a Zubat on Route 32 again. There's no real downside to it. Well, there is, because we could catch something else on Route 32. And then, technically we could catch something else in Union Cave as well. Wow, this Hoothoot actually would have had a chance to win this battle. We're going to try for one more encounter. I am a bit worried that I'm overdoing it. Route 31 encounter is still not showing up. Holy moly. Level 4. This could win actually, especially we missed. Right, it failed its tail whip thankfully. It's gonna do 5, isn't it still? Yeah, it still does 5, so we should be safe from a crit. Now, not necessarily. Now, don't miss the tackle. Thank you. We need to go and heal again. Like, even these battles are very dangerous, really, thinking about it. But we might actually get... yeah, we kind of need Bellsprout soon. Well, we could always just head to the gym and take on the trainers. And then we wouldn't have taken on anyone at all in Sprout Tower, which is alright with me as well. We can keep them then for Dunsparce and even Zubat. But yeah, we'll see. We'll try once more for the Route 31 encounter. Also, I put down the order wrong in encounters at the top. Okay, we're not getting an encounter at all of a sudden. Come on. Our Route 31 encounter is... nope. And thankfully we caught Spinarak on Route 30, otherwise this would have been it and we wouldn't be getting a Bellsprout. Now we're not going to level to 8 here quite yet, but we're going to require the Pokemon Center again. Now I wonder if we can level Hoothoot all the way to 9 and then take on the Spearow as well as the double Pidgey Trainer and still be under the level cap. We'll take a look. When Hokuto reaches level 8, we'll take a look how much XP it takes for it to level up. Also, we need to make sure it doesn't faint here. I think we have more than 10, didn't we? We still have 9. We'll definitely make it there. Okay, very good. I need a cough here. Mute the mic quickly. Okay, let's make sure we get it done this time. That would be very nice. Just considering dropping off Itoigawa, but I think we'll wait. Our Route 31 encounter is... we are just not getting the encounters in Tall that we want, and they're actually very high. Like, it's 30% chance to get a Bellsprout on this route. Now, I believe Rattata is the highest at 40. No, it's actually 20 to get Bellsprout, isn't it? No, it's 30. And then Spinarak is 30. That's 60, and then 10% for... well, we just didn't reach level 8 there, which is slightly unfortunate. Okay. I know I'm coming here to heal very frequently. Now, if we don't get it this time, well, we'll see how much XP it takes to level from 8 to 9, and then make a decision on if we need to go to the gym and take it on, or take on the trainers there. Because we can always come back here if we're not high enough, but the thing is we need to be high enough to defeat the Spearow. So we need to kind of be level 8 or 9 already. Our Route 39 encounter is finally Bellsprout. Wow, this took a lot of encounters to get, but we finally got it. It is a male Bellsprout, which means it'll have a high attack DV. Only thing is, it'll be mainly using special attacks, so it doesn't really matter. We're going to throw a Pokeball here, because a crit would take it out, as we now know for sure. Critical hits do double damage in Gen 2. I was very much wrong about my knowledge in every single attempt before this. We could switch to Itoigawa and use a Poison Sting. That probably wouldn't take it out even if a crit. The thing is, switching usually led to me running from battle, but I think we will do it in this rare case, so we'll go up and over rather than going over and up in order to avoid the danger of switching out. Now Itoigawa double resists grass type moves. So yeah, it only does one. We'll use one poison sting. Okay, that was a crit. I was just worried there that we would have taken it out. But okay, yeah, we still have 15 Pokeballs. Hopefully we catch it with this one. We have 15 after this one. Let's hope we catch it. Oh, sorry for the chair noises. Right, Flip, what was Bellsprite's name again in Japanese? I feel like it started with Ma, didn't it? Bellsprite, it should still be in my search histories. I've looked up these Pokemon like 100 times in recent attempts. It is Madatsubomi. Madatsubomi. So let's see if we can find a city that starts with Mada. Where am I going? Wrong direction. We need to go to M, which comes after I, not before I. I was still at I. We don't have a Mada. We have a Mai. You know what would be funny if we named it, if we find a city that starts with Ma and ends with me. Let's see if we can do that. Because there's a lot of Ma. No, okay. So what else could we do? Mada didn't work. Let's see if there's a Tsu in the middle. Ma something Tsu. Matsusaka. Matsura. Matsumoto. I feel like I've heard of that city before. Matsudo. Matsudo mightn't be a bad one. That's in Chiba. Don't know, did we use a city from Chiba? It's also a larger city than some of the recent ones we've been using. We'll go Matsudo, will we? Yeah, that's what we'll use. Sorry, again, I'm using a lot of time of the main channel video. I am intending to go a long time again if the run, you know, takes us far. I was just worried I wasn't recording there, but I am, thankfully. What did we say we were going to go for? Matsudo. Matsudo, yeah, and Chiba. Okay. Really starting to run out of nickname themes now. I probably will be asking for help with nicknames on through various channels. Matsudo, was that what we wanted in the future? Also, again, remember, leave your nicknames if you want to a Pokemon named after you, or you have a name for a certain Pokemon. I'll show you quickly which Pokemon we can catch. So these are the missing entries that we still have. At the top, the Gen 1 Pokemon, and then the start of Gen 2 Pokemon. And there are the rest of the Gen 2 Pokemon that we're still missing. So yeah, if you have any nicknames that you want me to use, I'm happy to use them. As long as they're safe for work, that is one thing. I don't want the nickname to be deleted upon transfer to Pokemon Bank. So let's try and take on Falkner with just 2 Pokemon. Okay, I feel like Hoothoot can take on 1 Sage. Let me actually check that quickly, if that's true or not. We do not want to overlevel our Pokemon, that's for sure. Hokuto, let's see. It's still missing the thing. Now we do get it would go to level 8, and I believe every Bellsprout of the first trainer, the first Sage, gives 54 XP. So I don't think we'd reach 9. Yeah, we'd probably be quite far away from 9 actually. But I won't get a good estimate on how much XP it'll take from 8 to 9, which I kind of need. Yeah, so we'll take on 1 more here just to get kind of a gauge of how much it is. Okay, let's see. It is a Hoothoot, level 5. Unfortunately, this is probably the Pokemon that gives the most XP in here. So we're 2 XP away from 7. Let's see how much we get, and then deduct it, and then sort of make an educated guess at how much it'll take from 8 to 9. Just to see if Hokuto can go to level 9 for the Spearow battle, and then still have enough wiggle room to take on the double Pidgey trainer to not over level to 10. That's what I want to know. So we got 41, which means 39 XP has been we've gone over 39, so it's actually over 200 that we're missing. If we take on the first Sage, we'll be just under level 9, because I believe it's 54 times 3, that's 112, 162. So we'll be just away from level 9. So it'll definitely take over 200 XP to reach level 9 from level 8. Or to reach level 10 from level 9, I mean. Let's see, how are we going to do this? I think the Pidgeys each give 82 XP, don't they? And the Spearow, let's just say 50 each. We have to use both Pokemon to defeat the Spearow. 82 and 82 will be 100. Let's say 84, just in case I'm misremembering, is 168 we will gain there. So if we're level 9 already, 168 plus, let's say 50 from the let's say 60 from the Spearow is 228. Oh, right, this plus 39 is 108, 118, 117, sorry, 217. And then what was it, 50 plus 168 is 100, 218. 218. It's gonna be a bit close, isn't it? Yeah, what we're gonna do is we'll take on the first Sage with just Hoothoot, of course. And then, yeah, we'll see from there. We should be safe. We should be safe to not overlevel Hoothoot. I know it's a lot safer going for wild Pokemon to get exact, or to get as close as possible, but I feel like we have a long way to go still. Also, Cyndaquil is probably quite far away still. But Cyndaquil seems to be in a faster level up group than most of the wild Pokemon, because I feel like Cyndaquil mostly doesn't even require 100 XP yet to level to the next level. Right, let's take on Nico. Okay, Nico, let's see. 3 Bellsprout. Thankfully it is only 3. It would have been bad if I had misremembered that and it would have been 4. But we'll easily win this. We won't quite reach level 9 is my prediction. We'll get very close, but not quite there. And then I think we will take on the Spearow with Hokuto at level 8 rather than 9. I would prefer it to be at level 9, because the level of the Pokemon also is factored into the damage calculate. Sorry, I don't know what's going on there. So we got hiccups or something. The level of a Pokemon is also factored into the damage calculation, not just the attack stat. So we would do more damage at level 9. We also have a higher defense stat at level 9, more HP at level 9. But I think in order to be safe that we don't overlevel Hokuto, we might have to take it on in this position here. Now if we had got an encounter there, that would have been quite bad, because Ghastly gives a lot of XP. I think it's like 80 XP for the level 6 one, which is quite a lot compared to the other Pokemon we've just been facing. So this is the final time we're going to come in here. I think we're going to take on the 2 trainers in the gym before we take a break, and then we'll take on Falkner after the break. Or should we take the break here? Because that'll make it more exciting, I think. Right, let's update this first of all. Now, I have come prepared because I knew that this was going to be nighttime encounters only. Which means we caught Hoothoot, then we caught Spinarak, and then we caught Bellsprout. Oh, Bellsprout's a Jeopardy Pokemon. I need to put a filter. Oh, I almost put a filter on my flipping gameplay footage. I need to put a filter on Bellsprout. Oh, there is one on here already that I've just deactivated. Very good. Which means we also have a Jeopardy Pokemon. Let's add it. I didn't change this. I didn't quite as... Oh, sorry. I didn't quite come as prepared as I hoped that it was. But yeah, I had quite some time to think about things today, since we're only starting at 6 PM. So yeah, that should be everything up to date. I think we'll take a break here. We'll also save to overwrite the old save file here, just in case I accidentally, when I come back from a break, hit reset game rather than resume game. Yeah, right, we'll take a break here, and we'll be back with the gym battles next. Okay, we're back again. Sorry, probably it was a longer black screen than usual. Struggling again with the button inputs. But let's get the gym done. So now for the Spearow, since we only have 2 berries, we have to use the berry on the Spearow. The Spearow hits like a truck. Who do we want? I think we want to use it on Hino. And I will drop... Will I drop the other 2 Pokemon off? Let's see actually how far away Hino is from the next level. 134. So it actually would be able to help out with the Pidgeys, probably. We're gonna lead Hoothoot, use 1 Growl, and then just tackle until... because it will outspeed us, so we'll know what a crit does. And then we'll switch to Hino, and yeah, hopefully we don't have to resort to an unknown again. Let's get into the battle against Abe, or Abe. Never know what name that is actually correct for him, because there are some Japanese names, some names that sound Chinese. So yeah, right, Hokuto will use 1 Growl, so a crit will do 20. Oh boy. That is not good. We need to switch already. That is very bad. Oh no. How much will it... Now we don't know how much a crit will do here because it didn't look up. How much will it it'll probably do 8 times 2, 16 is my guess. 16 is my guess what it will do. Smoke screen. So we're already in trouble here. We're already in big trouble. Yeah, we're gonna lose Hino. Oh no, we're gonna use the berry. Yes, we have the berry, okay. So 16 is my guess at a crit. No, don't tell me we're gonna miss tackles. Thankfully it misses its peck as well. Thankfully it misses another pack, come on. Oh, it misses 3 packs in a row. Unbelievable, that smokescreen came in so clutch. Please don't miss the tackle. Oh, yes, okay. Wow, we were in big time trouble there. 55 it actually gives. So okay, my calculation was off there, but we defeated Abe. It is very risky doing it with only 2. I just realized how risky it is. The Pidgeotto is going to be tough. We definitely need to make sure, but again, with Hoothoot, we have a free switch on the Pidgey from Cyndaquil into Hoothoot, which is amazing. To get a free switch is so good. Yeah, let's see how far away our Pokemon are from the next level. 232, so that's definitely both Pidgeys. Hino cannot take out a Pidgey by itself. We need to split the XP on a Pidgey. Right, Itoigawa is 30 away from level 4. Remember, we can't go over 30. Also, let's talk to Earl before for good luck. Actually, we've never done this. Hopefully this isn't bad luck. Well, that's again superstition. I don't know why I'm getting into superstition. Also, normally the school gives you stuff, but in this case it doesn't, apparently. I'm pretty sure I've gone in there a few times and not gotten anything. Yeah, let's lead Hokuto, and then we can bring in Cyndaquil for the second Pidgey in case something goes wrong. But I am surprised at how much that Pidgey did with damage. That was a lot. And I'm pretty sure they've given gym leaders at least 7 DVs in every stat or something. Yeah, let's just tackle it and see how much it does to us. 5. Okay, I think we're good. It'll do 10 with a crit, so will the other Pidgey. Remember, we can switch to Hino. That's bad. Now we are in danger here that a high roll crit would take us out. So I think we should switch here. And hopefully Hino, even though it's gonna take a hit, can deal with it still. There's 5 as well. Oh man. Oh boy, this is not great. We need to hope for a no tackle miss here. That is risky again. Like, it is risky in the sense of crits, but yeah, crits have cost us so many Pokemon. This is not great. I kind of wish we had gone for Sentret now, but Sentret, honestly, I think I always gave it the berry against Falkner. I think if it had been crit in most cases, it probably wouldn't even have got to use the berry. Let me think, what is the smartest thing here? Yeah, it is to give it to Hino, isn't it? Because Hino will be our main battler. Actually, we need to get these Pokemon closer to level 10. So 110 is missing there. How much is missing on Hino? 39. Now, if we split the Pidgey's XP just 2 ways, we will level up with Hino. So there's no need to train Hino. 110, we need to get it down to at least 40, which means we need to get 70 XP. I think that's 2 wild Pokemon on Route 31. Let's do that. And we'll do it here. Okay, just to make sure that, yeah, we can escape once we need to. So what are we, 110, we need to get at least 70 XP. I'm pretty sure this will give us something in the 30s. Hopefully it'll give us more than 35, but I'm doubtful about that. 32. So we need to encounter a Pokemon that gives us more. Oh no. Okay. Spinarak, this is going to give us even less. So I think what I do here is I switch to Hino. Let's just make sure again. 39. Yeah, there's no way splitting the XP will give us 39. Both of them. It'll give us like 16 each or something. Of course we get poison, so now we have to go direct to the Pokemon Center. Take on one more wild Pokemon with Hokuto. I hope Hokuto. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly again. It's such a bad idea to pick Japanese names when I'm not even sure how to pronounce the things. So it's 15 each. Let's get back to the Pokemon Center. And then one more Pokemon with Hoothoot. And then we've only taken on a single Sage. So we have got a lot of trainers. That's really the upside of using only 2 Pokemon. The downside is it's very risky. Because if the Pidgey gets a crit, we miss a few tackles, we could be at a huge disadvantage. I think the strat does rely on Hokuto being able to use at least one Growl, doesn't it, on the Pidgeotto? Now, a Growl obviously doesn't help with the crits, but it does help. Oh, yeah, make sure we don't actually walk. Okay, this will be the final battle, I think, and then we're gonna go and face Falkner. Level 5. I think we're 60 away, so we should be fine. Okay, Tail Whip. Hopefully we don't miss the tackle. Well, I prefer to miss it now than in Falkner's battle, to be honest. But yeah, we are there now. Both of our Pokemon will level to level 10 for the Pidgeotto, which is very much required to win the battle. Let's hope that our Cyndaquil's speed stat is higher than the Pidgeotto's. Now, we've had a few occasions when it wasn't. And I have no way of telling if we will or not, which is not great. But yeah, let's use the berry. Give to Hino. This is it. Let's hope we can do it with nighttime encounters only. I really don't want to go to attempt 34. I really don't want to, but we might. Falkner, the first gym leader in Johto. Now we're going to try and defeat Falkner because of nighttime encounters with only 2 Pokemon. Let's see if we can do it. Alright, leader Falkner wants to battle, sends out Pidgey. I just made a huge error. I was supposed to lead Hino into this battle. I can't believe I've messed up already. So what we're gonna do is Growl. We outspeed it, okay. Tackle. Crit. Damn it! Let's switch to Hino. Damn it, we've messed up already. Oh, I can't believe, why did I forget to do this? Now, the switch back to Hokuto is free, but we needed to do that so that both Pokemon level to level 10 for the Pidgeotto. Okay, now we need to just tackle it. How much did the crit do? It did 8, so it's going to do only 3. Okay, so that was a low roll. Looks like it high rolled for the crit. Now, unfortunately, I believe Hokuto will go down to a crit gust already. We're still going to risk it and go for a Growl. Now, we don't know if the Cyndaquil will outspeed the Pidgeotto. It tended to sometimes it didn't. We have 20 speed. I don't know what Falkner's Pidgeotto's speed stat is at. Let's hope for no crit gust here. Please don't crit. It didn't. We get in 1 Growl. Now we have to switch. Hino. We've already taken 3 damage, unfortunately. We have a berry on Hino. Crit. Damn it! Oh no, we're in big trouble already. I think the only way we win now is Smokescreen. We do outspeed it, thankfully. Please, it needs to miss. Alright, we've already got repaid. Let's use a Leer. would love to use another Leer, but a crit gust will take us out already. Oh no, we're doing no damage. It missed 2 already. That's a great return on 1 smoke screen. We need to just risk it. We just need to keep going. It missed another gust. I can't believe that. That's unbelievable. Oh, and we get a crit. Whoa. Okay, now the 2 Pokemon strat against Falkner is very risky, especially when I messed it up. It had been a lot easier if I had just let Hino. I would have got a free switch into Hoothoot, and then the battle would have went very differently. But thankfully we made it through. Very good. Okay, on to Route 32. Now our encounter can't be Bellsprout there. Well, let's put it this way. There are only about, well, there are quite a few grass tiles, but it's about 18 grass tiles. If we can get to Union Cave without getting an encounter, we will do so to catch the Zubat in Union Cave to take it off the encounter list for 32. So it's either going to be Union Cave encounter or Route 32 encounter next. We're going to try and make it through Route 2 without an encounter. Now, we can't buy repels yet, so there's no guarantee. We can't get a Bellsprout, but we can get a Zubat, Wooper, or Mareep on Route 32. So in order to just increase the chances for Wooper, well, actually a Mareep wouldn't be bad either, but Mareep we can guarantee on a later route, whereas Wooper, this is the only place I believe we can get a Wooper. After that we can't get one, so yeah, let's get to Route 32 and see if we can make it to Union Cave. Oh, I can't believe that worked out. That was so close. That was so close. Any crits there, and for 1 smoke screen again to get a return of 3 misses is incredible. Even against the Spearow, the return on the smoke screen saved us. And I learned only to use 1 smoke screen because 2 smoke screens means it needs to miss 2 attacks for at least the smoke screens to have been worth the turns. Well, not even then it's not even worth the turns, then we might as well just have tackled. It needs to miss 3 if I used 2 smoke screens, and getting a return for 1 smoke screen to get 3 misses is essentially we won 2 turns in that battle, and we didn't miss a tackle, which is, yeah, it's incredible really that we won that battle, but we did. So we took a big risk there. Hopefully it pays off for the rest of the playthrough. Now let me see. How are we going to do this? Are we going to train Bellsprout already? There is 1 trainer that we need to face. All the other ones can be dodged easily on Route 32. And that trainer has a Rattata and a Zubat. I think there's no real point, is there? Well, a level 3 Bellsprout could be fainted easily in Union Cave, so maybe we should switch train it. We also need to keep Spinarak in a team because we need to level it as well to level 4. But we'll do that on a wild Pokemon. So we're going to keep Hokuto in the team for now. We're not going to teach anyone Mudslap just yet, because I think if we do get a Wooper, Mudslap's actually a pretty good move to give it, even though it will eventually learn Earthquake. But to have a ground move and its physical attack being higher than its special attack now, that's the base stats. I don't know if the DVs could swap that around so that it would be different. But yeah, we wanna, yeah, if possible, we wanna try and make it through this route without an encounter. We get the Miracle Seed. We'll give that to Bellsprout immediately. Let's see, Miracle Seed. I almost tossed it. Give to Matsudo. I have to watch I don't pronounce the O too long. Yeah, let's just go for it. Okay, we did get a Route 32 encounter. What is it? Bellsprout, Dupes Claws. We already have a Bellsprout. So, we're leading Bellsprout to just get it to maybe level 5 in order to ensure it doesn't get one shot in Union Cave. Because remember, Bellsprout is a Jeopardy Pokemon, which means we've already caught Bellsprout in a previous game. However, we're missing Victory Bell as a Pokedex entry. So, if Bellsprout faints before it evolves to a Victory Bell, we need to reset the game immediately. Matsuda got 36. Wasn't quite enough to get it to level 4, but it's close. Okay, we made it to the trainer, which means there's about 6 tiles, I think, 6 or 7 grass tiles to go. And then we made it through Route 32 without an encounter. And remember, so that means we can make it all the way to Azalea Town and back, because we then get repels, access to repels, so we can repel through Route 32. Oh no, that's bad. Crit. Okay, we almost do half to it. Tail whip, that's not great. Oh, I wish we would have got a crit there. Please don't crit. Okay. Do not miss this tackle. Thank you. So many risky things already happening in this playthrough. Unbelievable. Oh, there's still a Zubat to take out here. Now, Zubat doesn't have a great way of dealing damage to us. It does have Supersonic. And we were tail whipped, so we will do more damage hurting ourselves. Which means, even though I don't intend on using Hokuto anymore, should we switch to Hokuto? We were tail whipped, so I'm very worried about supersonic landing and us hurting ourselves, but I believe we outspeed it, so we can at least get one hit in. Yeah, we do outspeed it. Leech life, okay. Only does 1 damage. We're okay with that. If we get confused, we switch out. Now I am worried that no, a crit shouldn't do more than 3. Almost took it out there. Thankfully it only went for leech life. A crit does 2, that's fine. Okay, we defeated the trainer. Now I would love to return to the Pokemon Center, but what we're going to do instead is use a potion here. It will most likely be a wasted potion, but still, I would prefer to be on the err on the side of caution rather than, yeah, lose Cyndaquil. Because I feel like a fire type, even though I've always not really respected it that much, I think it is pretty good eventually. We made it through Route 32 without an encounter. That is incredible. So we dodged Ralph, which means we could even, instead of going for a Wooper, we could go for a Quillfish, which kinda would be cool. Right, let's go. Let's make sure we mash the B button here, because we do not want to purchase a Slowpoke tail. And then we want to get the Great Ball up here. We didn't forget anything in Violet City, did we? I don't think we did. I know we could go for a... what'd you call it? An unknown, but because they flee from battle and it's a 40% chance at full health to catch, I'd prefer to go when we have a trapping move to get one, just to ensure we get one. Oh, I almost walked into this trainer battle here. Now, unfortunately there's no way of getting through here for sure without an encounter. Let's see what it is. Our Union Cave encounter is... no, Sandshrew has definitely... we have caught it, haven't we? Sandshrew and Sandslash. Yeah, they're both not on the list anymore. Very good. Oh, that's the wrong button. This is one here. Now, Scratch does hit very hard. So, actually, I think I'm going to switch to Hino here. Also, because I want Hino to learn Ember. Ember will help us as well in case we're in a bit of a pinch. You see that crit? I don't know if that would have taken out Bellsprout, but it is very low level still. So I want to just make sure that we don't fall here to a Sandshrew. Also, Ember would help in that case. Well, we got a crit, so we got kind of lucky there. Matsudo reached level 5. I think we're in good enough shape. Now the Onyx is level 11, isn't it, of Daniel? So we want to try and make it past Daniel without the encounter. Okay. Our Union Cave encounter is Zubat. Now we couldn't do much about that, but we'll take it. Level 5 female. Okay, I want to make sure we don't knock it out, so we're going to use Hokuto, which has a lower attack. It does get stabbed from Tackle, but I believe Cyndaquil does more damage with Tackle. So let's hope we don't crit. Yeah, if we had a crit there, we would have knocked it out. But we could have re-encountered it in Slowpoke Well, so it wouldn't have been the worst. It's guaranteed in Slowpoke Well. So, Zubat. Actually, Zubato is the name in Japanese. Let's see if there is a city that starts with Z in Japan. I doubt it. Maybe there is. I don't know. I don't know my Japanese cities that well. Let's try another Pokeball. Okay, and I keep checking here for Z. Where are these ones? Oh, those are parts of Tokyo. Let's keep going until we reach Z. There is a city in Kanagawa named Zushi, but it was spelled with a Z, not with an S, so that's what we're going to name it. I can't believe it's broken out of 2 Pokeballs already. We cannot attack it again, because a crit will one-shot it. It would have one-shot it from full health. So we're going to name it Zushi, we already know that, with a Z. So it's Z, not sushi, it's Z, Zushi. I don't know. Again, I'm acting like I flippin' know Japanese. I don't, alright? Don't take these things. Take all of these pronunciations with a huge grain of salt. Like the largest grain of salt you've ever seen. So, Zushi is a city in Kanagawa, apparently. Yeah, welcome to the Team Zubat. We've made it through Route 32, as you may have noticed, without an encounter. We did encounter a Bellsprout, but that's a dupes clause since we have a Bellsprout already. So what we're going to do is try and make it through Union Cave, get to Azalea Town, where we can purchase repels. We'll defeat Hiker Anthony to get our Dark Cave Dunsparce. We should be able to trigger that. So yeah, unless something goes horribly wrong in one of the upcoming battles, we'll next cut back. Actually, we're going to cut back for hatching Togepi, because we can get repels, make it through Route 32 without an encounter guaranteed now. We can get Dunsparce, and I'm seriously considering, instead of Wooper, getting a Quillfish. No, we can't do 2 swarms. We can't do 2 swarms in a single day. So we'll go for Dunsparce and try and keep Quillfish for a different game. For Crystal or for Silver. We'll see. Either of those 2. Yeah, so next stop will be hopefully hatching the egg in Violet City and not any incidents against any trainers here. Right. Okay, I think there's no need to leave just yet. Also, I like Matsudo's HP stat. We want to try and make it past Daniel without the encounter. He's spinning so aggressively. He froze. Great. Because this trainer here has 3 Geodude. They gradually increase in level, but I believe Bellsprout is going to level up at least 1 level from taking out every single Geodude. We have the Miracle Seed on it as well, which I believe boosts the damage by 1.1, so by 10% on top of whatever it would do. And a level 4 Geodude, if it one-shots me, I would be very surprised. Okay, we one-shot it. We outspeed it as well, which is great. That's 1 level there. 2 levels, as I said. We're going to get 1 level at least from all of them. We learn growth. In Gen 1, we wouldn't have learned growth there because it learns it at level 6. And in Gen 1, it skips moves if you skip levels. Thankfully, they've rectified that for Gen 2. We get 109 there. That's level 8. We're definitely going to get 9 here because this one should be level 8. Yeah, we should still outspeed it. And now that we're level 9, I'm a little more confident that we're going to one-shot the Onix, and the Onix won't one-shot us. Look at that, we're level 9.5. So we've defeated Russell. Let's head back because Vine Whip only has 10 PP. To make it through here safely, we need more thing. We need more, what do you call it? PP of Vine Whip. This will actually get us to level 10, probably. Maybe we'll just miss out on level 10. Oh wow, no, we do get level 10. Also, oh damn it, I forgot to upgrade the level cap. You know, we'll do it when we next cut back with the main channel. The level cap is now 14, by the way. We'll take on Daniel here. Oh, okay, we get another encounter. It's a Zubat, so we're going to switch to, level 7. We're going to switch to Hino, because we want Hino to reach level 12 to learn Ember. Ember will finally give it a special move. Damn it. Now, level 7 Zubat. Leech Life isn't super effective. It's regular effective. Will definitely not one-shot us. But yeah, I don't like dealing with being confused. And also, I'm so nervous about running from battle. You don't believe, every time I need to switch Pokemon, my heart sinks a little bit. Because I'm worried I'm going to hit the run button. That has happened so many times in the last few attempts. And I'm not happy about it, to be honest. Okay. You know, we'll risk 1 attempt here. Please take it out. How much do we do to ours? Right, we cannot risk doing that again. So let's switch to Matsudo again. Back to Hino. Matsudo has no attack to hurt Zubat. Zubat double resists Vine Whip. Those flippin' Supersonics. Now we're still going to be quite far away here from level 12. Let's wait till Hiker Daniel. Is it Daniel? It is Daniel, isn't it? Yeah. We had our Zubat named after him in a previous attempt. Don't ask me what number. We're at attempt 33. I don't remember what happened in which attempts. I remember the last attempt and maybe the one before that. Also, something terrible I did is I accidentally deleted the attempt before last. I did edit the video and upload it, but I don't have any shorts made for it. I was only going to make 1, possibly 2 shorts, because I mean we failed all the time, so there's not much to show off. But I thought one of the things was quite funny, the way I lost, so I wanted to make a short out of it. I have to see if I can recover it somehow. Obviously it's up on the full length channel, so I can just download it again. But it is about 1/10 of the size, no, it's actually less, it's 1/20th of the size that it had when I recorded it, so I'm a little worried about. Yeah, also this isn't great here. Now, a Leech Life shouldn't do much more than 2, even if it crits 4 max. But if we get confused, we might be in a spot of bother. And also, Bellsprout is awkwardly close to the level cap, considering it is going to be our main Pokemon to get us through this tunnel, since we didn't get a Wooper yet. Right, let's get out of this tunnel now. Oh. Right, final time we get another encounter. Please be a Geodude or a Sandshrew, thank you. Now Sandshrew does hit pretty hard and has decent defense, but its special attack, special defense should be quite bad. Yeah. Wow, flippin' Bellsprout just loves leveling up, doesn't it? Don't walk into the bird keepers. We would have been in big trouble there if we had encountered that or battled the bird keeper there. So we would have had to use Hoothoot. And the bird keeper does have a Spearow, and I have a lot of respect for Spearows, to be honest. Okay, yeah, let's try and make it through Union Cave here. We're getting a lot of encounters, Also, what we should be doing is leading Itoigawa so that it levels to level 4, that we can actually use it as the repel bait, because since we didn't catch a Geodude here, Geodude can appear during the swarm at the same rate that Dunsparce can. So yeah, we need to get Itoigawa to level 4, because Dunsparce is the only Pokemon during the swarm that can appear at level 4. Without the swarm, Geodude can be level 4 as well. So let's get Itoigawa in the lead here. And try and not encounter the trainer or battle the trainer with the 2 coughings, if possible. Now, we have not dodged that trainer very often. Let's hope we only level to level 4 here, but I think we should only level to level 4. Let's go to Matsudo. Okay, Vine Whip, we're going to reach level 12 here. Remember, 14 is the cap. I will update it at the top, but I want to wait until the main channel switches back and I can say that I forgot to do it. But I was so glad we beat Falkner that I just, we need to switch Itoigawa out of the lead. Imagine we'd have kept walking there. We would have been in big trouble. So what we're going to do now is lead Zushi, because yeah, even though it is a Jeopardy Pokemon. Flippin' hell, I forgot to update that as well. Come on, I'm forgetting a lot of things here. We already have Zubat in there. Well, I'm completely forgetting to update my scene. Yeah, but Zushi will have to evolve eventually, so training it on wild Pokemon is not a bad idea. Also, this will be a chance for Hino to reach level 12 and learn Ember. It most likely will here. Well, actually, level 5 Zubat probably won't give us that much XP. Right. Thankfully, it only used Leech Life. Let's see. Oh, it might actually live this now that it's healed back 1 HP. It doesn't. Very good. We learn Ember. That's great. Ember will be very helpful. I mean, it looks like they're frozen. I don't think they are, but it looked like they were frozen there. Another Zubat. This at least prevents Bellsprout from leveling too high. We're going to use Hino again. Hokuto, remember, we don't intend to use anymore. It was only there to try and to take on Falkner. Unfortunately, this one won't take it out, I don't think. Yeah. But thankfully, no Supersonic. Yeah, that trainer looks frozen. Unfortunately, we have to make it past them again on the way back to get our Dark Cave encounter, and they're spinning again. The amount of encounters in here is incredible. It's a sand shrew. At least we're halving the XP that Bellsprout's gaining here. Because, yeah, do we need to prevent it? Actually, Bellsprout can go over the level cap. We don't need it against Team Rocket. Next we need it is against the rival battle, so we can go straight to 16 actually with it, and then just drop it for the Team Rocket battle. We'll probably drop it for the Bugsy battle too. We'll also leave that Slowpoke for Dunsparce to catch up. Now, we won't switch train on this trainer because I respect Vulpix very much as a difficult opponent. We do get one more wild encounter, but we'll probably get another one unfortunately before we leave this cave, but yeah. Sushi's going to reach level 6, not a Zix, it's going to reach level 6 here. Now remember to switch to Bellsprout, but first of all remember to switch to Hino lead against the Vulpix, and then remember to switch to Bellsprout lead against Anthony, because if we don't, we're in big trouble. Now Zubat unfortunately will only be level 6, and I don't quite trust level 6 to live a crit low kick from Mishap, so yeah. Let's get Hino in here. Now we are 7 HP under our max. We will use Hoot Hoot in a pinch. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. But yeah, this trainer can't be dodged. Yeah. Fire Breather Ray. Vulpix, as we expected. Let's see if we can reach level 13. Nah, we won't, unfortunately. Now, Bellsprout could potentially defeat Hiker Anthony on its own, because it resists low kick only once, not as Zubat does, or even Spinarak twice, with both types. But yeah, low kick, we will outspeed Mishap, I believe, as well, so we should be fine. With 16, you know, we're going to use our final potion on Cyndaquil, because we're still leading Hino. I should have switched back to Zubat lead, just in case we need to use Hino against the Mishap. Now I'm very uncomfortable switching Hino into Mishap, because I think a crit low kick might one-shot it, which wouldn't be great. But we do have Ember, which should be a great move. So now, before we move any further, change the team, use the potion. So first of all, lead Matsudo. Then Hino needs a potion. Whoa, we have 2 potions still, okay. And then hopefully this will get us through Hiker Anthony. Okay, we made it by Hiker Anthony. You know what, since we used the potion, let's take him on. I'm very confident here we'll win. There's no way Vine Whip can miss. We have enough PP still. I think we only need 3 or 4 to win the battle, and we should have 3 or 4 Vine Whip PP. I should have actually checked that before we came in here. We have 8. Very good. I don't want to use a growth, because a rock throw would do a lot of damage. Okay, we almost reached level 13. Would have been nice to reach 13, because our defense would have increased here. Let's see how much we do. Okay, 33 down to 6 is, I should be able to do this. What is it? 7. 3 and 4, yeah. So crit will do 14. I think we just go and keep going Vine Whip. That was 7 again, so a crit will do 14 for sure, which means we've won the battle. Because Vine Whip can't miss unless the accuracy's been dropped. 207. We might actually level to level 14 here. Oh no, okay. But we defeated Hiker Anthony, very good. With just Bellsprout. Alright, we got Anthony's number. Lost no Pokemon so far. I will update the thing at the top, as I said, once we get back to Violet City. Let's go and talk to Kurt first, then do the Pokemon Center, then buy the repels. Now we've faced the least amount of trainers ever, so I think we'll only be able to afford 6, maybe 7 repels. But that should be enough to get us through no, we don't have to get through Union Cave, Route 32. I think 1 repel will do for that. Then we have 6 to attempt to catch a Bellsprout. So let's hope we can do that. We got Hiker Anthony's number as well, didn't we? Okay, heal. And then we have to buy repels. Don't forget the repels. I have forgotten them so many times. We don't want to have to run back here again. Right. These are probably the 2 toughest gym battles. I think Price is quite tough as well if you don't have good counters. Oh yeah, we have not a lot of money. We can afford 6 only. Okay, but we did figure out there's a trick to not actually... Oh, okay. That was a quick call. Unfortunately, it's not the Dunsparce warning. I think he says, after, have you got a minute? The first sentence is something about a friend has informed him. Let's put Zushi in the lead again. Since, yeah, Zushi... Even though we won't be using it a lot in battles, it will eventually have to level up because we need to evolve it to a Crowbot. So let's get back through here. There's no need to repel through this since we've got our encounter already. Let's hope we can dodge this trainer here again. The Fire Breather. Sandshrew. This should be pretty easy for Bellsprout. Remember, I'm willing to level Bellsprout to all the way to level 16 immediately. And drop it for the Team Rocket battle. I need to remember to drop it. Because if I have it on my team, I need to restart. Because I've got a Pokemon above the level cap. I did tell them I was gonna hatch Togepi first, didn't I? Right, we get an encounter. Which unfortunately, I think if that Fire Breather was frozen, will unfreeze them. Matsudo again. Yeah, because Bellsprout can't battle any Pokemon in Bugsy's gym, so we might as well go straight to 16 with it. Looks like they are frozen, so we'll just go. Can't believe we're getting quite a bit of luck in this thing. I feel like the game might be on our side for a first time in a long time. Do we train Hino here? I think we might. Now actually, do we need to use the repel on Route 32? I think we don't. Because it can only be Mareep or Wooper now. And at this point, we might take Annie. And there's no point in going for Quillfish since we're going for the Dunsparce Swarm. And I can only go for a Swarm a day. And it is unfortunately more than 4 hours until midnight. Will we be going all the way to midnight? We're almost at 2 hours. We will actually be going to just before midnight, I guess, if we're trying to do a 6-hour part. That's if nothing goes wrong. If after 4 hours we lose the run, the video's over again. But if we can keep it alive for 6 hours, yeah, we'll go for 6. We might even go for 7, honestly. Right, we've defeated Daniel already. You know, we won't repel through Route 32, since... Yeah, I'm going to be recording the next part tomorrow, if everything works out. Obviously, I have a doctor's appointment to check out the ear, and a few other appointments as well. So, yeah, I should be able to record tomorrow evening, and I have to wait till the evening because of the renovations anyway, so it doesn't really matter that I have appointments. Yeah, I hope they're done sometime soon. It sounded like they're getting towards the end. Like, it wasn't as noisy as it was at the end of last year. So I think it's probably just finishing off now, hopefully. Right, let's make sure we don't trigger any of these battles. We want to try and keep all of these trainers for Dunsparce. Our Route 32 encounter. Nope. Okay. Oh boy. I don't get it just yet. We're going to use Hino here again, because on the way back we'll be using mainly Dunsparce and Matsudo, which means Hino just needs to pick up the scraps of Pokemon that aren't rock type or ground type to hopefully get it to level 14. Now I think it's impossible, no, it is possible, isn't it, to level both Dunsparce, not for Bugsy, to level 16, but definitely for the rival battle. Wow. Oh, our Route 32 encounter is Wooper. Right, now I didn't use a repel after all on this route, because I thought it's either only going to be a Mareep or a Wooper now, so we might as well just attempt it. It is level 8, and I think, is it special defense higher or its defense? I can't remember. I think it's its defense. Its defense is higher than its special defense. So we'll use the tackle here. Hopefully we don't crit it. Will it live a crit? I believe it will. That's not a third, is it? Well, it isn't a quarter either. Please don't knock it out. Okay, thank you. Right. Let's use a Pokeball here and catch our Route 32 encounter. Unbelievable. Now, the order in which I put the encounters wasn't quite right, but we get Wooper. Now, Wooper in Japanese, because they don't have a W, starts with a U, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Wooper. Let's see how it's spelt exactly. It is U and then P-A. So let's look at cities quickly in Japan that start with a U. And if there is one with a pa after U, Upa something. Is that actually what it's called? Upa. Alright. U-P-O-P. No, there is none. Let's see if there's something with a U and then a pa somewhere inside it. Uda, Ueda. Upa, Upa. I don't see a single pa anywhere in any cities in Japan that start with U. Now I know that some things haven't been ordered alphabetically, but yeah, there's nothing there either. So what will we name it? Ueda will be another place in Nagano. Let's see if there's a place in Kansai. Unfortunately, I don't know which prefectures are in Kansai off by heart. Nara definitely is. Nara is definitely in Kansai. So there's a city called Uda in Nara, which I'm pretty sure is part of Kansai. So we'll name it Uda. Which is similar to Upa. So yeah, just the D for the A. So we'll name it Uda. City in Nara, apparently. Prefecture of Nara. Now I didn't know that Nara was a prefecture, I thought that was a city. But maybe this list that I'm using includes I don't know. Like, what do you call them? Parts of a city? Cities within a city? You know, cities that have eventually come together to become one larger city? I don't know. Anyway, we have Uda, our Route 32 encounter. We're going to hatch the egg next in Violet City to prevent the egg hatching in Dark Cave or on the way back to New Bark Town to trigger the swarm. So yeah, that'll be up next. Okay, back to the Pokemon Center. I can't get claimed, or it's not the music after you've caught the Pokemon and the battle has ended. It's just the battle theme tune, so that's why I could talk there during the thing. Now we need to bring certain Pokemon here. We need to we'll drop. Who will we drop? We'll hatch the egg and then no, we can't drop Togepi because we want to bring Togepi for the Everstone. So, but we don't have Wooper in the team. I kind of want Wooper in the team, and I want to teach it Mud Slap as well. So, do we drop Hokuto? Because we need Itoigawa. Also, apparently said Hokuto as English as I could there. I think we'll drop Hokuto for now and bring Wooper. Because I don't intend on using Hoothoot anymore. I prefer to keep Noctile for a different playthrough since we're going to get a Crobat here. Also, I like to change the box too, don't I? Oh, there's a Pokemon in box. Yeah, we'll switch anyway. Drop it off in box 2. The reason is because when I transport the Pokemon to Pokemon Bank and then home, it only transports the Pokemon from box 1. So I like to fill box 1 with certain Pokemon first and then move the other ones into box 1 eventually. So we need to switch back here to get Wooper out, or Uda. Yeah, we'll hatch the egg, we'll take a break then. And then we'll continue. So, no, not deposit, we want to withdraw Uda. It's level 8 already, which is pretty nice. Because, yeah, we don't have to level it for 2 levels, which we otherwise would have had to do. So yeah, the game is giving us very good encounters. But then again, we did kind of force it to a little bit by taking nighttime encounters. So we'll hatch Togepi here quickly. Well, quickly. It usually takes a while. Yeah. What is there to talk about today while hatching this egg? I guess I want to thank all the people on Instagram with the reels. It has been incredible. Like, the amount of likes and views I am getting on there at the minute is unbelievable. Now I know that's gonna dip because I messed up gold for so many times and I made too many shorts for gold. I definitely did, because I kept believing the next one's gonna be the one, and then I didn't mind including me failing as much. Now, for the last few attempts and videos, I did make only one short per video where I just cut together all of our shorts reels, where I just cut the 3 attempts together while I failed them. So yeah, I'm expecting the numbers to go down there a bit again. But yeah, unbelievable the amount of views, follows, likes, comments, everything there at the minute. Really appreciate that. And I know that some of the full-length viewers follow me on Instagram as well, so that's why I want to mention it here. So yeah, that is really appreciated. I never would have expected that. And yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, it motivates me every day to go out and record another video whenever I have time to. Yeah, what else is there to talk about? Yeah, maybe for the main channel, because I obviously release a video on the full-length channel more per week than I do on the main channel, and that's mainly because I don't want to make a video of every recording I make. Like for example, for the WarioWare challenge, I combined 3 videos into one, or made one main channel videos out of 3. So that's the idea behind that. And I'm thinking of doing, for the non-Pokemon videos, obviously there's 4 Pokemon videos every 2 weeks. And then there's 4 videos in week 1, and then 3 videos in week 2. And I want those other 3 videos, I don't know yet how I want to split it, but 2 of them, or 1 of them, to be a challenge run that I do in a different game, and then the other one to be a first playthrough, or the other 2 to be a first playthrough of a new game. So I'm currently, well, yeah, actually these videos are going to come out quite quickly. So I was first playthroughing Pikmin 2 and Pikmin. Probably going to stop those or put them on a break now and do a challenge run in Pikmin 1 and 2 so that I can play WarioWare. And also, a thing is coming up in Switzerland. Well, it was probably celebrated around the world, Carnival. And I believe, I was always told, it's sort of associated with chasing the winter ghosts away. And like in the country I live in, people wear like very scary masks, and like, yeah, I remember as a child I got scared quite a lot by those things. So I want to kind of play a horror game or 2 again. That will obviously be a first playthrough, as well as another WarioWare, because I want to get a bit more variety. I've got like, if you consider this channel is a year old, I haven't had a lot of variety in the games that I've played. I feel like I keep playing the same franchises. So yeah, I want to try and expand on that, but the thing is, I feel like the channel is a little too small to be doing indie games yet. Because I want, yeah, when I do indie games, I want to be a slightly larger channel so that indie game developers don't feel like I'm playing through games and then preventing other people from buying the game. Obviously, for indie games, I will link to their Steam page and anything I can to help them. Maybe even their Discord or, I don't know, YouTube channel. Because, yeah, I've seen some indie games recently. Like, they're incredible. And I can't wait to start playing some. I bought a few already. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to playing them, I really am. And I'd love to play them now already, but I want the channel to grow a bit more before I do that, just so that I can sort of justify that a little bit. I'm not saying I wanted to grow to like 1,000 subs. I don't think I'll ever reach that. But maybe to like 200 subs or something before I do it. But yeah. So, that's quite a bit of chatting there. This egg's taken forever to hatch. I feel like we used to hatch it a lot quicker. But maybe that's because we didn't do as much back and forth through Rock Tunnel. Also, we went through Route 32 immediately and never came back to Violet because I wanted to avoid the encounter. So, yeah. That's probably what's taken the egg so long. Also, I hope... No, I do have the egg in the party. I checked that. Imagine I was doing all this and then it turns out the egg's in the PC. That would be terrible. It would be smarter to do it on the bike. But as far as I remember playing through this game as a child, a youngster, getting to Goldenrod is where the egg used to hatch. And I want to get an Eevee in Goldenrod at, like, for sure. So I can get an Umbreon or Espeon. I'm still considering which one to get because we seem to have a lot of weaknesses. Yeah, there's a lot of normal Pokemon that we catch in this game, and rock type. Well, not really rock types, no. But we're gonna catch hopefully a Sudowoodo. So now that we have a Bellsprout this time. Also, we'll be able to evolve Bellsprout by the time we take on Sudowoodo. We won't be able to evolve it for Whitney, but yeah. So, no, I don't want to start with our Violet City encounter. Now, let me do something first of all. I forgot to update this after Falkner because I was so glad we won the battle. The level cap is level 14. I forgot to do that earlier on. So, now let's move on with our encounter. Our encounter for Violet City, as it always has been. And also, rather than looking up the nickname I'm going to give it, I spent quite some time talking. So it is named Toge. Let's see if there is a city that has Toge. There isn't. Let's see if there... You know what? Toga. Toge. Let's see if there's one with P or G somewhere in the name after To. What did I say? P or To? G. G or P? 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 Obviously, I'm looking up cities, so yeah, it's limited to probably a certain amount of inhabitants, or at least maybe historical significance. So I can't find one. So the closest thing I can find to containing a G or a P is Togane, but Togane is spelled with a thing, with a dash above the O. So Toki means time, also, so we won't go for that. Tokoname, Tokushima. That's also a prefecture, so maybe we'll avoid that. Tomakomai, that's in Hokkaido. We already had one from Hokkaido. Will we name it Tome? Tome is in Miyagi. I don't think we've had any city from Miyagi yet. There's also Tomiya. Tomiya. So I'm taking too long on this again, aren't I? We'll name it Tome. Tome. Togepi came out of its egg. Tome. There we go. Welcome to the team. Up next, our Dark Cave encounter, which we should be able to, if we don't run out of repels, guarantee to be a Dunsparce. Okay, let's get the light out of my face. Also, Anthony's calling us. Yes. Okay, we don't even have to go back to thing. Well, which is not as well. We can do without the Everstone, because I feel like leveling up Zubat is a lot safer with the EXP share once we get it than actually doing it with Togepi. So we're gonna drop off Tome here, since we don't need it right now. We'll go back. We need to probably go back in the next part to trigger a swarm again anyway, and we'll bring Togepi with us then and get our thing. Also, yeah, deposit. So we don't need to go back. We need Itoigawa to trigger the thing. Then we do need a Pokemon that can attack it. First of all, without knocking it out, I think Uda's probably the best. Now, we don't want to lose Uda, if possible. But yeah, I think Uda might be the best Pokemon to attack. Dunsparce. Now, obviously, we don't want to build this rage too much. But we're going to take a break here, like I said. Let me update everything first of all. So, we caught a Bellsprout. Then, our next Pokemon after Bellsprout was Zubat. That is also a Jeopardy Pokemon. Then after Zubat, we got Togepi. I don't have that in the right spot yet. Let me see, why was Togepi not there? There was an encounter in between. Am I missing? Oh, it was unknown. We went for an unknown, did we? So Route 29, 31, 30, 32, we got Union Cave, we got Dark Cave next, Violet City. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's one missing there. Let me see. New Bark Town, Route 29, Route 30, Route 31, Route 30. Flippin'! I know who's missing. Our Wooper boy, our Whoopie. Woopa. Let's go and get Wooper in here. Wooper. And then we got Togepi. And Togepi's there already. Very good. Okay, so that's up to date. We updated the level cap and everything. So yeah, we'll take a break here. We're also going to save just in case I hit reset game rather than resume game from the pause menu, because it is on the virtual console. And then we'll be right back with hopefully catching a Dunsparce and getting back to Azalea Town and ripping through the 3 boss battles there. Sorry, I'll be right back. That took forever. Like, the break should have happened right after I said that, but I need to press the buttons on the keyboard. Right, I'll be right back. Right, short but sweet break there for myself. You obviously don't know how long it took, but yeah. Now, we cannot lead Itoigawa until we get there, although we won't be running into any Pokemon until we get there. So let's put Itoigawa in the lead, switch to the front, and then we said we'd use Uda. We want to give it Mud Slap, I think, now already. Now, I know this is kind of a waste of a TM, but I think I'm going to keep Mud Slap on Uda because of the effect of lowering the opponent's accuracy, which I think is, I know it's not a guaranteed strat and it's sort of luck reliant, but it is kind of great, especially against Whitney. We do want to have a Quagsire for Whitney, if possible, if we can manage to level it up. Thanks NPC for walking up right. Oh, we walked in. I didn't mean to walk in yet. Let me use a repel here. Now we are going to go and get the item again. I believe it's a potion. We have the repels. Let me just verify again that we have Itoigawa at the front. We do. The swarm has been confirmed. Oh, do I go the other way? No, I can't remember which way I go. Flippin' hell, how do I get to that item? This way, and then here. And we're blocked there, so we need to walk higher. I'm probably bonking into the water that's here. Maybe I didn't walk far enough there. We're walking into a wall again. There it is there. Okay. Yeah. It is really dark in these caves in Gen 2. In Gen 1 you could still see the outlines of the walls and everything. Oh boy, where is this ledge? Did I miss the ledge? There should be a ledge here somewhere. Oh boy, we're stuck. Where is this ledge? You know what? It might be down here. I do not know where we are. Let me listen in quickly so I can get us out of here. Right, that's bonking. Oh, okay. We didn't walk down far enough. Okay. Right. So we're going to use our trick here again. We're going to stand at the entrance and just never press down. Just left, right. This way we don't waste our repel, but we can still encounter Pokemon. Our Dark Cave encounter is Dunsparce. It'll be level 4. Male or female? It is male, which means its attack DV is definitely 8 or above. Now we need to use Itoigava to guarantee the encounter, because during a swarm only Dunsparce can be level 4. If you come in here without the swarm, Geodude can be level 4 as well. Thankfully it outspeeds Uda. We're going to use Mud Slap. Maybe one more Mud Slap. Let me see, we've built its rage. How much did it do? It did 3. So the rage, let's see actually how much the rage gets boosted. That was quite a lot that it got boosted by. So we need to switch and hopefully we don't get crit. Now we need to switch to a Pokemon that we can afford to lose. Not really afford to lose, but it's going to do a lot of damage here, especially if it gets a crit. It missed. That's the effect of the Mud Slap, which is why I wanted to use it. I know we're going a bit early. We could have used more, but we don't want to build his rage any further. That's the issue. We have Dunsparce, yes. Now I forgot Dunsparce's name because I keep thinking it's Tsuchinoko, but Tsuchinoko is the cryptid or whatever it's based on. It is Nokochi. Nokochi. Let's see if we can find a city called starting with Noko in Japan. Let's go. Oh, Nomi, Nogata. No, there is none with Noko, but there's one that ends in Chi. Nonoichi. 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 Something like that is probably pronounced. And since there's a Chi at the end of Nokochi, we'll probably go for that. So Nonoichi. Nonoichi. Let's name it after that city. In Ishikawa it is. No Ichi. Welcome to the team, Dunsparce. Yes, I love our legendary Pokemon. I know, that is a joke. But it is literally, it is incredible early game. I think it is bad later on in the game. Very definitely. Also, its moveset is terrible. Yeah, but Rage is an amazing move early on. So let's get back to Azalea Town and take on Team Rocket. So we did all of that with a single repel, which is amazing. Also, we want to put Nonoichi at the front of the team. And potentially, I don't think we'll be able to win battles. Oh, we have trainers that we didn't take on yet, don't we? We'll go and heal first, and then we'll take on those trainers, because I believe we have 2 bug catchers here. Oh, we get an encounter on the final tile. So we should be able to beat a Spinarak, I would say, at this health. Because our defense should be pretty good. Poison Sting's a bad move. So it does do 2. Crit, I'm gonna say it might do up to 5 or 6. So we're good. Okay, it's gonna outspeed us here, but there's no way a Poison Sting's gonna do 10 damage to us. And the Noichi wins its first battle for us already. Gets 30 XP, takes us almost halfway to level 5 already. Love that. So we'll go and take on the bug catchers, which is a nice way of leveling up. Then also we have so many sages left. we need to watch we don't over level. So we can't use Bellsprout in there. We could use Zubat. Zubat eventually is gonna have to level up, so I consider that trainer XP not to be wasted, especially if Zubat faints at any point in the game. We need to restart anyway, so it's probably not bad to train it a little bit. So Nonoichi, let's take on this bug catcher here first. Just to get Nonoichi to a higher level so that we can then go through the grass to the other bug catcher a little easier. We have so many trainers left for Nonoichi to take on, and also Zubat. So I feel like we're in a very good position this time. We're in a really good position to potentially get 4 Pokemon. Might be overdoing it a little bit. Maybe we can get 3 Pokemon to level 20 and 1 to maybe level 18 by the time we get to Whitney, which would be amazing. If we had 3 Pokemon at level 20 and 1 at 18, we should win the battle. Also this time we have Mudslap on Mudkip, or which will hopefully be a Quagsire by the time we get there, which will be great. So we're going to reach level 5 here, which will help against the Rattatas and the Hoothoots and the tall grass. I don't think we're going to reach level 6, unfortunately. I would love to reach level 6, but look at that HP stat, 25 at level 5 already. That is probably the best HP stat out of all of my Pokemon. Unfortunately, we get poisoned, so we are going to go back to the Pokemon Center, just because I like to heal. I like to have as many antidotes with me at all time as possible, because there's always Team Rocket who love poison type Pokemon and poisoning my Pokemon. So yeah, unfortunately we don't quite get there. 20 HP should be enough to get back to the Pokemon Center. Should also potentially be enough to take out a Pokemon on the way. We don't get one. We'll probably reach level 6, almost 7 against, no, the other bug catcher only has 2 Pokemon, so we'll definitely reach level 6. And then in Bellsprout Tower, I think, what way are we going to do it? I kind of want to use Zubat in there as well, because Zubat double resists the Vine Whips, so it won't be very good in dealing damage. Also, Leech Life doesn't have a lot of PP, I believe. Yeah, but I kind of want to use Zubat a little bit. I know I'm falling into the trap here again of using too many Pokemon, but yeah. Bellsprout. Let's see how much special attacks do to us, or attacks that use the special attack stat. We should actually knock it out with the next Rage, I believe. Such a broken move, because it seems like it doubles in damage while we reach level 6 here already. I still doubt we probably won't reach level 7 against this bug catcher, but let's take them on here. Don't avoid my... okay, there we go. We've taken on Joey and Mikey, so that's all trainers done. Yeah. You need to remember to level up Hino as well as Nonoichi. We will be leading Bellsprout through Union Cave again, because I don't mind getting it straight to level 16. Since, yeah, we can't use it in Bugsy's gym, but it will be very helpful. Now this time, don't switch it into the Croconaw. Well, I have to switch it into the Croconaw. But yeah, we want to kind of... I can't believe after so many rage builds we didn't one-shot that. But our attack stats definitely at least halfway decent, I would say. And the attack stat is pretty important on a normal type Pokemon, because normal moves use the attack stat rather than the special attack stat. All normal type moves until generation 4, I think it is. I might be mistaken there, but I believe that to be the case. We should be able to defeat this Rattata as well. Does 5 damage, crit will do 10. Tail Whip, that would have made things a little more dangerous. We needed to use one more tackle. There we go. And this should take it out now. Lovely. Right, we're gonna do Sprout Tower. Oh, we also need to delete this guy's number immediately. I believe the next time he asks for a battle against you, which I believe you have to reach a certain point in the game before he does so, he has a Machamp. Which would be great for XP, there's no doubt about it. A Machamp, because it is the 3rd evolution, will give you a lot of XP. But I honestly don't want to face a Machamp, to be honest, because even if it's low level, it will hit like a truck. And I say Spearow hits like a truck. Imagine what flippin' Machamp hits like. Even if it's only level 12 or something, I don't know. It'll probably be a higher level than that. Right, I need to watch my back here. I've been sitting a bit weirdly. Okay, yeah, let's get into Sprout Tower and clean up that place a little bit. Who do we want to use there? We have, how many trainers do we have left? We've all the trainers on flippin' Route 32 except for one. So Nonoichi will get a lot of XP there. Uda will be very bad in here. So Matsudo won't be great either. Oh, but then how am I going to train Uda? Because I essentially need to lead it through the cave. Union Cave. But then I wanted to do Matsudo through the cave. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Am I leading Zubat? I'm so flippin' forgetful. But it's a bit like in Pokemon Go. I remember so many times. You only have 3 Pokemon in a battle there when you do PvP. I forgot the lead so often. You know, they swap early if you get an advantageous lead against them. And then I kept forgetting what the lead was. And I think that's a common thing. Like I watched a few Twitch streamers as well, and they forgot the lead too. We should actually go for Supersonic so that we can battle more Bellsprout. Because as I said, it's very limited, the leech lives that we have, and we won't be learning Bite for quite a while. I think it's level 12. Alright, how many of these are we going to miss? Now, we're not in any danger of losing this battle. In fact, I believe we heal back more than it can do, and I believe a crit only did 1 as well, didn't it? How many have we missed? I know it's only 55% accurate, but we've missed 5 in a row, 6 in a row, come on. Imagine this Bellsprout just alright. If it doesn't hurt itself, it wasn't even worth doing this. Well, it didn't hurt itself first time. It can still hurt itself the second time. But yeah, we're down to 13 leech lives already. We need to hurt itself at least once. Right, it wasn't worth going for Supersonic here, was it? We will go for it again if it is confused no more, because otherwise we use too many leech lives to get through this. There we go. Look at how much that did. Now this leech life will probably take it out, and that's why we use the Supersonic, to save on the leech life PP. Of course there will eventually be Hootoots that we face, where Zushi will definitely not be battling. We landed first time there, love to see that. First time hurts itself, brilliant. And then I misclick Supersonic, brilliant. Confused no more, come on. Right, we're gonna confuse it again. We've only got 10 PP remaining here. This did not go to plan at all. I think we're gonna have to leave once to take on the entire Sprout Tower. Look at that, it's done more than half its HP to itself. Let's hope it hurts itself here again. I would love to heal back a bit of HP, but yeah, even if we don't. There we go, this should take it out. And then we have one more Bellsprout here from this trainer, I believe. We're only healing back 1 HP, unfortunately. That might change at level 8. I don't know, but it might. Is the next trainer a 4 Bellsprout or is it 3 as well? Damn it, I don't know. Because if it is 4, with the amount of PP we have left for both moves, it's not great. Come on. I know it is only 55% accurate, so like it is likely to miss at least like just under half the time. There we go. That's what we want to see. Yeah, I think we don't even have enough PP to take on the next Sage. So we might have to leave early here. Confused no more. Yeah, we'll just leave here again. We do have Ember and Hino, so we can take out Ghastly without the need for Hoot Hoot. We reach level 8. Unfortunately that doesn't replenish PP, only HP a little bit. Well, it replenishes the amount of HP that you gain from the level up. And that's it. I almost walked south there for some reason. Probably a Ghastly here. There are only dupes, claws encounters in Sprout Tower, so can't catch anything here. We are going to use Hino. We could have used Uda here maybe with Water Gun. Oh, actually Mud Slap. Yeah, we should probably use it. You know what, from now on we're going to use Uda here. Wow, and Ember doesn't even one-shot. Okay, no, actually it should one-shot it, I think. Hopefully we don't have a low special attack DV, that would be bad. Can't put us to sleep since we're paralyzed, so I actually liked being paralyzed there, to be honest. Okay. Also, Mudkip, what a flip am I saying, Mudkip. Wooper gets Stab for Mud Slap, which means it'll do 1.5 times more damage. Essentially boosts the base power from 20 to, what is it, 30? If it is 20 base damage that the move does. At least that's how Wolfie VGC does his calculation in his videos. But then again, those are modern games and how the damage calculation works, and these games have been very different. I think only from generation 6 onwards does it kind of work the way it works these days. I think they've changed a few things since as well. So let's get Zushi into this battle. There are 2 more trainers after this one, I believe, that have exclusively Bellsprout. And then after that, there are 2 trainers that have Bellsprout and Hoot Hoot, I think. We're going to use Supersonic again to help with the damage, so that we don't have to use as many leech lives, so that we can get through as many sages as possible. Love to see that. And I love how it does almost a quarter of its HP there, and we're doing a quarter of its HP with a leech life now. Wow, look at that. 2 leech lives to take out a Bellsprout. Love to see that. We'll use a Supersonic here again, just to save on as many leech lives. Love how accurate the move is all of a sudden, and how they just seem to be hurting themselves. Like, we've gone from very bad RNG to very good RNG here. Flippin' hell, no way. We landed 2 Supersonics in a row and they've hurt themselves 4 times in a row from the confusion. We're gonna do it again because we're down to 11 PP only on leech life. Now obviously we're gonna level to 9. We don't learn bite to 12, I believe, but yeah, there are still 3 trainers I'd love to use Zubat. Really, 4 trainers actually. I'd love to use Zubat still, but I think we won't have enough PP. But we might switch out and go for Hino, since Hino doesn't have any great places to train anymore after this. Well, except for Bugsy's gym, but we need to take on Team Rocket first. But Dunsparce's very likely to just one-shot all of Team Rocket. You see, all of the XP that we normally invested into Sentret, who we haven't even caught this time, is now being spread amongst Zushi and Hino, which is amazing. I think, yeah, we're doing things right this time. A lot of things right. I am worried that I'm falling into the trap of using too many Pokemon. I think I might be using too many yet again, because we're essentially using already Hino, Zushi, Bellsprout. We want to use Uda, and then who else do we have on the team? Itoigawa we can drop, but no Noichi, yeah, Dunsparce. So we're already using 5 Pokemon. So we're definitely falling for the trap here. But I just feel like Zubat has such a big advantage here. I should use it, and we need to train it a bit. I've talked about that so many times, I don't know why I keep repeating myself. Right, let's take on Jin. Bellsprout level 6, I believe, only 1. The Supersonic strat again, of course. Just to reduce the amount of leech lives, hopefully, that we need to use. Growth, even with growth, it shouldn't do more than 2 damage with a Vine Whip. Oh, but we're doing almost no damage this time. We really need, yeah, these confusions to aid us here. Otherwise, we won't be able to use Zubat in the upcoming Bellsprout battles. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, that's still 2 leech lives we need. Oh, unless we had a crit. Please hurt yourself again. Damn it. Okay, we will use the leech life here, but we're down to 4 only. 4 remaining. So yeah, we'll probably use Hino and switch train Zushi. Well, not in this battle, but from the next battle onwards. Hopefully 4 leech lives and Supersonic are enough to take on... This is Neil, isn't it? Troy is the next one? Yeah. Do we have enough Supersonics? Yeah, we do. So we should be able to win this battle with a little help from Supersonic, but then from the next one onwards we need to use Hino and split the XP. Wow. Also, Hoothoot has pretty decent special defense, especially Noctile. It specializes in special defense and special attack over its attack stat and defense stat. Not saying they have good stats, but they're halfway decent. But we need to confuse this again in order to make sure we knock it out with just Zubat. Don't know if we'll reach 10. We'll definitely reach 10 before we leave Sprout Tower again. But yeah, let's see. Hopefully we don't get into a situation here where it's confused. Please hurt yourself. Yes. Okay, this leech life. I'm in Egypt. That's the thing. That's how I keep running from battle. Silly button presses. Yeah, we have no leech lives remaining, but we're not going to leave again. Wow, someone just let off a firework there. Don't know if that was audible. But yeah, it is almost half a month after the new year, so... Oh, I still didn't... Oh, I did delete Hiker Anthony's number. Also, she calls you when you've earned a certain amount, or saved a certain amount of money with her. That's what makes her call you. Yeah, we're gonna keep Zushi in the lead. And switch to Hino to win the battles. And hopefully, yeah, Hino won't have to battle until Team Rocket. Even at Team Rocket it won't have to battle anymore. Because, yeah. Dunsparce usually wins those battles by itself or on its own. Hopefully we can get a Hino to at least 14 here. Even 15 mightn't be bad. We don't have the charcoal yet, unfortunately, but we can only get that after the rival battle, I think. Well, you can purchase it, but it is very expensive in the mart. So we'll be waiting with that. Let's see if Ember or Tackle does more. We're going to do a recomparison here. Well, it did half. We're not going to do a comparison. We're just going to use Ember again. But we are almost double its level, so yeah. Okay, Troy defeated. Let's move on to Lee. I think that's the name, isn't it? Lee. Of the Elder Sage, or the Boss Sage, or whatever. I love how many times they fake a rival battle. And it's like, oh, the music starts and everything. Rival battle incoming. No. Just pretending. Oh, we got a wild encounter. Now this is a Rattata, so we are going to use Hino here rather than Uda. Even though Uda should win as well. But yeah, if it would have been a Ghastly, we would have used Uda. Okay. Only 12 XP. That's why you prefer the gas. Oh, I came over here to get the escape rope and then left without it again. Yeah, we're leading Zubat, that's alright. We'll train it in here for the final bits. And then we'll start focusing on Uda and Dunsparce. And I am very worried that I'm falling into the trap here of, yeah, because we have 5 Pokemon already. And that is too many. But Wooper isn't really, I don't really trust Wooper to win battles until it reaches Quagsire, so until it reaches level 20. Then I do trust it, then it'll easily win battles for me. But Woopers, yeah, I just have trust issues with unevolved Pokemon, unless they don't evolve, in which case I trust them very much, like I do Bellsprout. Level 10 Hoothoot. This guy actually has a higher level Pokemon than Falkner has. I think I pointed out that in a previous part as well. Now if this is a Bellsprout, we're going to switch to Zubat again, because Zubat won't take any damage. Just make sure I do switch to Zubat and not Wooper, otherwise we would be in big trouble. Okay, and then switch back to Hino, and we should win this battle easily. Level to level 14 as well, which takes us to the cap for the rocket battle. But remember, well, actually it doesn't matter that we don't reach the level cap for Bugsy, because the level cap for Bugsy and the rival are the same. So actually that reminds me, I need to prepare something for when the main channel comes back to us. Oh no, 16, not 20 is the next level cap. Okay, we defeated Sage Lee. Very good, we're almost 3 hours. Oh, he knows. Oh yeah, level 14, I forgot about that. So we have a Quilava, very good. Quilava will be able to take hits better. In general, do more damage, take hits better, be faster. That's just usually the nature. I don't know if there are any Pokemon that slow down upon evolution. You would think that there should be, because Onix is pretty fast, but you'd imagine, you know, Steelix having to carry around the steel rather than the rocks, it would slow down. But then again, you'd expect Onix to be slow because of having to carry around its own weight, but yeah. And I think there are many videos pointing out that the speed stat doesn't seem to make a lot of sense in Pokemon, where a lot of Pokemon are slower than Pokemon you'd expect them to be faster than. We're gonna heal just to replenish PP mainly. And then what did we say? Now we can't really lead Uda through the tall grass because there are Bellsprout. So we're gonna lead Dunsparce to the tall grass, but we will give the battles where Uda has an advantage. For example, the two Nidoran, we will lead Uda into those battles. But otherwise, yeah, we need to get Dunsparce up to speed. Also, do we need anything from the mart? No, we would potentially want to sell something, but definitely not yet buy anything else. We have got our encounter for Route 32 already. It is a Rattata. Level 4, we should be able to defeat this easily. Almost level 7 already, love to see that. I'd have preferred if we had outsped it, so that the first tackle boosted my rage. Then it doesn't use a tackle. We get a crit. Please use oh, we were speed tying apparently, okay. And we reached level 7, very good. Okay, we're gonna walk through a lot of the tall grass here. We're not gonna take the shortest necessary, but we won't be doing any extra rounds to the tall grass, but we'll not be avoiding it at every cost. So we definitely outspeed that. Well, I suppose the DVs could change if we outspeed or not. Yeah, there was no point in building that rage, was there? Okay, we're going to change to Uda for this battle, since this is a female Nidoran. And even though Uda doesn't really have any battles it'll excel in until Whitney. Yeah, but it'll do pretty well against Morty with Mishap, since it, yeah, it'll lower the accuracy and everything. Yeah, it's worth it, I think. Let's take on this trainer. Now, female Nidoran doesn't have as high attack, it's more focused on its defense stats, so I think Uda, even if it is a level below this Nidoran, should be able to win. And also, I believe our defense stat is higher than... I also want Water Gun here. Then our attack stat, then our special defense stat, sorry. Wow, okay, we're doing about equal damage, but the thing is we're lowering its accuracy. How much is that doing? So two of them did 10, which means it's doing 5. Crit would be 10, potentially 11. We would really need a miss here if possible. We do get one. Hopefully we take it out. We do. Right, unfortunately we don't reach level 8, which makes me a bit nervous about taking on the male Nidoran, since it is gonna have a lot more attack, and it also has Horn attack, which does a lot more damage. Let's get this item, another potion, that'll do good. Who do we take on next? You know, just in case we do decide to switch to Uda, we're going to use a potion, since potions won't be useful for much longer. Well, Uda is so slow, actually, that might have been a wasted potion there, because it's never going to outspeed the Poliwag, and it's also not going to one-shot it the way Dunsparce will once the rage is built enough. Oh, also we're a bit low on HP, it does 3 damage. It's going to go for Hypnosis. Okay, thankfully it missed. Hopefully it doesn't get any notions of going for another Hypnosis. It does. I prefer if it used Bubble, to be honest. It does use another Bubble, very good. This will take it out. Now unfortunately we won't one-shot this second one, but we reach level 8, which will give us a bit of HP back. I think we need 2 rages to take this out, but it outspeeds us. The thing is, now it'll use all... Does it still build our rage? It does, doesn't it? Because rage was the last move we used. Yeah, okay. So we will one-shot it once we wake up. But typically in this battle, Dunsparce sleeps for 5 turns for some reason. I need to remember, a crit will do 6. Potentially 8. We wake up, rage should take it out now. Okay. Now, I don't trust us to take on Ralph yet. So, we'll try and skip him, yeah. We'll walk through the tall grass there to try and get to... Oh, that was a bit close, but it worked out. Actually, if we just train... No, Uda actually doesn't have a great time against the Team Rocket Grunts. It does against one of them, but not against both of them. So maybe we wait with leveling Uda, but then how are we going to get it up to speed? Because it kind of needs to be up to... Oh, I walked straight into that battle. Didn't mean to. I was actually considering using Bellsprout for this battle. Because we do need to get it to 16. Yeah, this is the thing. We're using too many Pokemon again. We're using too many. We've fallen in the trap of using too many Pokemon. I probably shouldn't have leveled Zubat in Sprout Tower. I should have probably focused on Nonoichi and then focused on Uda out here. And just forget about Zubat until we have the EXP share. Now we really would like it to use a water gun so that we can increase our damage. That does do 6, but this might take it out already. It lives on 1 probably. Yeah, we win. This will take us to level 9 definitely. Okay, we defeat Gordon. Let's go and get this great ball. Then I will try and take on the male Nidoran with Uda, but if we get into a dangerous position, which might actually be after a single horn attack, we're going to switch to Nonoichi. But yeah, let's use Uda here. Uda will actually also gain quite some experience in Union Cave, because we're going to go to the lower floor to get the items. Yeah, and actually we can give the coughing trainer to Uda to take out. Let's see, I don't think we go down to a crit horn attack. After a Leer though, we might. Let's see. Please don't. Right, that wasn't a crit. And we are slower than it. Now I know we've lowered its accuracy twice, but I'm still not very comfortable here. Unfortunately, Nonoichi will take a while, but then again we're going to the Pokemon Center anyway. Let's split the XP between these two. Yeah, we're almost 3 hours into the video already, but I said, if this run goes well, and we get to Whitney, we'll definitely, if we get to Goldenrod City on this run, I will continue and definitely take out Whitney. I might even go and take on Sudowoodo, and if we go past midnight, which is very likely, in that case if we go that far, I might even trigger a next swarm just in case I can't record tomorrow, so that we got both swarms. And maybe get a Yanma or something. Just so that we've, in case I can't record tomorrow, that we have gotten both swarms. So we've taken on those 2 trainers. I think there's just these fishermen left now, isn't there? Now, this Goldeen does have Peck, so we don't really want to use Matsudo. But we do want to use Matsudo to reach at least level 14. Actually, we want it to be level 16, because we know what happened when Croconaw scratched a Bellsprout in a previous part. You know, is Matsudo really close to leveling to the next level? It is. So we're going to do something very weird here. We're going to leave Matsudo and then switch to Dunsparce on a level 5 Magikarp. Magikarp gives barely any XP, so it's not really worth... Oh, actually we shouldn't have done it this way. We should have put Matsudo in for the level 15 Magikarp, because we have no way of building our Rage until we get to the level 15 Magikarp. Which I know it doesn't have a great attack stat, but I am a bit worried that, yeah, we're going to be using a lot of Rages until we get there. Okay, crit will help, of course. Matsudo should level up. It does. Right. Let's see, it'll probably take 3 Rages, will it? It should, if last time 1 Rage and a crit Rage was enough to take it out. Yeah, looks like it will be. Now the level 15 one will do some damage, because it is level 15. We'll also get no XP from it. Magikarp is very bad for XP. Gyarados on the other hand probably gives you a lot more while we're doing 0 damage. We really needed to use Tackle, otherwise we won't take this out. This is what I meant. I should have used Bellsprout on this Magikarp. There we go, there's 1 Tackle. It does 4 damage. If we can get it to use another Tackle, great, we do. We'll one-shot the final one at least. Oh, okay, that was a crit. Do we still have enough Rages to take out the Goldeen? And also, are we at enough HP to take out the Goldeen? I think we aren't. I think we might need another trip to the Pokemon Center just to ensure that we don't lose Dunsparce to the Goldeen, because it does have Supersonic, Tail Whip and Peck, which is honestly a very good combination of moves, because the Tail Whip increases the damage you do to yourself in your confusion, while it does in later gens. I need to say I'm not 100% sure if it does in Gen 2, but it definitely does in later gens. That's why Swagger is a move. It boosts the opponent's attack by 2 stages but confuses them, so when they hurt themselves they do a lot more damage to themselves. Now I don't know if that's how it works in Gen 2 already. Obviously the battle mechanics were updated and messed around with quite frequently early on. Yeah, let's see if Nonoichi can do this one by itself. If it can't, I mean, we have plenty of Pokemon to come in and help out. And I was just thinking, we've almost hit 3 hours. We'll probably take a break here before we go through Union Cave and take on the next 3 bosses. Would have preferred if we were level 10 here already. Damn it, we get Supersonicked. First turn, that's bad. We didn't get to use a Rage. Heck. There's 5, okay. We're confused no more, that's good. So now at least we have the Rage in. Tail Whip. It's going to use Supersonic next again. Now I think we need to switch, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot that we moved second. Like, Matsudo would one-shot it. But we need to get to the one-shot, because it might use Peck here. It actually should use Peck. If it's got good AI or good battle strategy programming, it actually outspeeds the thing. I didn't think it would, but thankfully we one-shot it. Nonoichi reaches level 10, which is great. Oh, we still have a Bird Keeper. We'll take on the Bird Keeper before we move on, but we need a heal before we take on the Bird Keeper. Then we'll go back to the Pokemon Center. Is there anything to update? on the thing. I'll just check it quickly, but I don't believe there is. Once we're healing here. Oh yeah, Dunsparce isn't on there yet. Let's do that now quickly while we're here. Caught Pokemon. Dunsparce is already in that slot. Very good. Okay, let's get this down again. And then take on the Bird Keeper. And then we'll lead Uda through the cave in the hopes that we get it. Because the Geodude and Onyxes, especially if we could encounter a Geodude and Onyx, especially on the lower level, they give a lot of XP. And Wooper has better defense than many of the Pokemon that I have of my team, so yeah, I think it should be alright. Just gonna lean like this for the last part here. Did it attack us? It did, very good. I don't know if we have enough rage built to one-shot this second Pidgey. I would like to see another tackle here, to be honest. Hopefully we do, because now we're very likely to one-shot the Spearow. Which again, well, the Spearow won't pose a threat to Dunsparce, but yeah, Spearow does hit like a truck. Alright, 5 damage. And that rage build should definitely take it out. Alright, we're just gonna go back and heal Nunaichi and then take a break here since we're over 3 hours. We're gonna switch Uda to the lead here already. We can't get the Mystic Water yet, we can only get that once we have Surf. We can get the Charcoal, which should be good. Also, what day is it? Monday. Which of the weak siblings is Monday? It isn't the one that's on Route 29, is it? Because if it is, I should have gone all the way back. Right, we'll take a break here. We'll save again. In-game time does only set 2:55, so I did about a 6-minute intro apparently. Typical me. Right, I'll be right back. Also, wrong button. Okay, let's go. Time to go to Azalea Town. Oh, I thought I was in Violet City. Right. We have Uda in the lead, didn't we? We put that in the lead, or we put her in the lead, I think it was. Wow, not a single encounter yet. There we go. Now obviously here we want to use... I don't know what the better move is here. We'll try a Mud Slap and then a Water Gun. And compare the damage. Obviously Mud Slap isn't as great as Water Gun is. And we are very slow. Yeah, if we had to use 2 Water Guns we would have knocked it out. But thankfully it uses a Tail Whip. Oh, just miss out on level 9. But again, on wild Pokemon I don't mind who I train. Here we definitely need to use Water Gun. Let's see. Okay. Just one, there was a car with very loud music driving by there. I wanted to just be silent very quickly to see if it was being picked up by the mic. I definitely need to work on the noise gate. I need to find... Probably, yeah, tomorrow, if I can find the time, if they're still on the renovations during the day, I should probably try and set up the noise gate then and see if I can eliminate as much of the sound as possible. We'll try and take this out with Uda as well, because Water Gun is quite a few PP. Yeah. Does outspeed us. That does 2. That's... Oh, we don't resist it. We're not rock type. I thought Ground resisted Bug as well. We might actually use a potion here on Uda since we have a lot of potions still. And I don't feel like... Well, actually, you know what? We will go back to the Pokemon Center. Because it'll increase the amount of wild encounters we get. I know we're going to waste time doing so, but it's not that much time and we'll get more encounters that way for Uda to sort of catch up on the team. But again, yeah, I'm definitely falling for the trap. Now, do we have 5 Pokemon excluding Zubat, or do we have 5 Pokemon including? Oh, we still haven't dropped off Spinarak. We can drop off Spinarak, and we should take Hoothoot with us just because it is level 10 and might be able to, you know, if we sack swap it, be able to get a move off, which could be very helpful. So let's drop off Spinarak for now, and then withdraw Hoothoot, Hokuto, just so that if we do need to swap, sack swap, we can maybe get a Growl or a Tackle off that might save us. Maybe not save us, but at least aid us. Right, yeah, we get another encounter. Hopefully it's a Geodude. Love to see that, because I think Geodude gives the most XP in here, other than Onyx. I would love if we had the Mystic Water. Oh, okay, that one-shots it very good. Now the unfortunate thing about Uda is that it has a higher attack stat than a defense stat, and it is female, which means its attack DV is maximum 7. But then I think I might be putting too much value on that, really. I probably shouldn't. Also, since we don't one-shot, maybe Mudslap wouldn't do enough. Yeah, it wouldn't. We need to use 2 water guns to take it out. Wow, okay, that was a crit. I think we have enough HP to take out the 2 Coughings here. We have Mudslap as well, so they're likely to miss moves. Would have loved to see level 10 there before we take on the Coughing. Let's just stand here. You know what? We'll stand here. There we go. Zubat's Supersonic keeps confusing me. Now I hope it's confusing your Pokemon and not you. Yeah, Fire Breather Bill. Coughing. Mudslap on the way here. And we do take a tackle, only does 3 damage. That's thanks to our great defense stat. We're lowering its accuracy as well, which makes a tackle miss there. Well, tackle isn't 100% accurate anyway. So I could have missed that because of, I don't know what the reason was it missed it, but it was one of the 2. Yes, that's great. Level 10 already. Now I do always say I like to keep this trainer for Dunsparce, but Dunsparce has gone way past level, or it's at level 10 already or whatever. So I don't really mind giving this XP to Uda. We will be using Dunsparce on the, what do you call it, on the Slowpoke trainer, because we're going to go downstairs here and get those items. We might have to use a potion here on Uda after this battle. We probably should have used it before this battle since it's a Sandshrew. Crit would really hurt, but I believe it doesn't have slash yet. Yeah, it wouldn't have slash yet at this level. Did 3, so 6 to 8 probably is a crit. Just accounting for a high roll there with 8. But now it's worth using the potion since we get all 20 HP out of it. We reached level 11 already, and we learned Slam, unfortunately a very inaccurate move. I'm going to use a potion here on Uda. And we heal back all the way to 2 HP away. Let's just put Dunsparce in the lead here again. Okay. Now, Slowpoke has pretty high defense, I think, so it's going to take quite a few rages, or building of the rage, to get there. But Larry, yeah, shouldn't be a problem. Also, we're almost level 11, which is great. Which means we might be able to give one of the Rocket Grunts in Slowpoke Well to Uda as well, so it might reach level 12, is it? Alright, there we go. Very good. Level 11. Already halfway almost to 12. Love to see that. Let's switch back to Uda in the lead. Every time I need to move something in there, I'm so worried I'm gonna run from a battle, even though I'm not mid battle. I keep thinking I'm gonna do something that makes me have to reset the run, which honestly isn't great. But I have lost a lot of runs to run on accidentally from battles. Look at down here, they're all like 2 levels above what they are upstairs. I hope 2 water guns is still enough to take it out. It is, very good. But that's probably because we're level 11 now. $106 XP. I would love to encounter an Onyx, to be honest, because that'll give us a lot of XP, probably get us to the next level. Another Sand Shrew. Water gun again. 2 should be enough. Don't think the DV's in its special defense, or it's in its special, since the DV in special is only 1 number. They have split special into special attack and special defense, but they haven't split the DV for some reason. We're getting a lot of encounters down here, and truly I appreciate it. I would appreciate it a lot more if it was Onyxes and Geodudes, but yeah. We need to use water gun here, but yeah, what's it gonna do? 2 damage? Yeah. Did we use a slam here? Hopefully we don't miss it. Of course we do miss it. Crit could do up to 6 potentially. We missed 2 slams in a row. Please land this slam. Honestly, I did not consider that. Will we do 11 to ourselves if it confuses us? You know what? I'm not sure. We'll get Hino in here. Hino should be quite far from 15 still, so that we can still use it. And well, we won't be using it because Dunsparce will take it out by itself. We're going to use another potion here just so we can keep going, because the way back is a lot further than the way out at this point. And if we do run into a Geodude or an Onyx, we might be happy that we have a little more HP. Looks like unfortunately we're not going to get another encounter. Yeah, damn it. Unfortunate. Hopefully we get an Onyx on the way out. Love to see one. You can also catch a Lapras in here, but I think we caught Lapras already in Gen 1. So we will not be able to catch it here. Still have 15 PP for water gun. Wow, we're almost at the point where we one-shot it. Let's see if a Mud Slap's enough here. Thankfully it is. Yeah, looks like we might reach, potentially, if we get another encounter, level 12 before we leave. Please don't be a Zubat. Yes, thank you very much. This should definitely get us level 12. So Uda's not lagging that far behind the team. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is the Bellsprout isn't level 16 yet. Because for the rival battle, it really should be, ideally. Let's see if a water gun one-shots it. I doubt it, but hopeful. Yeah. But at least we're outspeeding it. 3 times its level is finally enough to outspeed a Rattata. Look at our little XP that gives compared to all the other Pokemon. We deleted Hiker Anthony's number, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm just gonna verify to make sure that we don't get a Dunsparce Swarm tomorrow again. Okay. I must go and heal. Thanks for blocking my way, guy. Now we're going to give the first and third Rocket Grunt to Dunsparce, but the third one we're going to give to Uda. We essentially only have 4 Pokemon, because as I said, Zubat is safer trained with the EXP share. And also, as so long as we don't lead Quilava against the Zubat of the rival, we can prevent Croconaw from coming out second. Now, we won't be able to take out the Zubat with Bellsprout unless we somehow manage to get it on 1 HP. So it's going to be very difficult to get Croconaw, or to get Bellsprout into Croconaw. But then what happened last time was a crit the scratch. I think we might have been damaged a little bit already, and it had used a Leer as well, hadn't it? So yeah, I think a lot of things went wrong there that didn't necessarily have to go wrong. So we're going to lead Nonoichi into this one. I believe this trainer is Rattatas, which is why I want to lead Dunsparce. The second one has 2 poison types, if I remember correctly. I hope it's not a Zubat. I remember the second one's definitely Ekans. The second Rocket Grunt. Right. Unfortunately, it outspeeds us. But yeah, Rattata renowned for being fast. Builds our rage. We're gonna take this out, unfortunately, so this Zubat might not be one shot. Oh, it's another Rattata. Oh no, then the other one does have a Zubat and then a Ekans. Level 12, very nice. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we won't be level 14 for this Grunt. The boss Grunt, or well, the boss Grunt is not really a boss Grunt, is it? We'll still lead Uda into this battle because I want. Well, Uda's actually level 12 already. But then look at that, we might have 4 Pokemon at the level cap. No, we won't, but we'll be very close. We'll have 2 at the level cap and probably 2 1 level under it, which honestly is quite good. So if you only use 2 Pokemon against Falkner, you can almost... I should have gone for Slam, because Water Gun won't do half, and I think Slam now won't take it out either. We land it. Yeah. Will a Water Gun take it out? I don't think so, especially after a Leech Life. We'll go for Slam again. Oh no. Please don't hurt yourself. Thank you. The thing is, we're going to battle an Ekans here, and we're slower than it. Now thankfully Wrap doesn't work the way it worked in Gen 1, because otherwise this would be a loss for sure. Confuse no more. Mud Slap will increase the chance of it missing. There we go. Wrap. Thankfully no Gen 1 Wrap. And we take it out. Unfortunately we won't reach level 13 here. But we're getting close, we're getting close. Now for the rival battle, it won't be possible to have 4 Pokemon at level 16. Unfortunately. Should we keep going here, or should we go out to heal? Nonoichi honestly isn't in the healthiest state. You know, but I think it's healthy enough to take on this next Grunt. And then the boss Grunt, we'll go out and heal before we take on the boss Grunt here. Okay, yeah, just Rage. We should be able to win this battle, no problem. And honestly, this run is looking a lot better, because last time I felt like we really only did have 2 Pokemon to take on Miltank. The thing is, yes, I did mess up by not going to get the Quick Claw, and I also messed up by not teaching Dig to anyone, which I should definitely do this time around. But I should teach it to a Pokemon that is actually wise to teach it to, or smart. I don't know who that would be. Oh, pity we didn't one-shot it there. There's no way that us hurting ourselves in a leech life will take us out, will it? Unfortunately, let's see, 25. That did 7. We can't crit ourselves. So we should be good to attempt it once more. Unfortunately, now we have to switch out. Because we do not want to... Don't double click here. Yeah, let's get Uda in here to finish it off. You know what we might actually do before the rival battle? We might actually go back into Union Cave, go to the lower floor, and make sure that Uda and Bellsprout are at the level cap as well. Now, as I said, I don't really like doing that. Going into... Oh no, we don't even take it out. I think we do live hurting ourselves in a leech life. 2, and I don't think we do 16 to ourselves. Yeah, we don't, but... Nonoichi is in a smart smidge. Oh, do we really need to do this? Oh, come on. What we're gonna do, Hino. Wow, I can't believe I need to split Zubat's XP 3 ways. Because it's gonna be like 20 XP per Pokemon. I think also the way it rounds, you lose a bit of XP when you split XP. Or it used to be in Gen 1 that way anyway. Oh, they have a third Oh, another Zubat. Let's just take this out with Hino. I don't care. Oh well, we can't really switch in the other two, because if they get confused, we're in big trouble. Right. Okay, I think we're ready here. Well, we're going to go and heal quickly. We're also going to lead Hino on the way out. Now, I don't think we're in danger of over-leveling. Slowpoke shouldn't have a water-type move yet, if we encounter one in the wild. It should just be Zubats anyway. Oh, here's a Slowpoke here. It is level 6, yeah. And even if it has a water move, it won't one-shot us. Also, I should have moved up rather than going all the way down. Okay. There we go. Let's go and heal quickly. We'll also sell a few items quickly because we have a few X defense and X attacks. And yeah, we'll definitely go into Union Cave before we take on the rival, just to make sure that our Pokemon all are at level 16. Not all of them, but 4 of them at least. Let's switch back to Nonoichi in the lead. No, yeah, no, it has to be Nonoichi in case we encounter Slowpoke. Uda won't do too well. Well, actually, it wouldn't do too badly, would it? But I'd probably forget to switch Uda out of the lead, but then Uda can take out this Team Rocket Grunt by itself as well. But yeah, it'll be able to gain XP in Union Cave, whereas Nonoichi can only do that against 2 of the 4 available encounters. Speed fell, attack went up, which means we now outspeed it. Team Rocket have taken over Slowpoke Well. However, we have a team of 6 Pokemon, 2 of them quite far away from the level cap, 2 of them at the level cap, and 2 of them 2 levels below the level cap. So we should be able to win this battle no problem, I think. We do have Wooper to switch to. I'd prefer I would use Tackle or Smog, to be honest, because it would build our Rage. There we go. It would probably poison us. It didn't. Very good. We do double damage now. Tackle does 6, so a crit will do 12. We now know that. It lives on 1, of course. Rage can't miss, so we're gonna win. Very good. We defeated Team Rocket and Slowpoke Well, which means up next is Bugsy. And the level cap is level 16 for that. We're probably going to go there immediately and only level up Bellsprout and Wooper for the rival battle, because I think we can defeat Bugsy easily with just Dunsparce and Quilava. Oh yeah, we have Quilava now. Quilava, or Cyndaquil evolved. So Bugsy next. Right, let's get Kurt here. Kurt should give us a Pokeball. I'm pretty sure we picked the white apricorn, didn't we? So let's turn and talk to him. Heal, go into the gym. Now the thing is, I'm a little worried that Dunsparce won't reach level 15. But then again, level 15 is enough, isn't it, for both Quilava and Dunsparce to win? Oh no, Kurt heals us, doesn't he? Kurt heals us when we leave. Yeah, he does. Okay, let's put Zushi and Hokuto at the bottom. Zushi will level up with the EXP share once we have it. But let's take on these twins. I know Quilava would have an amazing time against them, but we need to get Nonoichi to level 15, and then we'll use Quilava and get it to level 15 as well. The reason we only want level 15 is because, yeah, the rival battles level cap is also level 16, and we're probably going to level up against Bugsy. Well, we're very likely, because Scyther gives a lot of XP. We do get poisoned, that's unfortunate. Now I want to see, last time Ladybug used a move on Dunsparce and it said it doesn't affect it. So it must have been a ghost type move, and I honestly don't know what move Ladybug learns. It's a ghost type move. This is not good. We might have to bring Quilava here. We don't. Oh, last time we didn't one-shot it either, did we? Right, it's just using Supersonic over and over. And Rage lands, brilliant. Yeah, we're gonna go and heal. We're gonna go and heal because of the poison. Can't remember what that other trainer has, but I feel like healing is a smart idea, just so we can potentially do the rest of the gym in one go. Now that's very unlikely because Beedrill, the trainer with the Beedrill, is very reliant on the Fury attacks and depending on how many take. Also, if we could build a Rage against the Weedle already, it would help. But yeah, Weedle and Cocoon are not always guaranteed to use Poison Sting. So Nonoichi against this trainer, then the Paras will just one-shot with the Quilava. And then we'll see where we are at with the levels and the XP. Stick on Al. Can't ever remember writing down Al's name for when we did the last trainer we battled as the nickname for the Pokemon. I love that it outspeeds us now, because yeah, builds our Rage. Now does this trainer just have a Weedle level 12 as well next? Because then we mightn't actually reach level 14. Oh, we actually do, 135. Please one-shot the Weedle, because I don't... Oh, we're going to be slower than it, aren't we? Please don't get poisoned. Yes, very good. One shot. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. We are only level 14, and I kinda doubt we can reach 15. Maybe we can, I don't know. Let's get Quilava in the lead for this Paris, just because Quilava one-shots it easily. And then we mightn't have to go out to heal for the Beedrill trainer. We'll definitely go out and heal for Bugsy, because Dunsparce won't be in the greatest health by the time you get to Bugsy. I really wonder how we did it that one time when we just entered the gym and never left and won. Please get us to level 15. That would be amazing. Yes, that's great. Okay, so we don't need to worry about Quilava, so the other trainer with the Beedrill, we can entirely use Dunsparce, and hopefully we get it to level 15 as well. And then we'll spend some time and think. I know, I always say I hate leveling up on wild Pokemon, but I feel like just to guarantee the win against the second rival battle, or against the rival battle, and then in the second battle against the rival, I don't know what I was trying to say there. It would be good to have Bellsprout at level 16, I think. So our Rage has been built once. Let's hope the Kakuna uses a few Poison Stings rather than just Harden. And I'm not quite sure if we're going to reach 15, even though there is a Beedrill in this battle. Please use Poison Sting, damn it. Probably going to go down to this. Yeah. Right. Thankfully, not every Fury attack crits in Gen 2 the way it does in Gen 1. If the first one crits, all Fury attack crits. Thanks. Okay, the first one crit, second one didn't. 3 times. So that's built our Rage up to 4 times, which I don't think is enough to take it out. Oh, it is. Okay. Very good. 408. We do reach level 15. Amazing how that worked out. There we go. Benny defeated. We're going to go and heal quickly. So we have 2 Pokemon at level 15, which is great. And then we're going to train Uda and Matsudo, was it? Bellsprout's name. Yeah, I need to get used to the names. Also, I should be putting. Oh, I just touched the camera, but I think we're straight still. I should really be putting their names down in my progress tracker, but we'll do that later on. Let's get in here and. How are we going to do this? Because we kind of want both of them to level up. But I'm worried if I lead Hino that Scyther comes out next rather than... Scyther comes out next rather than Metapod. So what we're going to do, we're going to switch immediately to Dunsparce. And then probably do some damage to Scyther. So switch here, so we split the XP of this. And then on the Scyther, we'll do 1 Rage, which hopefully won't take it out, and then we'll come in and Ember it. Right, thankfully I used String Shot twice there. Because I would like the Rage to be built when it uses Tackle, thank you. So that's 1 Rage built. 2 Rages. We'll probably get 1 Poison Sting of the Kakuna in. I don't think, or will we one-shot the Kakuna already? We might actually one-shot the Kakuna. I'd love to get a Poison Sting here. Oh, we do, because we're slower. Yes, genius. Those string shots actually benefited me more. We might actually one-shot the Scyther now, which wasn't my plan. Let's see if we do or not. We're going to use 1 Rage and then switch. Fury Cutter goes first. Okay, we don't. That's amazing. And I'm pretty sure that's a range for Ember. Now, unfortunately, both of them won't reach level 16 now. Yeah, even if it uses a crit quick attack here, we win. Now, probably neither of our Pokemon will reach level 16 because we oh, look at how close that is. Now, I don't know how close Nonoichi is, but we beat Bugsy. Very good. So, next up, Rival 2 battle, or the second rival battle, but we're going to go and train Bellsprout and Uda to level 16 in Union Cave quickly on the second, or on the lower floor. And we might as well train Hino and Dunsparce to 16 as well while we're at it, just so that the Croconaw doesn't one-shot my Bellsprout again and end the run here, because that would be awful if that happened. So it'll be a while, but yeah, we'll be right back. For the main channel, it won't be a while. We'll probably cut there immediately. And we get the Hive badge. Hate when I do that, when I talk after it cuts to white. So now I have to include we got the Hive badge part in the main channel video as well, but it is what it is. Yeah, let's get out of here. Still no fainted Pokemon, I love that. But I mean, after 33 attempts, we should be getting through at least to Whitney, because we've made it to... Well, actually, most of the attempts didn't even get to Bugsy. I would say more than 50% of the attempts didn't even reach Bugsy. I'd say maybe 10 to 15% of the runs reached Whitney. And after Whitney is probably below 5%, so not ideal. We're going to lead Hino into the first battle because Hino will level up immediately. Also, so will Nonoichi. So they both just need one encounter. Actually, we can probably take it out because on the way to the lower floor, I mean, to get 2 encounters until the lower floor, I don't think is asking too much of Union Cave, is it? There's 1 encounter already. No matter what it is. Ooh, don't know. Zubat, will it give enough XP to level up? I think it will. Use an Ember. So Hino's at the level cap. And then we'll switch to Dunsparce. Get it to the level cap as well. It is also only 32 XP away. And then hopefully the 10 Vine Whips are enough to get Bellsprout to the next level. You know, we'll switch train Nonoichi. Okay, let's see, what do we get? We get, right, this is perfect. This is perfect for not having to switch. Also, this is 2 levels higher as well than on the floor above. Wow, a single rage almost one-shot that. Love to see it. Okay, this should be level 16 here. So that's 2 Pokemon at the cap. Let's get the other 2 to the cap as well. We'll start with Uda. Uda is a lot lower and has a lot more PP. And if it gets into trouble, we can then switch to Bellsprout and use up Bellsprout's. Why do we have to get Zubat? That's literally the worst encounter, and as well as level 9. Of course that lands first try as well. We're going to hurt ourselves here. And the thing is, the higher level we are, you know... Oh well, we still only do 6. We're going to try 1 more. And then we're using an unreliable move as well, which we need to use 2 of. Water Gun won't take it out. Not sure if Slam will now either. It does, okay, good. 69 XP, come on. Please give us the rock type and ground type encounters. Okay, let's see what we get here. Sandshrew, love to see it. Prefer to see Onyx, really. Onyx would be the best encounter by far down here. Let's put Water Gun to the top here. Just for while we're in here. We'll switch it back later. Now the problem with these, I was just considering they're using Uda against the opponents, against the rivals, Ghastly. But the issue with that is that Ghastly will outspeed it. So, and we don't have a mint berry yet, which wakes us up from sleep, and it's very likely to use hypnosis, isn't it? We might be in some trouble here. Ah, oh, damn it, not again. So we're gonna do 6 damage to ourselves again. Oh no. Oh, why couldn't we have crit that? I don't know if we still do 6 damage to ourselves because we leveled up in the meantime. Thankfully we didn't hurt ourselves. We would really love to see Onyx here. And Geodude especially. There we go. Level 8. This will give quite a bit of XP. Don't think they should outspeed us. Now Onyx might outspeed us. But I don't think it can do 18 damage. Actually, is that a lot more than Zubat gives us? It isn't really, is it? I'm seriously reconsidering if we should level grind down here, because it's going to take quite a while to get it done. Oh, we don't one-shot it, damn it. Mud Slap. How much does this give us? So that actually gives us more. So Sandshrew is a better encounter. We will one-shot it probably when we reach level 14. I think Bellsprout will one-shot everything since it has the Miracle Seed as well. Yeah, this is a little unfortunate that we don't one-shot it. Oh, how much did that do? 5. So a crit might do up to 12. Don't use Slam. Oh no, this is now not going to take it out, is it? That was silly. Should have just used another water gun. Do we have another potion? Because I really don't feel like going back to the Pokemon Center yet. Yeah, let's use our final potion. Also, I forgot to sell the items that we have that we can't use. But maybe I should wait with that because we do pick up a revive in Ilex Forest that is also... Oh yes, Onyx, love to see it. A revive we can't use ever in this playthrough since, yeah, once a Pokemon faints, we can no longer use it. Please one-shot it because that's Screech. I don't know. Oh, 123. So Onyx is the best for XP, and then Sandshrew, and then Geodude. At least the Geodude and the Onyx are one-shot. Potentially the Sandshrews might be one-shot now as well, after we reach level 14 here. But, yeah, how are we going to take out the Ghastly? I don't want to use Quilava because that will make the Croconaw come out second. I don't think Uda can win because Uda will be... Oh, it is Water Gun we wanted to use. We need to use Water Gun again in case it uses, yeah, Defense Curl. Because Uda will be slower than the Ghastly, which means we'll be put to sleep and then we'll get licked to oblivion. Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe we do use Uda, but then our ground type move isn't actually that good, is it? It does make it more it makes it more unlikely to land Hypnosis. We will eventually wake up from the Hypnosis. Lick is a ghost type move, so it's probably special. I don't know. I really don't know what's the best thing. I think we'll try and use Uda, because I think Uda will deter Croconaw from coming out as a second Pokemon. We can't use Bellsprout because Bellsprout has no chance against poison. Actually, the rival has 2 poison types, I just realized. That's not very great team building, is it? And again, we have 2 poison types too. Shouldn't complain. We also have 2 Pokemon that are weak to rock, but then we also have 2 Pokemon that are very good against rock types. Not against rock type moves, like Miltank has. Which is why Quagsire is so important. And I feel like maybe level grinding Uda this way to 16 might ensure that we get at least 3 Pokemon to level 20 for Whitney, which would be amazing. But actually, I'm seriously considering quitting here after level 15. We get a Zubat after a long time. Let's see if a Slam now one-shots it. Oh, still doesn't, but a Water Gun might do the rest now. Thankfully, it never used Supersonic. It actually won't do the rest because it here. Oh, it will. Okay. Level 15. How long did that take us? Right, it took us like 5 minutes. You know, we'll go to 16. Thing is, we need to do it on Bellsprout as well, but I feel like Bellsprout levels up a lot quicker. And we'll want. Oh, the thing is, we shouldn't be doing Uda first, because Bellsprout needs help against the Zubat. So we should be doing Bellsprout first. Actually, I'm in Egypt. Okay, thankfully we get a rock type. Vine Whip will definitely one-shot. Let's see how much this gives us. Yeah, look at 98. I feel like increases that bar a lot more on Bellsprout than it does on Wooper. Wooper seems to be in a slower level up group. Now there are level up groups, like there's slow, fast, and then there's one that I think is called erratic or something like that, where it changes. So this is why we should lead Bellsprout in case we get Zubat. Now obviously switching into a Zubat's never great because of Supersonic, but yeah, there we go. It essentially gets 2 moves for free. Please take it out. It is only level 7, yes. But the XP is barely worth it, but remember, I can't run from battle. I need to take on every Pokemon I encounter. Let's see. Onyx, lovely. This might actually level a Vine Whip. This might level up Matsudo. Let's see, 123. Oh no, we just fall short. I feel like maybe it isn't so important to get Wooper to level 16. Maybe 15's enough for Wooper. So we'll use up all the Vine Whips. Hopefully we do reach level 16 with all of the Vine Whips used. I'm a little doubtful about it. Oh, we learned Sleep Tired. That's such a good move to have. Now, I shouldn't rely too much on it. I think its accuracy is 75%. So if I get into the battle with the Croconaw, you know, if I try and put it to sleep, I could get caught up in missing the move and then get one shot. Remember, if Bellsprout or Zubat faint, we need to restart before they fully evolve to their final form for both of them. It looks very likely that Bellsprout will actually reach 16 before we leave here, especially if we keep getting Sandshrews and Onyxes. That'd be very nice, because look at, we have half of our PP remaining for Vine Whip, and we're already almost, I would say, almost halfway to level 16. Remember that we started at level 14. Just Sandshrew after Sandshrew. Love this. Love this, really. Yeah, then we'll try and get the rival battle in, and then we'll take another break. Then we'll head to Goldenrod. Probably it'll take another hour to level everyone up, take on all the battles. We'll take another break, take on Whitney, do the Sudowoodo, try and get Eevee, potentially get a haircut before it turns midnight. Don't know if that's going to be possible. I'll try my best. So that we can then get a haircut immediately after midnight. Oh, it's Monday. The flipping thing's closed. The hairdresser is closed today. So we don't have to do it before midnight. Oh, why did I use water gun? I'm going to have to use 2 moves now. I'm going to have to use 3 moves. Please land the slam. Thank you. I don't know what slam's accuracy is, but I feel like it's worse than 75%. And it's barely worth the XP as well. But remember, I can't run from battle. That's the big issue there. Geodude, this gives less than Sandshrew, but it gives more than Zubat. So I think, well, let's take us to 16. I think we might just fall short here. I think we start heading out. Like, even a Zubat will get us to the next level now. Sandshrew, this will definitely get us to the next level, and then we'll focus on Uda again. Actually, we should focus on Uda here already, because we're guaranteed to reach 16 no matter what here. And Uda's still quite a bit away from 16, but we'll just leave Uda at 15 for the rival battle. I think we will try and take out the Ghastly with Uda. Now that might be a very bad idea. Who do we bring in if it goes wrong? Who do we bring into the Ghastly if the Uda plan fails? I honestly don't know. Who do we bring into the Ghastly? Like, Quilava is the obvious answer, but that'll force Croconaw out. Counter the Quilava. Yeah, I think we'll try it. We'll try it. What do we have to lose? Also berries. Last time I forgot to put berries on Pokemon. So Nonoichi is most likely to take on the Zubat, so the bitter berry will come in handy. Uda is taking on the Ghastly. Now, is it smart to use the Paralysis Cure Berry? Because if Lick does paralyze me, it prevents me from being put to sleep. So actually I wouldn't mind being paralyzed. Does Croconaw have a move to paralyze? But I don't think it does. I think it is Scratch, Leer, Rage, and probably Water Gun. Poison Cure Berry. Can any of the Pokemon poison me? I don't think they can. I guess we just go into the battle here, do we? Uda in the lead. We'll try and see how it works out. For the second time, the rival challenges us to a battle. Now, I didn't quite grind Wooper, Uda, all the way to level 16, but let's see. Rival battle number 2. We're going to try and use Uda on the Ghastly. I know Ghastly's going to outspeed it, but the plan is to use Mud Slap. Let me put that at the top again, and then also let me put Water Gun at the bottom. I hope we get paralyzed. I really wish, because that would prevent. Oh wow, Mud Slap just did half of Ghastly's HP. I did not think it would do that. Spite. Okay, it didn't even use Hypnosis. Love to see that. So I'm hoping that this doesn't provoke the Croconaw out. I'm hoping that this means Zubat comes out. It does. Very good. So we're going to use one Tail Whip on it. And then we're going to switch to Dunsparce. Dunsparce, honestly, if we can build enough rage, we'll take our Croconaw by itself and we don't even have to bring in Bellsprout. This is unfortunate. So who do we switch to here? Oh, yeah, we have the Bitterberry. The thing is, it's kind of a waste because... Oh, we outspeed a Zubat. Wow. I was worried. Well, actually, I don't mind the flinching. Unfortunately, we do one-shot it now. Well, our rage has only been built once. Let's see how much a Croconaw does to us. Maybe I'll use rage itself. It uses Water Gun. 55, that's 10, so Water Gun will do 20. Water Gun, as a crit, it'll do 20. Actually, it might do 22, we just learned. I think there's no way Croconaw can one-shot us here. Now, I believe it has a higher attack stat than a special attack stat, but Scratch... Actually, a crit Scratch might do more, but I think we have higher defense than special defense, so let's do it. Yeah, use Water Gun. Rage is building. Second rival battle down without losing a single Pokemon, yes. And we're in a way better position than attempt 32 because we actually have 4 Pokemon that we're using and training. And all but one reached the level cap. So I'm hopeful. We don't really need Bellsprout for Whitney. So we need to focus on Dunsparce, Quilava, and Wooper. We need to evolve Wooper to Quagsire. We need to get the Quick Claw this time because that was the big mistake last time. And we should also get Dig because Dig will interrupt the rollout. So that's the plan. Next up, Whitney. Level cap 20. Let's get ourselves to Goldenrod City. Silver defeated. Very nice. Okay, that went better than expected. Dunsparce finally doing what Dunsparce does. But it is vital not to get the Croconaw out second. Because I believe building the Rage against Zubat... Actually, yeah, if we hadn't got one Rage built on the Zubat there, we mightn't have beaten it with Dunsparce because... Yeah, we might have had to take one more Water Gun, and if it had a crit that, we might have lost Dunsparce, I believe. So it's not quite 4 hours we're at yet. You know what, should we do the thing quickly? We'll go and get cut quickly, and the charcoal and everything, and then we'll take the break. I need to remember to use a repel here, because we don't want to catch an Oddish yet. There's a route later on in the game in Kanto where we're guaranteed an Oddish already. Where are the repels? Am I blind? There they are. Hopefully 5 are enough to get us through. I think we need 2 repels to get back. Yeah, I think it was 2 repels, and then 3 might be enough to get us all the way through. We might go and buy 1 or 2 more just to be safe, because we might use repels later on to get through Mount Mortar anyway, in case we don't want a Marl. But Marl might actually be the better water Pokemon to use. But then, yeah, no, we have Quagsire already, Quagsire, we have Wooper still. We need to evolve it first and not lose it on the way while evolving it. So yeah, our repel is probably going to run out here, which is very unfortunate that we need to use it for the little amount of steps that we still have. What just happened there? Did the repel get used on the... Oh no, what happened there? The repel was used up, wasn't it, when I interacted with the Farfetch'd, and I clicked it away thinking I'd interacted with the Farfetch'd. Oh no. Let me think. Paris. Do we catch it? I think we can't. Because I think we need to win the bug catching contest twice. And the only Pokemon... I don't know if you can win it with a Paras. But we need to win it twice. In Silver and in Crystal. We can't win it here because we can encounter Weedle, which I believe is impossible to win with, and Kakuna as well. So we need to catch a Kakuna in Silver, which is possible on Route 30. And then we need to win the bug catching contest once with a Paras, and once with a Pinsir. Now the Pinsir will be guaranteed after we catch Paras, but we need the Paras to win. So we need to switch out of this in case it has Absorb. I don't think it does. Oh boy. Okay, we just messed up our Ilex Forest encounter, which means we can't get Pineco here anymore now. Hopefully we don't do this in Crystal. If we do this in Crystal, we're in big trouble. But at least we can now walk through our through Ilex Forest. That's bad. I just forgot the main channel is joining us for this. Yeah, that was a big mistake there, but yeah. Let me jot that down. I'll jot it down when we leave. Okay, no Ilex Forest encounter, unfortunately. Let's get to Goldenrod City. Messed that up with the repel there, damn it. Okay, we might as well not use repels now that we've messed up the encounter anyway. And save the ones we have. Let me jot down that the Ilex Forest encounter was messed up. So Paras we got there, and we decided to knock it out because we need it in a later game to win. To hopefully attempt to win the bug catching con. I don't know if it's possible to win it with a Paras. We're gonna have to try. I believe you can catch Paras up to level 18. So what I'm gonna do is repel trick and try and get a level 18 Paras, and then try and catch it with Pokeballs without damaging it. That's gonna be the plan. Oh, you can catch a level 5 Zubat in here. What the flip is going on? But yeah, since we messed up our encounter... Yeah, Paras isn't Dupe's Claws, is it? No, it isn't. Yeah, Paras is there third in the second row. So yeah, that was actually our Ilex Forest encounter. I can't believe that a water gun, where 3 times the Zubat's level, still doesn't one-shot it. That's testament to how bad Uda's special attack is. Unfortunately, because we would have liked a male one for a Pokemon that has higher attack. I can't believe I clicked away that message that the repel had been used up and thought I had interacted with the... Because I realized I needed to interact with it twice, and I thought that was weird, and then I thought for a second, does it need to be facing a different direction or something? And I clicked away the repel message, didn't I? Rather than I'm such an idiot sometimes. But yeah, maybe it's better we don't get Pineco in this run, because we've failed Pokemon Go so many times. We don't want to lose a Pokemon to a self-destruct just yet, do we? We can't use Revive either. We've got quite a lot of money now. I don't know how many you know what, let me check quickly how many Pokeballs we have. 10. Can you buy Great Balls in Goldenrod City? Because if you can, there's no point in buying more Pokeballs since we won't get an encounter until Sudowoodo. And we might as well then just splash the cash on Great Balls. So actually we're not going to buy anything here. And just head through the next part of the game. Now there's a lot of grass type Pokemon in Ilex Forest, so we shouldn't lead Uda. We should lead probably Hino. Hino will one-shot everything. Especially now that we have the charcoal. Let's give it the charcoal. That boosts its damage, but I believe by 10%. We're gonna go and heal. Wow, that was a big mess up there with Ilex Forest. But yeah, at least it was that kind of a mess up and not anything worse. Like, we could have messed up in a lot of worse ways. Maybe not in that situation. But yeah, again, normally 4 hours is where I'd end the video. But because we're going so well, and I want to really catch up on where we were. I want to try and get back to Goldenrod City as quickly as possible. We're going to keep going until maybe just before Morty. Until we hit about 6 hours. 6 hours something. And then do another 6 hour part. And then we should be back at Goldenrod City, hopefully. If nothing goes wrong. But yeah, we'll take another break here. We'll be right back. Okay, let's get back into it. Get ourselves to Goldenrod City here. Actually, I should sit different, like, sorry. We changed our lead, didn't we? Yeah, to Hino. That's very good. It'll gain... We never... Well, the Pokemon are so low level in Ilex Forest. I doubt we'll gain more than a level on Hino. We also need to teach Cut to somebody. Oh, flippin', we don't have Centret this time. Who are we gonna teach Cuts to? No, not Flash. We don't need Flash right now. We need it later. It's a bit of a waste on Hino. Isn't it? Is it a waste? Yeah, it'll learn Quick Attack, which will be way better because it has priority. Matsudo. Do we have anyone in the box who can learn it? We only have Togepi and Spinarak in the box, don't we? Should we go and check? I'll check quickly if Spinarak can learn it or not. Spinarak. Gen 2 learn set. Let's see if it can learn Cut or not. It can only learn Flash. Damn it. Okay, so we need to teach it to Bellsprout. Not ideal, but yeah, it is what we have to do. We'll unlearn Wrap. Also, I didn't think we had 4 moves yet. Oh, this isn't great, because Growth... Vine Whip. But then again, Bellsprout... Do we really need Bellsprout after we defeat Sudowoodo or catch Sudowoodo? Because I think it doesn't really have a great matchup against, of course, the Poliwrath. It wouldn't be bad against the Poliwrath of Chuck. The Croconaw. It'll always have a good matchup against the Croconaw, of course. But once it evolves into a Weeping Bell, we can just keep it in the box and then use a Leaf Stone on it whenever we get the Leaf Stone, and then we've unjeopardized it and can end the game. So we don't really need it to be part of the team forever, so we'll teach it instead of Wrap. Wrap's a bad move in Gen 2 anyway. I suppose it does trap Pokemon like Unknown, but at this point I'm worried that Trap might one-shot Unknown. Well, maybe not just yet, but it will eventually. Right, there we get an encounter. Oddish. Now remember, we've got our encounter in here already and we failed it intentionally because we don't want to take the Paras away, because we need to try and win the bug catching contest with it. I don't know what the... probably I could have looked up what the maximum amount of points is that I can earn with Kakuna, and the maximum... Well, the thing is, if I don't catch Kakuna, Weedle will be a legitimate encounter as well. So, yeah, I'm gonna try and not win it with Kakuna or Weedle. I think Paras is a safer bet. Even though Kakuna is an evolved Pokemon. But we can't guarantee a Kakuna encounter, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. Super Potion, that's our second one. So yeah, we're in Super Potion territory. Not quite yet with our Pokemon, but we're starting to get Super Potions. I think our mother will buy us a Super Potion soon as well. And we don't really need the potions anymore, so I feel like I haven't wasted the potions. I'd really love to just catch this Oddish so that we can definitely ensure the victory bell. But there is a route in Kanto. I remember looking that up in one of the previous attempts where we can get an Oddish. And we really want this TM headbutt, because we want to try and catch an A-Pom in this game so that we can ensure a Heracross in a later game. So yeah, that's part of the plan. We also potentially want to get a Pineco in Azalea Town, since we haven't gotten an encounter in Azalea Town yet. But yeah, Hino didn't even gain a level in here, because the Pokemon, what are they, like level 5 and level 6? It is extremely low for the level that we are at and the level that the gym leaders are currently at already. Also, I'm sitting back in the position I sat in when I came back from the break, and I shouldn't be doing that. Also, I should look at how flipping on my back. Sitting very crouched. Yeah, let's stretch our back for a bit here. Get through here. Now we should be in great shape to take out some of the trainers coming up. Yeah. Let's keep going. There's a TM here. I don't think... Well, maybe I can use it later on. I wonder if there's a trick in using this TM Sweet Scent with a repel to force an encounter with the legendary dogs, if that's what they're called, if they're cats, or legendary trio, whatever of this. What does this trainer have? I feel like it's Rattatas. Now, I think we use Hino, because last time I remember I was leveling up Dunsparce and realized I should have leveled up Hino first. So that's what we'll do here. So Hino should win this, no problem. Also, the woman or the girl in behind the tall grass has grass type, 3 grass type Pokemon. My Sandshrew shouldn't have a ground type move yet. I will have Slash already. Unfortunately, that doesn't take it out. I'd love to use Tackle here, but we're not gonna because it's inaccurate and I don't want to have to eat a Slash. There we go, level 17 already. Hino also has great matchups against the trainers in the underground and Goldenrod. I need to remember that. Not quite decided. Yeah, we should use Uda. We need to make sure that we have Bellsprout at level 20 for 21 actually for Sudowoodo, so that it's evolved and we'll be able to take the hits a bit better. It doesn't resist the rock type moves, unfortunately, but yeah, at least they're not super effective against it. The low kick will be resisted. Mimic won't give it a move that will be good against it. And what is the final move that Sudowoodo has? I feel like it has 4 moves already. Low kick, rock throw, mimic, and flail. Oh, flippin' hell, flail. Oh, but we have sleep powder. So I think, yeah, we have a really good chance of catching it. In this thing, in this attempt. And since we'll be catching a Geodude in Crystal, we'll have a rock type there. And where will we get a rock type from? Because we need kind of a rock type or a steel type to deal with the self-destructs and explosions coming up later on against Team Rocket. So yeah, Sudowoodo will most likely be part of the team. Now I believe this trainer over here has a Pikachu, so we'll use Uda against them. Alright, I'm a bit far north to take them on. Level 11. Mudslap and then Water Gun. Wow, that actually did respectable damage, 7. You know what, Mudslap and then Slam's actually the safer option, I think. Use another Mudslap. I believe that Pokefan has a Pikachu, doesn't he? And then the other trainer has a Mankey and a Diglett, so we'll be using Bellsprout against them, or him. Then there's a Growlithe. We can take on the Night Guard, but the Night Guard's Growlithe is really high level. This one's, the other one's not as, oh, it's a Snubbull. Oh, damn it. Okay, Snubbull, I believe, has Bite, which is special. And Uda's special attack is worse than its than its defense. Special defense is worse than its defense. Let's hope it uses a few bites here before it uses too many charms. Sharply fell, damn it. Oh, this thing is just lowering everything. It's not a great battle for Dunsparce. There we go, first bite. The 6, crit 12 to 14 probably. And we're back to doing our normal damage. Unfortunately not anymore, it also has a berry. The Pokefans always seem to have a berry on their Pokemon. Tail Whip. Doesn't actually do much because Bite's special, so Bite won't do more. This Pokemon is really all about lowering stats, isn't it? Snubbull. So unfortunately I was wrong there with anticipating the Pokemon that they had. But I believe my misjudgment there came from the other Pokefan in National Park having a Raichu. Let's get Matsudo in the lead here for this next trainer. Because Matsudo might be able to take out both of them with maybe not one shot. But Mankey has only Scratch that is not resisted. It does have Leer, and the Magnitude by the Diglett isn't resisted because we're Poison subtype, so we could see a restart here if things go horribly wrong. But we one-shot the Mankey. Now Diglett might outspeed us, but I think even a Magnitude 10 won't take us out. It does have great attack, but it uses Growl, which was a waste of a move to be honest for it. Because we use our special stat, our special attack stat to attack. Right. Who do we face next? We face the Growlithe, but the Growlithe uses Bite. So I think this is our safest bet here. There's also a Psyduck. I don't know if Psyduck has Confusion yet or not. Yeah, we'll take them on there. We'll take them on there. We have 4 Pokemon we can switch to. Well, 3. 3 Pokemon. We can't switch to Bellsprout. Keith. With, what is it, a level 18 17th Growlithe. Okay. We're just gonna rage here. Unfortunately, it does have Roar, which is very annoying. We get burned, which halves our attack. That's awful. I think we're good to do one more, but then we need to switch. Okay, yeah, this has gone horribly already. Let's switch to Hino, because we resist Ember. It's likely to use Ember again. Unless it reads the switch and goes for Bite. Damn it. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do a lot here. I think we go for a Smoke Screen. Hopefully it misses so that we can go for a tackle. It doesn't. 34. 34 down to 25 is 9, so a crit will do up to 20 is my guess. Potentially 22. So we'll do one tackle. It misses a Bite. We'll go for another tackle, and then we're going to switch to Uda. Oh. Well, thankfully Roar failed. I didn't know it could fail. Hopefully Ember takes it out, because if not, we go down to a crit. Thankfully it did. Alright. Nonoichi reaches 17. Hino will reach 18. Now I know you would think, why didn't you use your water type? But first of all, the special attack stat of Wooper is bad, and its special defense stat is bad as well. And all of the attacks of Growlithe were special. Also, I should have walked a bit closer to the trainer rather than making them walk all the way over here. Now, I'm hoping very much that this Psyduck doesn't have confusion yet. If it does, we might be in trouble. Right, it outspeeds us. How the flip does a Psyduck outspeed a Bellsprout? That is surprising to me. Trying to learn Poison Powder. Now, unfortunately, we have no room for this. Yeah, we don't want to learn it. Sleep Powder is a lot more valuable to us as an aid in catching Pokemon, and also Sleep Powder prevents the opponent from attacking, whereas Poison Powder just does damage to the opponent. But we made it to Goldenrod City, very good. So we're going to get the bike again, we'll get the radio card, and then we'll train our Pokemon. Yeah, most importantly would be training Uda. Now the thing is, Uda has equally good matchups against the Pokemon, now that we have a ground type move on it. Let's try our unlucky number here again. Like, it's very unlikely since we don't allow Pokemon from other original trainers or other trainers than ourselves. We're very unlikely to ever hit any number. Yeah. But let's do the quiz for the radio card. Now, I always thought if you go up the stairs here, you get an item, but I believe that's only when Team Rocket takes over that you get that. So it's yes. Yes. Then I think it's a no, isn't it? Yeah, this is a no. This is a yes again, Magikarp. And then it's a no to end. I'm gonna mash the B button just to make sure I definitely get the no, because I think I mashed A there once, or accidentally pressed yes, and I had to do the whole quiz again. I know you only lose about a minute, but yeah. So yeah, we'll probably be taking another break before we can take on Whitney, since we're trying to get 4 Pokemon to level 20. Yeah. We also want to make sure we go to National Park this time and pick up the Quick Claw, the Dig. Now, I don't know who I'm going to teach Dig to, because I feel like teaching it to Sudowoodo is a lot better than any of the Pokemon I have. I believe Dunsparce can learn it. It mightn't be bad on Dunsparce actually, since it's a normal type, which means that ghosts can't use ghost type moves on it, and Dig will do it. But the thing is, it's a 2-turn move, which means if I get cursed, I'm gonna take half of my HP and damage, which isn't great. Now I can't remember, what does the first trainer has 2 Slowpokes. I think we need to use Matsudo, because I don't think there are too many trainers that Matsudo really excels against around these areas. So we should use Matsudo in all of the water type battles. Donald, 2 Slowpokes I believe. No confusion yet, I don't think, but Headbutt potentially. But we outspeed it, so we're gonna one-shot them. Thanks to the Miracle Seed as well. So we're almost at 18 already, which isn't bad. Now remember, in attempt 32, we only leveled 2 Pokemon to level 20, because we only had 2 essentially that I considered worth training. I don't know if we have enough trainers to get all of our Pokemon to level 20. We definitely need... Uda has to evolve. There's no way we can battle Whitney without a Quagsire. We need a Quagsire at all costs. I love also how the hairdressers closed on a Monday, because in the country I live, hairdressers are usually closed on a Monday as well. I don't know if that's a thing around the world, that they're closed on Mondays. But my hairdresser I go to is closed on Mondays, that's for sure. We'll use Mudslap here. Mudslap has been doing incredible damage with Uda. That's probably because of the stab and its attack stat being higher than its special attack. Obviously, being female, it means its DV is 7 or lower. I've talked, I keep repeating myself, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I look at the stats of my YouTube videos, but I don't know if people actually watch the full-length videos in full. I did add chapters to them since about 2 months or a month maybe, so that people can skip to the parts where they want to see. I know that the chapters aren't the best and most accurate ones, because I kind of take my notes from when I edit the video for the main channel. Now, it did screech me, but my defense is higher. What kind of moves will it have? Tackle, but it has bad attack, so 2 screeches. Flippin' hell, we take a lot of damage now, but we took it out. Also, Mudslap will help in lowering the accuracy, which obviously the smokescreen did nothing for us in attempt 32. But I'm hoping it will do something for us here in this attempt. Now this is a Licky Tongue trainer down here. Who will we use against the Licky Tongue? Probably Dunsparce, I would say, and do a normal versus normal type challenge here. And then what does the trainer at the bottom have? I forget. Isn't more steel types? I don't think it is. What does the trainer at the bottom have? I honestly can't remember. I remember that this is a Licky Tongue, because Licky Tongue's such a rare Pokemon to encounter in the wild and in trainer battles. Yes, we outspeed it, which is nice. 6 damage, respectable. But 1 more cut, and we're gonna take it out. Very good. $325, that's a lot of XP, love to see that. Okay, now I really don't remember what this trainer has, but Uda needs XP. We need to get it 4 levels. So yeah, we're gonna lead it. I don't know what Pokemon they have, but we'll just switch to whatever if Uda isn't any good against it. Eric, what do they have? A Grimer. Love to see it. Love to see it. Now, I don't know if we have enough Mudslaps left to take these out. I think we're going to be 1 short, unfortunately. Also, just raised its defense, so we should use a different move to take it out here. Maybe we'll go for 2 water guns. Yeah. Water gun does as much as a Mudslap did before. Good lowered. Please get me to level 17 here. Yes, that's very good. So higher defense, HP restored a little, because the Grimer actually did respectable damage there. And we have 3 Mudslaps here, so as long as it doesn't use Harden, we could be good. It might even be good if it uses a Harden now. Wow, okay, I missed £2, very nice. Thankfully we led Uda into that battle. So ready, I feel like we were very close to level 20 with our 2 Pokemon here already, and we're very far away this time still, so we really need to make sure that... Also, is there a hidden item in the train station here? Oh, that's the game corner that we just walked past. But there is a train station here, isn't there, that takes you to Kanto? No, the train station items in X and Y, I think, that I'm thinking of. So, let's keep going here. I did talk about getting Great Balls, but we're not going to go and attempt to catch any Pokemon yet. We still have the trainers in the gym, but I don't remember what this trainer has. Who do they have? We'll lead Uda into it and see. Well, we'll lead Uda into this battle and see what they have. Because we really, yeah, oh, there's a fire breather, isn't at the top, where Uda will be very good. Kim, Vulpix, lovely. Now, Vulpix will add, no, our defense is better than our special defense, isn't it? So, yeah, the 6 crit will do 12 to 14 probably. We're also lowering its accuracy. So, we might get a miss eventually. Another quick attack, the 6 again. Unfortunately, didn't get any misses. Now, I believe we're good to take on the next trainer as well. We can lead Uda into it, because is it a Pikachu and then a Marill? I might be mixing it up. I think, no, the girlfriend has the Pikachu, didn't she? And she sort of badmouths the boyfriend being weak when you take her on. Sandshrew. Now, Sandshrew does hit pretty hard, and this one definitely has Slash. We'll try a water gun and see how much it does. Scratch 29 takes us down to 22, which means that was 7. Slash also is a high crit chance move. I'm willing to risk it, because we will take it out. Yes, it went for defense curl. Now we need to switch because Marl's coming out. We're going to switch to Bellsprout. Because yeah, again, Bellsprout doesn't have a lot of great matchups here against these trainers. Defense curl, that won't help you against the Vine Whip that's incoming. Oh, it actually seems to have high special defense. Probably better to go for Vine Whip rather than Growth and then Vine Whip. In case the Vine Whip had a crit, we could have won the battle in a single turn there. Marill apparently doesn't give a lot of XP. Now, I'm pretty sure that Elliot's girlfriend has a Pikachu, but I want to heal. Also, what I didn't do is put the bike on select and then ride my bicycle everywhere, because we can now move faster. Also, you can pick up a Spearow there from that guide that has mail attached, and if you bring that mail to the guy on Route 31, you get the TM for Nightmare, which I believe is something similar to Dream Eater. Well, in that it only works when the Pokemon's asleep. But yeah, we can't get Spearow first of all, and also trainer IDs that aren't mine I've kind of banned. I want every Pokemon to have the original trainer name of my character, so that I can, when I have them all in Pokemon Home, like look at them and then see, oh yeah, I caught that one in gold. Obviously I have a tracker as well, where I track where I caught which Pokemon and all that there. But I just think it's nice to have them all with the same OT, so that I know which game they came from and all that there. Yeah. So she is a Pikachu, I remember that. Pikachu can only use quick attack against it and double team. But yeah, quick attack. Wow, okay, that was a crit. That did 12 as a crit, so 6 to 7 will probably be a normal hit. Right. We're making it more likely to miss, and it is making us more likely to miss. I think I'm going to use a water gun here to finish it off. Okay, so this should give us level 18. So we're 2 levels away from evolving, and then what next we'll focus on Dunsparce. And then Quilava to level up. I can't remember what this trainer has for Pokemon. Maybe we'll go for Dunsparce here already, because I don't believe Uda will have a great time against them. Let's see. There are also 2 trainers in the tall grass, but I need to make sure I don't mess up the repel. Ivan, let's see what Ivan has. Diglett. Well, we should be able to take it out here. Magnitude 10 would hurt a lot, but yeah, Growl's not great either for us. Wow, a single rage almost one-shot it. Don't get a 10 please, thank you. 4. 2 damage, okay, a 10 probably wouldn't have done a lot more. Let's see what's up next. Zubat. Okay, hopefully we one-shot this. We should actually. Well, maybe not, because Diglett has very bad defenses. But we do. Final Pokemon. Diglett again. Yeah, we'll just one-shot this one. Take it out. Are there any other great matchups for Wooper coming up, I wonder? Yeah, we're going to struggle very much to get all of our Pokemon to level 20 here, which isn't great. I kind of want to take on the Fire... No, the Fire Breather is 2 Magmars. That could be a tough battle. Let's see if we can get to the guard. We can. Okay, this one has 2 Growlithe, and I think they're not quite as high level as the other one. Guards can also only be battled at night time, so I'm glad we're doing this now. Dirk. Yeah, they're level 14 only. Oh, but again, they use special attack. Oh, damn it. 38. Oh, wow, that did a lot. 13. So actually, we're in crit range already. So we need to switch here. Let's go into Nonoichi. Bit of a pity. And then also getting back down through those trainers without battling them is going to be a little difficult, I reckon. Oh no. So now this XP is going to be split 3 ways. I'm not worried that Hino's going to lose, but I don't like the XP being split 3 ways. And I can't switch in Uda, because if they get a crit bite, Uda will go down. Nonoichi reaches 18. Learns Spite. Not the best move. Not too bad either though. Let's switch back to Nonoichi and hope that they don't use Roar again. Bite. I would have wished we had a Rage going already. Let's hope they use Bite again. Or Ember, that's good as well. As long as it doesn't burn us. In which case our attack stat would drop. Right, we're gonna win here. Very good. Now the thing is, our Pokemon are all very low. And that trainer with the 2 Magmar is tough. He's very tough. I remember even with... Oh, I really don't know if we can make it through there without battling. Right, he seems to be a regular spinner and the other one's stuck. I hope it's the Fire Breather to the left that has the Magmar and not this one. This one seems to have Psychic types. Voltorb. Level 2. Uda should be fine here. But we need to make sure we move south as quickly as possible after this battle. Because we do not want to battle the Magmars at the health that we're at currently. So we need to move south as... Okay, that only did 2 damage. I am so happy about that. Why did that only do 2 damage? Alright, the Screech would have been bad. This is the trainer's highest level Voltorb, I believe. We're going to use a Water Gun here to save on the Mudslap PP. It did get a Screech in, which isn't great. But I believe the level 14 Voltorb is their highest level Voltorb. Yeah, it was. But this one's going to be level 10. We should be good even though we were Screeched. If we do get Screeched again, we might have to switch out. One shot with... Alright, that was a crit. Oh, I think we're just going to miss out on level 19 here, which would be a real pity. Although we do have a Raichu trainer. Right, that was a crit and did 5. Which will definitely give us a lot of XP. But then and the Magmar trainer, yeah, the Magmar trainer and the Raichu trainer might be enough combined. Why the flip are you calling me now? I'm literally trying to avoid that trainer. Please move down before they spin. Flippin' hell, our mother couldn't have called us at a worse flippin' time. Sometimes, like it's good, you know, to be in contact with, but sometimes Man, I wish she wouldn't call us. We can also get TMs here for Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, and Fire Punch. I don't know if any of my Pokemon can learn it. I remember there being some controversy about Wooper being able to learn a punch move even though it doesn't have any arms. But I can't remember which one it is that it can learn. And since it's attack... Oh no, all of them are special, so there's no point in teaching them to Uda. Right. Now I hope Uda has it in him to defeat the Magmar. Actually, we're going to try and avoid the Magmar trainer and take on the Raichu one first. No, we should take on the Magmar one first, because otherwise we'll be stuck on the way back. So we'll take on this one, even though they seem to be, what do you call it, a regular, they have a pattern in their spinning. So level 11 Magmar, even though it is so low, this packs a punch, I think. And if it burns us, it'll lower our attack. Right, that was a bit more than the first one did. There's a water gun here. Don't know if Uda will be up to take on the second one all by itself. Well, technically it should be, because we only took half of our HP and damage and we just restored a little HP there. But I think we need the Pokemon Center. Oh, this one's higher level, isn't it? Smog is a very bad move against the ground type, my guy. I don't know what you're thinking there, Walt. Trying to poison me, probably. Right, yeah, let's go back to the Pokemon Center, because I'm pretty sure Raichu has Quick Attack. But I think the Raichu will be enough to evolve Uda, which means at least we have the Quagsire. Then we should focus on the Dunsparce. And then, I don't know, should we focus on the Quilava or on the Bellsprout? Because Bellsprout kinda has to be level 21 for the Sudowoodo. Also, I just touched the cable of the camera, but I think nothing happened. Also, I want to just make sure National Park at night that it doesn't have any encounters that we can mess up our encounter in National Park with. Let me see, Generation 2. So at night time, 100% Hoothoot and Gold and Silver. Okay, so you can only encounter Hoothoot, which is pretty good because it's Dupe's Claws. Let's get the light out of my face again. So yeah, we're starting to run low on trainers to level up our Pokemon. But let's not lead Uda anymore, because Uda, we're just going to lead it into the Raichu battle. Also, Matsudo can help out with the Raichu battle. Let's focus on Dunsparce next. We can also use the Repel to go and take on the two trainers that are in the tall grass. We probably should do that. And then we still have the trainers in the gym. The trainers in the gym, let me think. Who was better to take those on? Was it Dunsparce or was it Quilava? I feel like it might have been Quilava, wasn't it? Cause why was it? I think because of the Jigglypuffs. The Jigglypuffs had something that was annoying. This is definitely a trainer. Yeah, let's train Dunsparce on them. Okay, let me show them off to you. Is this a Pokefan, a female one? I think it is. Yeah, Beverly. Right, Beverly, let's see. Oh, Snubbull. Now again, Snubbull does everything other than attack us for some reason. Well, because it has, out of its 4 moves, it has 3 of them are stat lowering moves. So I get why it does it. So it's actually, Dunsparce is really bad into Snowball. Because yeah, also that berry is annoying. But we finally get hit by a move. Unfortunately, I think we still do less. We do about the same as our first rage did. No, we don't. Actually, because... Alright, we're going to take it out here. Very nice. Oh, there's also 2 trainers. I forgot. Mark and the Tangela guy. Oh, I forgot about those 2. Now, there's no way we can use Bellsprout against them. So let's go and take them on now quickly. There are these 2 trainers here. What was it? 2 Abras and a Kadabra? Iceberry. I think that cures burn rather than being frozen. Now remember, this battle was quite tough because of the flashes. But I think we might be able to win. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot about these 2 trainers. Then there's 2 in the tall grass and maybe 4 or 5 more. No, only 4 probably. Maybe 5 more in National Park. And then there's 4 trainers in the gym still. Not great that it outsped us. And I don't think... Does it have a move to hurt us? This is not great. I would love if it would hurt us rather than flashing us, because otherwise we're never going to land the hit that we need to on the Kadabra. That's 3 flashes. I think we need to switch out here. Probably Hino is the smartest switch here, even though it only has special moves. Okay. Are we actually going to win this battle? I'm a little nervous that we aren't. Let's see how much an Ember does. Please don't take it out. Very good. So what we're going to try and do here is switch into Dunsparce and hope we don't get our accuracy lowered. Unfortunately, we need 2 flashes to miss for that to happen. Right, one of them missed at least. There's no way. Oh no. And if we land this hit, we've just inadvertently made the Kadabra come out. So we need to switch here because our accuracy is just too low. And I prefer to have our accuracy up. So yeah, it will use Kinesis as well to try and lower our accuracy, I think. Right, a crit will take us out, won't it? That did 17. 17 times 2 is exactly 34. Let's hope Nonoichi can take these hits a bit better. If it can't, we're in big trouble. Right, great, it used Kinesis and missed. So if it lands the confusion, even if it crits us, I think we live, and this rage will take it. We might take ourselves out now. Please. Oh no, could anything go more wrong in this battle? I'm not sure Uda lives. No, what do we do here? What do we do here? Oh, okay, a confusion will take out Nonoichi. We can't have that. Matsudo is weak to confusion, so we can't switch it in. Also, if it faints, we need to restart immediately. Switching into Hino. Did we outspeed the Kadabra? No, I think it outsped us, didn't it? Uda doesn't have great special defense. Zushi is Jeopardy and weak. Unfortunately, I believe what we do in this situation is sack off Hoot Hoot so that we can get a switch into Quilava and then hope that it doesn't crit. I think that's our only solution here. If it goes for Kinesis, oh boy. Right, it went for Confusion. I think that was the only right move. We actually survive it, but we get confused. We're going to use a tackle. Right. First Pokemon down, unfortunately. First Pokemon lost. Yeah, maybe this battle wasn't the smartest one to take on, but let's update that. Now, what we need to hope, no crit here. No crit. Oh, we outspeed it. Oh, thankfully it went for Kinesis. Oh boy. We're speed tying. Thankfully it didn't crit. Oh boy. Okay, that could have ended very badly. Thankfully we only lost our sack swap there, but that's why we have sack swaps with us. Okay, let's get back to Goldenrod Pokemon Center and heal up quickly. Yeah, but we're almost ready to take on Whitney. Some of these battles are really tough. So we lost Hoot Hoot there. But I think... yeah, we weren't going to use Hoot Hoot anymore anyway. It was basically there to be a sack swap. And I think we avoided a major disaster there. That trainer is really tough. With all of the flashes and kinesis, the lowering of my accuracy, that was pretty tough. So, yeah. Let's say goodbye to Hoot Hoot. Sorry, I didn't prepare this properly, but let's do it. Hoot Hoot. While we box it, let's do this. Oh, actually, we can't see how the boxing goes, so let's hold a few seconds silence to commemorate Hoot Hoot's contribution to the challenge. Thanks to it, we defeated Falkner. Okay, let's get back into it again. Thanks very much, Hokuto, for all you did. We defeated Falkner thanks to you. Without you, we wouldn't have done so. It's a bit awkward that, but I used to do that back in the old days and I felt like it would be funny if I reintroduced it. Right, deposit. Hokuto. And while we're at it, we're going to bring a new sack swap, which will be Spinarak. Yeah, we kind of need to carry a sack swap around with us, and we need it to be Pokemon that we don't intend on using. Why did I want to switch box again? What I meant to do was withdraw. Itoigawa. It has served its purpose as well. It allowed us to get a Dunsparce. We need to heal our Pokemon. Damn it, that's a bit of a pity that we lost the Pokemon there, but it is what it is. Yeah. In Pokemon Yellow that I defeated on my first go, I lost the Pokemon in the first part as well, and then didn't lose one for a long time, so let's hope that that's how it continues. Let's hope for good luck against Whitney. The thing about Whitney is, it is kind of a... yeah. If Metronome gets a belly drum or an explosion or anything, we're gonna lose a Pokemon again. That's the thing. Whitney is very unpredictable. Just a tough battle. Okay. Yeah, I believe we have the Pokemon there that we want. We're going to face a Tangela. So let's get Hino to level 20. And actually that Screwboy that has the Tangela, I believe in Crystal they give you evolution stones. The only way to get evolution stones in Gold and Silver is through Brill's grandfather. And not only do I need to catch an Oddish, I need to catch a Licky Tongue as well. Now I can't remember what route it's on, but I need to make sure that I'm guaranteed the Licky Tongue encounter when I get there. Do we have Hino in the lead? We do, okay. Make sure we don't walk into the grass here because we don't want to trigger our encounter. This trainer should have a Tangela just, shouldn't be a problem. We'll use Ember a few times, hopefully we win. Reach level 20, that would be great. And then maybe we should actually, we'll take on the Raichu trainer still. But then maybe we should, wow, I didn't think one Ember would do it, but it did. We should actually start taking on the trainers in the gym. Because, yeah, we don't want to accidentally overlevel. We will take on the Raichu trainer quickly. Hopefully Wooper has it in him to defeat the Raichu trainer. We'll also pick up the items here because we need those. We'll leave the Raichu trainers up here. Yeah, there they are there. Now, apparently only Hoothoot can be encountered here at night time. So, let's hope that that's true. Let's take on this guy here. I believe they have a level 16 Raichu. We're going to try our best to take it out with Mud Slap. We have... well, we will switch to Quilava if something goes wrong, even though we do have a Pokemon that resists electric type moves. Right, it's doing no damage to us, so we're going to win this. Also, because of the accuracy drops, it is likely to miss a Quick Attack eventually. And Quick Attack's the only move I can use against. Oh, it has a berry. So, actually, what did that do? 7. So if it crits, we might be in... Nah, we won't be in trouble. Wow, what a way this is for Uda to level up. Let's go, we have a Quagsire. Like, if we don't get enough XP from this to evolve to Quagsire, I don't know. There we go. Right, Quagsire resists rollout. Crucially, it is female, so that Attract won't work for Miltank. This is the Pokemon to take out Miltank. If ever we've seen one. Mud Slap lowers the accuracy, so the rollout won't work. Rollout's resisted. Stomp might obviously flinch us all the time, but that's why we're going to give it the Quick Claw, in the hopes that we do outspeed it and can maybe get 1 or 2 Mud Slaps in to make it miss. I believe it is time to lead Nonoichi. Yeah. Also, where's the path in here? Here it is here. Yeah. Paralyze heal. Actually, that's not really worth it, but we have Dig here. And I think we're going to keep Dig for Sudowoodo, even though it is a good way to interrupt Miltank's rollout for sure. It is also a good way to escape potential self-destruct, but the thing about self-destruct is you never know when it comes. Like, against that Rocket Grunt, an attempt, that wasn't 32, that was an earlier attempt. Like, it used Smokescreen and then Explosion, so yeah, you never know when the move's gonna hit. But we finally have a Quagsire, that's amazing. Oh, also, we have a few things to update, and I just saw we're almost at 5 hours. So, yeah, we're probably going to take a break here quickly, and then go into the gym, and take them trainers on. Should we take on the trainers first, maybe? I don't know, but one thing I want to do for sure is put the Quick Claw on Quagsire now, so I don't forget to do it later. There we go, Uda. So 3 of our Pokemon out of our 4 that we are actually using now are holding an item, a held item that does something good for them, which I'm very happy about. Let's see, we're going to heal quickly. Should we take on a trainers and then continue with Whitney? No, I think it's a bit of a pity, because it could be then I took a break and then I lose to Whitney and the whole part's over. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break here already. And yeah, update everything quickly. So let's save. And while we are saving, we're going to get this here up quickly. Now let's see, we have a few things to update here. First of all, we no longer have a Cyndaquil, we have a Quilava. Let's update that. There we go. Then Hoothoot unfortunately has fainted. But yeah, honestly, its contribution to the challenge, brilliant. Spinarak still alive and well. Bellsprout still a Bellsprout. Zubat still a Zubat. Finally, Wooper has evolved to a Quagsire, which will make it a lot more safe in battle. Togepi is still Togepi, and Dunsparce is what Dunsparce is. Very good, so we've updated all of that. Level cap's good, Faint the Pokemon is up to date. Yeah, I think that's everything up to date. Let's take a break here, I saved already. And then we'll be right back with Whitney, the rest of the gym. We definitely want to go and get Eevee today still. Unfortunately the Haircut brothers aren't around. We'll probably take on the rival and Burn Tower. And we might cause one more swarm, just in case I can't record a part tomorrow. That we have had 2 swarms, and then yeah, we can maybe get a 3rd one if I can't record tomorrow. But I'll be right back for all of that. Right, let's continue and get Whitney defeated. That'd be amazing. So we'll take on the trainers in the gym and try and level up Dunsparce to 20. And then we'll spend some time getting Hino to 20, I think. We would need Bellsprout ready to be level 21 and evolved for the Sudowoodo battle, just to make sure it has higher base stats so it can definitely survive the battle. So yeah, I'm a bit worried about that we won't reach level 21. But immediately after this gym battle, it'll be priority number 1 to get Bellsprout to 21. Now this is a great battle for Nonoichi, because the Sentret are likely to use Tackle and they'll build my Rage. I believe their final Sentret is pretty high level. We do get 109 there, so we'll definitely reach level 19 in this battle. Please use another Tackle on me so that we one-shot the final Sentret, thank you. Oh, quick attack. So now we're definitely one-shotting the final one. Wouldn't mind if Quilava had quick attack, but I think it only learns at level 24. Just in case we would need like a final good hit on it. Now we're definitely gonna one-shot this. I think we're good to take on one more trainer with Nonoichi before we need to leave and heal. Now the thing is, the remaining trainers in National Park, I'm not sure if Bellsprout has a great matchup against them. And I'm pretty sure that Nonoichi, there's no ghosts. So actually we should probably try and level Nonoichi there. And Hino as well. Hino is 1 level away, so is Nonoichi. Matsudo unfortunately is 17 levels away still. Now I don't remember what trainers this trainer what Pokemon this trainer has. But I'm hopeful that we can at least take out one with Bellsprout, and then the other one I don't mind switching. Oh, it's Meowth. Meowth probably has Slash already. Let's use one Vine Whip. I'm pretty sure. You know what? Let's use Sleep Powder actually. Growl, that's dead on. Get it to sleep, lovely. We'll set up a growth here. It is a bit greedy too, because it might wake up, slash us, one-shot us, and end the run immediately. But it doesn't wake up. Oh, that was a crit, okay. Well, okay, thankfully it stayed asleep, because I really don't trust unevolved Pokemon with their base stats. But we reach 18. We have 50 HP. I'm sure that it bite. Okay, that did 11. Did we just miss a Vine Whip? Oh, we flinched. That's the thing. Okay, because it outspeeds us, we can flinch. So let's get Hino in here, because I don't want to take a crit slash to the face. Growl doesn't matter since we're using Ember anyway. We have the Charcoal as well, and we one-shot it. Very nice. Crit again. We got 2 crits against both Meowths. Also, Hino is already almost level 20, so I think it isn't wrong to level Bellsprout in here, because we really need Bellsprout to be a Weeping Bell for Sudowoodo. Now the Flail will be very flippin' dangerous. I'm also worried about one-shotting it with a single Vine Whip. Also, if we outspeed it, we get a Vine Whip, it lives on 1 HP and it uses Flail. So what we need to do is put it to sleep. We definitely need to put it to sleep while it's at full HP. Then use... I'm so worried about using a Vine Whip. I'm also worried about switching... Oh, I really don't know how to take on the Sudowoodo safe. It might just be safest to knock it out, because Bellsprout and Weeping Bell are a liability to, you know, faint. And we cannot afford them to faint. We definitely cannot afford that they faint. The reason I'm doing Bellsprout in here as well is because there's a Bird Keeper we can take on, and I believe a trainer with a Yanma, which both of them aren't very good for Bellsprout to take on. We'll try a Sleep Powder again. Land it first try, very nice. I think this time we'll just go for Vine Whips and not even bother with the growth. Maybe we should have bothered with the growth. Now again, Snubbull does prefer... Oh, it's up. Okay, Charm doesn't do anything because Vine Whip uses our special attack, not our attack stat. We get a crit to take it out. 2, 4, 3. Oh, that was their only Pokemon. Okay. Now this final one is 3 Jigglypuffs, or 2 Jigglypuffs, I believe. Yeah, I'm so nervous about using Bellsprout, because if Bellsprout faints, the whole run is over, which, yeah, I don't like that. I don't like having a Pokemon like that. But we need Bellsprout for Oh no, we don't, because we have Quagsire now. I think it's safest. Jigglypuff doesn't have a move that will really threaten us immediately, does it? Defense Curl does nothing for it against us. Yeah, as long as it keeps spamming Defense Curl, we're fine. Do we reach level 19? Probably not yet. We will reach it against the next one. Unfortunately, we don't have enough Vine Whips to take out all 3. So I'm going to go for a Sleep Powder here. I can't believe we landed 3 in a row. Unfortunately, with 75% accuracy, we're very likely to miss the next one. We're going to get a bit greedy and go for 2 growths. Disable. Growth was disabled, thankfully. Vine Whip. Okay, it was a crit, so we don't know if we'll one-shot the final one. We'll probably learn Stun Powder here. Yeah, we're gonna have to decline that. Yes, we already have Glare on Dunsparce if we really want to paralyze a Pokemon. Let's see how much a Vine Whip does here without a crit. Pound. We can take that. So we've defeated all the trainers in the gym, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, Matsudo still isn't level 20. Now we can go out and get Quilava and Dunsparce to level 20 pretty easily. But we need to remember, we need to get Matsudo to 21. I believe that's the level it evolves, isn't it? Where are there trainers still? We might have to prioritize Matsudo to 21 over Quilava and Dunsparce to 20, to be honest. I really don't know what to do. Well, I do know. Well, I know. No, we need a Weeping Bell for the... Do we need a Weeping Bell? We do need a Weeping Bell, don't we? We do need a Weeping Bell. If we don't have a Weeping Bell, we're in big trouble. We'll go into National Park again and see what these trainers have. And we'll lead Bellsprout into the battles. Let's just make sure I can see if there's a trainer. There's no trainer on that side. This is... Oh, I remember. What does she have again? I remember her being quite difficult. What did this trainer have? I remember having issues against this trainer as well. Chrissy. Oh, okay, Oddish. Not great for... Hino can reach level 20 here easily. I believe it's really close, so we might as well use this opportunity. Sweet Scent, that does nothing, because we're not trying to evade anyway. No, actually we won't reach level 20 here. If it's another Oddish, we can, we can switch. Oh, it's Cubone. Do we risk switching back into Matsudo? I am very worried about a crit headbutt, which might just straight one-shot us. So I think we go for Nonoichi, even though... Oh, it is only level 15. Headbutt? Okay. Yeah, I just don't trust Bellsprout's defenses or anything. I know, I have a lot of trust issues. Again, with unevolved Pokemon. So we'll just take it out the safe way. Quilava should reach 20 here, so we have 2 Pokemon at the cap, 2 Pokemon at 19. We took on not Raichu trainer. Is there no trainer here? I thought there was another trainer here. Damn it. So we only have 3 more trainers, this one and then 2 other ones. Oh, flip. Okay. I suppose, since there are only Hoot... Well, the thing is, Bellsprout can't take on Hoothoot by itself. So we really need to hope that Jack has Oh, another Oddish, come on. You know what, we're gonna take this on and use Cut and try and get all the XP with Matsudo. I wonder what they have in the back. I mean, the other 2 trainers, I can't use Bellsprout. We'll just go Vine Whip. I know it has high special attack, But okay, special defense doesn't seem to be that high. So we will reach level 20, but I believe it only evolves at 21, and I don't think we can reach 21. I don't know about any rare candies close by either. So we do reach 20. Ideally we would want 21. The only way to get maybe 21 is to use it against Whitney. But how would we use it against Whitney? The thing is, against the Clefairy, if it metronomes and gets a flamethrower, runs over immediately. So we can't really do that. What about switch training it against these two trainers? Now the thing is, the Yanma likes setting up a double team, so I'm not very comfortable switch training against it. I prefer if Nonoichi just went in and took it out. We need to use a repel also, and we need to have at least 2 repels to ensure that we get out again before it runs out. Because the thing is, you can encounter Nidoran in this grass, and we need the Nidoran for Gen 3, for the Gen 1 remakes in Generation 3. Otherwise we can't cut, and if we can't cut, we're in big trouble. Oh, it's a Venonat. I was fully expecting this to be a Yanma, but they warned you about the Yanma swarm. Not great, but if they have confusion, I don't want to switch into Bellsprout. But we did 10 to ourselves there. I think we're fine to try again. Damn it. I think we might still be fine to try one more time. Yes, okay. Is this the only Pokemon they have? It is. Arnie, okay. Do we still have one more potion? We don't. I don't really want to use a super potion here because that would be a huge waste. Damn it. We're gonna have to waste our repel here. There's only one more trainer before Whitney. It's a bird keeper. I believe they have a Pidgey and a Pidgeotto. Do we switch train the Bellsprout? The thing is, they lead the Pidgey, of course, and not the Pidgeotto. So the Pidgey's XP will barely be worth it. But then how far away is Bellsprout from reaching 21? Because we need Bellsprout to be at 21. Where is it? Matsudo? No, don't use cut. Stats. 820. I think we need to switch train it. Yeah, they've wasted that repel, unfortunately. Okay, this is the final trainer that I know of that we can take on. What's happening? Oh, the bike shop's calling us, okay. To repel here again. Let's get a bit closer to the tall grass before we use it, in the hopes that we only need to use one to get down and up again. Also the TM for rollouts down here, but yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to use it or not. Also, this bird keeper doesn't initiate battle by walking in front of them, or yeah, we need to try and switch train Bellsprout here. Well, we have to switch it out immediately because I'm very worried Brian's going to one-shot it. It is only level 12. But yeah, crits do double damage, not 1.5 times damage here, so Yeah, we don't want to be taking any gusts. Yeah, keep building my rage. Unfortunately, we didn't build it twice. The Pidgeotto will ensure that Nonoichi probably reaches level 20. Will it? I hope it does, actually. Tackle, so our rage keeps building. Yeah, we just take it out here. I think that's the safest option. We also speed tied with it. So we're just short. But the thing is, Nonoichi can take on a Hoothoot and reach level 20. Please get us out of this grass. Yes, okay. So let's see how far we are. Don't stop using cut for flip's sake. Stats 751. Now we are going to get Nonoichi to level 20 quickly. Repel's effect wore off. I don't believe there are any more trainers in here. I think we have battled them all. There's this girl, but they don't battle, or that woman. Yeah, we've taken them all on, so we're gonna just switch train Bellsprout until Nonoichi reaches level 20. And then I have to figure something out. This one has Peck, so we definitely need to switch. Now we'll probably take 2 Hoothoots until we reach level 20. Now how am I going to do this battle against Whitney? Oh, it's going to take another, maybe 3 actually. How am I going to defeat Whitney? Let me think about this. Trying to use Bellsprout at the same time. How do we do that? Now, there's absolutely no way that I'm going to leave Bellsprout in for an attack from Clefairy. Absolutely no way, because if it gets Flamethrower, Flame, Fire, Blast, anything at all, we are in, like, yeah, we're resetting. And we don't want that to happen. Now, I know... I mean, any Pokemon can be one-shot if it gets a critical hit move. But I just don't want to take that risk on a Jeopardy Pokemon. So... the best solution is probably to risk Dunsparce. Also, why did I almost attack there? Yeah, we should probably use Dunsparce on Clefairy, because the double slaps will do amazing things to the rage. There we go, this should be level 20 for Nonoichi. There we go. We could keep going, but we're getting so little XP, I'm not going to do that. But I have to find, yeah, we need to somehow get Bellsprout into the battle against Whitney. Somehow we need to get Bellsprout in there. Also, there is Route... what is it? Is it 34 down here? Yeah, Route 35 is north, and then Route 36. So there is Route 34, and there are no Pokemon there that I can catch. So... yeah, we're just going to level up Bellsprout there, but we're going to do it after the gym battle. So, how do I approach this battle? I think we're going to try Nonoichi. Now, if Clefairy gets a Metronome Focus Blast or whatever, you know, that's it. Okay, Dunsparce is gone. But Dunsparce is nearing the point where we need to drop it anyway. We're going to have a chance to catch a Stantler, which has better base stats. We're going to have a chance after this to catch a Taurus or a Miltank. We can also go for a Snubbull. Girafarig will be available, all of them normal types. So I think, yes, if any of the 4 Pokemon that I'm training that are currently considered part of the team I would want Nonoichi to faint. Well, I wouldn't want it to faint, of course. I hope we get through the battle without it fainting. But I think, yeah. And the double slap by Clefairy honestly is a magical way to build my rage. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. It's Whitney time. This is where attempt 32 ended. The third gym leader of Johto, Whitney. Let's see if we can take her out this time or if we get as unlucky as last time. Whitney wants to battle. Leader Whitney. Now last time, Clefairy metronomed, got a belly drum, and then essentially ripped through my entire team. So what we're going to do here is use Rage and hope it uses double slap. Rest. The thing is, we won't build our Rage here because it's asleep for definitely 2 more turns. We need Matsudo, our Bellsprout, to evolve before we can take on Sudowoodo safely. So what we're going to do here is switch and then switch back to Nonoichi. Nonoichi is the one Pokemon out of the 4 that are at the level cap. So we've Dunsparce, Bellsprout, Quilava and Quagsire. If I want to lose any of them, it is Dunsparce, which is why we're leading Dunsparce in this battle. Because there are 4 normal types coming up that we can catch. What is it? It's Stantler, Miltank or Tauros, Snubbull and Girafarig. So it'll earn Rage, but I don't think it's going to help it. It actually uses Rage, so we're building each other's Rage. I would have preferred if it had used double slap. Don't take it out. Oh, damn it. So we only built our Rage by 1. Now the thing is, Miltank will outspeed us. But we'll try and get a Glare in here to slow it down. Roll out. I think we now easily win this battle. Let's switch to Uda, our Quagsire. Oh, I think we won this battle. Right, the second rollout lands as well. We're going to use a Mud Slap here to try and lower its accuracy as well as its, it's paralyzed and its accuracy is low. Now we're going to use a Tail Whip. Stomp. That did a lot of damage actually. We needed to miss more moves. Oh, come on. 46 down to 28. Was that 18? So a crit takes us out. A crit definitely takes us out. Who do we switch to here? Do we switch back to Nonoichi? We have a Tail Whip down, so it has lowered defense. Fully paralyzed. We're outspeeding it now. Oh no, we fell in love. $63 down to 41 is 22. So the crit takes us out here as well, but we're going to go for one more. Please land the Rage, please. Oh no, our Rage isn't even built. That was such a stupid move. Why did I do that? Oh, it did. It is building our Rage. We have to switch to Hino. This is not going to plan whatsoever. Come on. What are we going to do? It is just landing everything. Oh, come on. Right, thankfully that failed. Now I know a crit will take us out. Don't crit, don't crit. It's gonna heal, isn't it? It's gonna heal in this turn. It's fully paralyzed. I think we need to go for Mud Slap. Please miss, please miss. Milk drink, no! Damn it. Do we risk it all and go for a slam, or do we go for another Mud Slap hoping that the accuracy is so low that it will miss? No, 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 don't crit. Damn it! Oh, we lost another Pokemon. Unbelievable. I can't. No, no, no. Why is Whitney so flippin' difficult? I cannot believe that. Why is Whitney so incredibly difficult? Oh, no. Nonoichi honestly has no great attack here. The thing is, we need to miss. Why doesn't it miss any attacks as well? It's incredible how it just lands everything. 2 Pokemon down. The thing is, Nonoichi's no good without the rage being built. We won't take it out unless we crit, and then it's going to try and use Milk Drink again. I can't believe it missed and attacked. Oh no. Right, we lost 2 Pokemon including our starter there. That is flippin' awful. We've lost 3 Pokemon. Damn it. I can't believe it. Why? Whitney is so flippin' difficult. It's unbelievable. Anyway, level cap increases to 22. We have 3 fainted Pokemon. 22 is for the rival battle and burnt tower. But we need to rebuild our team, unfortunately. That's not great. I am honestly very disappointed in how that went. We used Mud Slap like 3 or 4 times, and it took until the final one that it finally missed. It was paralyzed as well, and it just flipping out. Whitney is unbelievable. Oh boy. Right, let's get to the... Oh no, we're gonna get a few encounters next. I don't know which ones we're gonna get exactly, but we'll be getting encounters next. Probably Route 36. Oh yeah, Sudowoodo, Route 36, then Route 37, Stampler, potentially. And then we might focus on catching a few Pokemon to rebuild our team, honestly. So yeah, we'll be going for another half an hour maybe. I don't know how many encounters that'll be. We might also go and get another Swarm Pokemon since it is almost midnight. Yeah, but Sudowoodo up next. I can't believe the amount of Pokemon we lost there. Quagsire and Quilava. Oh boy. We need to find... We honestly just need to get a Giraffe rig and train it up to speed. Yeah, we need to go for a Giraffe rig. I think we can guarantee a Giraffe rig if we catch a Mareep first on Route 43 before we go to Route 44. So that's what we're going to have to do, because Fluffy can be encountered on Route 43 as well, whereas I believe it can't be encountered on the other thing. So then we'll have a Fluffy. Unfortunately, we lost our flippin' starter Quilava, which is... Oh, I'm so disappointed in that. Oh, damn it. Okay. We need to switch boxes again. Oh, first of all, we need to take the items off them. We're allowed to keep the items that they had. So Uda, unfortunately, take. Now the good thing is, if we do manage to catch Sudowoodo, it'll be level 20 already. So we'll essentially have one Pokemon back again. But this, honestly, we've lost 3 Pokemon. That is very bad. Because, well, I suppose it's still salvageable. But we need to get our act together for the upcoming. We need to get a strong team built. No, that's what I mean. We need to get a strong team built for our rival battle. That's what we need to do. So, yeah, we need to drop these off in the box first of all. Let's do that. We changed the box already, didn't we? No, we didn't. Okay, box 14. Damn it, I can't believe that. So, first of all, Hino, thanks for your service. It was truly appreciated. Let's hold a moment's silence for Quilava to commemorate it. Unbelievable. I can't believe we lost Quilava. That's just terrible. Let's get back here. And then unfortunately the Quagsire as well. Damn it. Really don't know. I'm considering potentially going for a Marl now. Oh no, we have Mantine that we can potentially get. But yeah, let's give our last respects to Quagsire as well. It honestly looks too happy in that picture for it to be. Well, but let's take this seriously. Yeah, contribution was amazing. Well, yeah, well, it helped us defeat Whitney. So, yeah, let's get back to here. So, we need a rebuild. Unfortunately, we can't rebuild with the Pokemon within our box because we only have a Togepi. And we have 2 Jeopardy Pokemon. Oh boy. So first things first, what we need to do is train Bellsprout. Well, first of all, we need to heal, very first of all. The thing is, now that we don't have Quagsire, the safest thing might be to just one-shot Sudowoodo and get rid of it immediately. Yeah, we need to lead Bellsprout. We need to evolve Bellsprout. It won't unjeopardize it, but we need to evolve it. There's no way. Now the Pokemon down here, oh actually they're probably at the similar level that Bellsprout's at. Or no, not at Bellsprout's at, that the Hootoots and... Now Abra will flee, but I think we might outspeed it. Hopefully we one-shot it as well. We don't, so it's gonna flee. And we don't get any XP. Brilliant. Right, Alakazam we didn't catch yet, but since I can't trade until Generation 4, it is not considered a legitimate encounter. Also, yeah, there are a lot more Pokemon here that Bellsprout can take on. That did 6 damage. Unfortunately, I believe Drowsy is here. I'm not sure if it has Confusion yet. If it does, we might be in some trouble. We're going to be here for a bit. So this video is going to be a bit longer than 6 hours. There's the Drowsy. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't have Confusion. We are 8 levels above it, so I'm hopeful that we would survive a Confusion. I think at level 12 it does have Confusion, to be honest. So maybe we should use Sleep Powder in the future against Drowsies. Oh wow, that gave 174 XP, so actually what we want to encounter is Drowsy. Rattata gives us nothing, unfortunately. Well, not nothing, but next to nothing. And we also don't one-shot it, that's just terrible. Thankfully it has quick attack, damn it. Right, we're going back to the Pokemon Center. We don't want to run any risks here of restarting after we defeated Whitney. So the best thing would be if we could catch Sudowoodo, because it is level 20. It is a rock type that will resist the explosions and the self-destructs later on in the game. But yeah, we essentially need to rebuild a whole team here. Because I don't even intend on using Bellsprout, really. And I don't really intend on using Dunsparce. We lost the 2 Pokemon that I was essentially hoping we could keep. Damn it. It is a Drowsy. Because I am worried that at level 10 it mightn't have Confusion yet. And this might be enough to get us to level 21. This is bad. If it does have Confusion, we might have to restart here. I don't think it does though. Oh, thankfully we wake up early. Please get us to 21 and evolve. Please evolve. Please evolve. Yes! Okay. At least I can have a bit of trust in this Pokemon. It's updated in the Jeopardy Pokémon thing. There we go. Weeping Bell. Okay. Let's get to the Pokemon Center here. Then go to the Mart. And what is the smartest move to use against Sudowoodo first? I think it is Sleep Powder. The worrying thing about using Sleep Powder first is that it could use Mimic and learn Sleep Powder itself, which would be very bad. If it starts putting us to sleep, we're going to be in some trouble. Right, that's not the one we were looking. Hopefully this is the guy we were looking. There we go, Great Balls. I believe we have 2. So let's go for 18 of these. Yeah, the rest of the stuff we can't really use. I don't think we need any repels right now. Oh boy. Oh, we're also getting Eevee, yet another normal type. I forgot about that too. Damn it. Right, it's 1 minute to midnight, so we could go for another swarm. And I honestly don't know what is the smartest swarm to go for here. The thing is, if I don't go for a Mara swarm, we're kind of forced into using Tyrogue. And we've restarted gold so many times, I don't want to have to restart gold. Because, well, thankfully we still have our cut user. Imagine that. But then again, giving cut to a Jeopardy Pokemon was a smart idea. Because if it faints for restarting anyway. Oh, I forgot about the squirt bottle. Oh boy, that Whitney battle was awful yet again. I flippin' paralyzed that. I used Mudslap. I did everything in my power to stop it from flippin' attacking me. And we just got nowhere with it. I did panic swap a little early. I did swap out of Dunsparce, who I said I was willing to lose, which I then in the end didn't. Why am I in the Mart? I'm looking for the squirt bottle. So yeah, essentially I went against everything that I said before the battle that I would do, and we paid a hefty price by losing the 2 Pokemon that I essentially wanted to keep. Right. Oh, that Whitney battle was so flippin' bad. At least we still have a grass type. We have Dunsparce, but we don't have a way of taking on the rivals. Ghastly. Well, it is midnight, so the bug catching contest is on today since it's Tuesday. That's why the guards are standing there. That also means I can pick this ice berry again. So, best move to start with, I believe, is Sleep Powder. And then, you know what, for this battle only, we're going to remove the Miracle Seed. In the hopes that potentially it doesn't one-shot the Sudowoodo, and that we maybe get a chance at catching it. Right. Our Route 36 encounter is the weird tree-like Pokemon, Sudowoodo. Male, level 20. Now we did evolve Bellsprout quickly into a Weeping Bell in order to hopefully survive some hits here. Now the thing is, we are going to use Vine Whip. I'm very much hoping we don't one-shot it. We actually don't. Okay. I'm gonna try a Great Ball here already. I know it is very unlikely to work. The thing is, a crit will take it out. If I use another one, we don't take it out, it wakes up and uses Flail, we've lost the attempt, because if Weeping Bell goes down, that's it. So we're gonna throw Great Balls until it wakes up. Flail shouldn't one-shot us here. Low kicks resisted. Rock Throw will hurt. But I honestly don't know how else to approach this battle. Mimic, learned, Vine Whip. That's great. Good that I learned that move and not Sleep Powder, because we double resist Vine Whip. So it's asleep again. Now obviously we could cut and reduce its HP more, but the problem is the lower its HP gets, the more Flail does. And if it wakes up and uses Flail, takes out Matsudo, we are restarting. We got Sudowoodo. Okay, team rebuilding is well underway. We got a level 20 Pokemon, which is brilliant. And a rock type to deal with Explosion and self-destruct. Also, I forgot to look up the nicknames. I wasn't prepared for this. What is Sudowoodo's name in Japanese? I don't think we've ever looked this up. Sudowoodo. Let's look up what his Japanese name is. His Japanese name is Usoki. Oh, I just hit the mic there, sorry. Usoki. So let's see if we can find a city starting with U and potentially So after that. Uso, I would say there might be something like that. Well, Uso sort of means lie, I believe, in Japanese, to lie. Well, not Uso, but something similar like that. Right, there is no Uso. There's an Uozu. There's an Usa, an Oita. Ushiku. Let's see, what else was... Usoki. There is a city apparently called Uki in Kumamoto. So I think that's what we'll call it, Uki. Okay, I think I did the part about nickname suggestions in the comments and all up there. So we can name it Uki after a city, and what was it? I forgot it again. And Kumamoto, Japan. Right, all of them are based on Japanese cities. I said that at the start of the video, don't know why I repeat myself. Right, next up, potentially Route 37 encounter, which I think is guaranteed to be a Stantler, because we've caught all the other Pokemon. And then we're going to get to the Pokemon Center, we'll meet Bill, and then we'll probably go and get Eevee in Goldenrod City. I'm unsure about which swarm to do, but we might do a swarm still. Yeah, but next up, Route 37 or Eevee in Goldenrod. Okay, the great thing is we can go to Violet City here to heal and don't have to go all the way back. We also get TM08 of this guy, which is Rock Smash, which isn't the greatest move, but it'll help a little bit probably in the future. Also more accurate than Dynamic Punch is. So we'll just go and heal here quickly. So at least we have another Pokemon now again. Stantler doesn't have Confusion yet. It learns Confusion eventually, but I think it only has Hypnosis and Stomp. So going through that route will probably lead Weeping Bell again. Since I know it's risky, because if it faints, we lose the run immediately. But Sleep Powder is honestly a great move to have. Oh yeah, we have to take on this one trainer here. I can't. What do they have? Psychic type Pokemon, I think. Well, I don't know how else to defeat the Psychic type Pokemon other than Nonoichi. We also said we were going to teach Dig to... Also, we want the Miracle Seed. Do we want the Miracle Seed back? I think we do. With the Matsudo. And then we said we wanted to teach Dig. Do we need to teach it right now? I don't think we do. So... Did I switch to... I did switch Nonoichi into the lead, didn't I? Flip the neck. Imagine if I hadn't. Okay. Psychic Greg sends out Drowsy. This one probably has Confusion. It'll also have Disable, which is why I'm going to go for Glare first. Because it's probably going to disable my Rage. Damn it. Defense curves, I don't think there's any point in using that. Right, disabled no more, which means we can go for Rage now. Unfortunately we're asleep. Hopefully it uses an attacking move. I don't know if my Rage builds if I haven't actually used it last. I know I'm using it now. Spite was disabled, yeah, so probably I wouldn't build my Rage if it went for an attack. I wasn't expecting it to have Dream Eater. Please wake up. Finally. It's going to use Dream Eater again, isn't it? Unfortunately, it is not building my Rage. It would if it put me to sleep and used Dream Eater again, but thankfully we got rid of it. We'll probably also reach level 21 here on Nonoichi, yeah. So that's 2 Pokemon just a level below the cap now. I believe Eevee's also level 20. But Eevee won't be very usable as of right now. Let's make sure we're leading Weeping Bell through this grass patch. Just in case we do encounter a Stantler. We don't. Okay, we reach Ecruteak. And we've got Bill there. Now, which swarm should I go for? We can go for Snubbull, Marl, Yanma. I actually don't know if we can go for oh, we can, but we have to go through Mount Mortar first. Bye-bye. Okay. So I think we should focus on catching a few Pokemon here quickly. Let me check out Route 43, I believe it is. That's the route Mount Mortar's on. Route 43. Route 43. Oh no, it isn't. That's the wrong route. We are looking for Route 42. Let me see. Route 42. Possible encounters during the night. Zubat 30%. Mankey. That's off the thing, isn't it? We have both Mankey and Primeape. We do. I can't see either of them there. Yeah, alright, they're both off the list. Mareep at 30% and Fluffy at 10%. I think we won't catch a Fluffy or Mareep, so that Route 43 is guaranteed to be a Girafarig. What is it there? Pidgeotto, Venonat. Let me just make sure we have Venomoth. I believe we do. Yeah, we do. I just keep forgetting. Noctile, we had a Hoothoot, so that's Dupes Claws. Mareep, Fluffy, all Dupes Claws. So Girafarig guaranteed. So if we catch a Mareep and then a Girafarig, I believe Girafarig and Mareep could be great rebuilds. They could really help with rebuilding the team. Then maybe we want to add a Miltank or a Taurus, which are on Route 40. Now we want to do all that before we take on any more trainers, because we want to have our team. Essentially, I think we should start building at this point for the end game. Girafarig isn't the best Pokemon, but it is normal Psychic. We have a Sudowoodo, we have a Dunsparce, and we have a Weepinbell. Honestly, I wouldn't mind dropping all three of those Pokemon, but we need Sudowoodo for the explosions and for the self-destructs. You know what we're gonna do? We've reached 6 hours. We're gonna take one more break. And then I'll go for maybe another half an hour or something and just try and rebuild the team. We won't be taking on Morty. We also probably won't be taking on the rival. I'm just going to focus on getting the catches that I need. Yeah, to rebuild the team. I think if we can get a Miltank, a Girafarig, a Mareep, the Eevee for Umbreon. We're very weak to fighting type, aren't we? Because even our psychic type doesn't resist fighting type properly. So a Mantine would be great, but we can only get that later once we have Surf and can use Surf. But yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll take a break here. I need to add Sudowoodo here to the caught Pokemon. Also, I need to add a few other things. So Sudowoodo has been caught. Let's add them. Is that all the Pokemon we have? We currently have 4 Pokemon in our team. We have 1 in the box and 3 in the thing. We have 5 Pokemon. We have 5 Pokemon in our team. We have 2 in the box. And 3 fainted. Wait, flipping hell. Let me check that quickly. What am I going into my pack for? Pokemon. We have 5 Pokemon here, including Spinarak. So Togepi's in the thing. Right, what I didn't do is this. So caught Pokemon number 1. Unfortunately, Quilava fainted. Sorry for that. And then also Quagsire is the 3rd, 6th Pokemon. Okay, that's the wrong filter. It's alright. What the flip do I do here? That's the wrong thing. Oh, that's -1. We need to go to 0. That's the thing. And then what was it? Saturation down. And I think I also did the contrast down by -2 or something like that. Just to make it look a bit darker. Let me just check if that's right. Sorry for revealing all of the filter things that I do. Contrast -2, saturation -1. Is what I do. Contrast -2, saturation -1. Very well. Okay. Not looking like a great team, is it, to be honest? Also, Bellsprout evolved to Weeping Bell. Let's just have all of that updated so that at the end of the game, or at the end of the part, I want to show this to the main channel. So that's all updated. Hopefully we can add a few more encounters. Let's save here. Yeah, we're gonna go for maybe... It'll probably take an hour to get all of those encounters, to be honest. I really don't know if I should go for Marill or Tyrogue. Tyrogue runs the risk of needing to restart, because if we evolve it and it doesn't evolve into a Hitmontop, we have a Pokemon that we already have in the Living Dex, which means we need to restart. So maybe we don't go for Tyrogue. Right, I'll be right back. Again, I said that too early. I'll be right back. Okay, let's finish off this part by getting a few catches, and then we'll continue next time with training the new catches up and then taking on the rival. Yeah, we need to essentially lead Weeping Bell. We might want to go to this. Oh no, you can't buy repels here, can you? Oh, I think this mart doesn't have repels. Damn it. What a bad mart that is. And then Mahogany doesn't have any repels either. How many repels do we have left? 2. I think 1 will be enough to get us through Mount Mortar. I'm really hoping that is the case. Please be a repel. Damn it. Okay, an Ultra Ball is not bad either. We need to use a repel. Do we need to use a repel on Mount Mortar? It's definitely an individual location from Route 42. I'm pretty sure about that. Let me see. What can we encounter? We can encounter Geodude, and we don't want that. Yeah, we definitely don't want a Geodude. Actually, we can get a Marill. Oh no, then we can't get the Tyrogue. Okay. Right, okay, I just wanted to look that up quickly. So we definitely want to use a repel in here. Highest level Pokemon's in the lead. Let's walk in. It's gonna be dark. I hope I find my way and I don't have to use 2 repels, because if I do, we're getting the flipping... Oh damn it, I lost my way already. flip's sake, come on. Let's see if I can find the map here quickly. Right, essentially what we need to do is walk all the way up. Are we bonking? Wait, I need to listen. We are. There we go. Now, if we're in there, we just need to walk up one, across until we see the other door. Alright, we need to go south. Please get us through here. And then the entrance. Oh no. Walk down far enough. We're not bonking. Bonk, down. And then there's the exit. Okay, we made it on one rappel. The thing is, these are trainers. So this is Route 42. Let's check the Pokegear. Map. Yeah, Route 42. So we want our Mareep encounter here. I believe I said we were guaranteed it, didn't I? Unfortunately, we still have the rappel on. So we need that to run out first. Okay, there we go. Okay, our Route 42 encounter is Mankey's Dupes Claws. So we've already caught Mankey and Primeape in Gen 1, so we're just gonna knock this out. I thought we would one-shot that, to be honest. We didn't, which is quite disappointing. And we also took 11 damage. Okay, it was a crit, but still. Right, our Route 42 encounter is... I hope I looked this up correctly, that they can be encountered at any time. Also, we only have 8 more PP. And we need to make sure that if we encounter... Yeah, it's 30% the same as Mareep. But Fluffy and Mareep combined should be 40%. There is a hiker there. Maybe we should take on that hiker first quickly. Just to make sure that we can get safely to the Pokemon Center to replenish our PP. Now I know we're taking this on with a Pokemon that I am not intending to train. Well, yeah, I am kind of intending to train them. Diglett. This gets a magnitude 10, we're in big trouble, but it's only level 14. And one trainer being off the thing isn't so bad. Level cap's 22 anyway. We're probably going to keep Weeping Bell still to take out Croconaw of our rival. And then we'll try and catch the Mareep. Dugtree, oh wow. If this gets a mag 10, we're... Okay, thankfully that did nothing. Right, we're level 22, so we're at the cap. The issue with that is... yeah, we can't over level it because we need it for the rival battle, by the looks of it. So let's go and heal here quickly. And then get our Route 42 encounter, and we're going to lead someone else in the battles so that we don't over level Weeping Bell, and so that we can switch. Yeah, let's see. Probably best to start training Sudowoodo since it will probably be part of the team being a rock type. We need something that resists self-destruct and explode. Or explosion. Only thing is if we encounter a Mankey, we kind of need to switch. Right, our Route 42 encounter is... At least this is easy for Sudowoodo to deal with. Uki. Rock throw, hopefully we land it. We do, this should one-shot it. Okay. Right. Our Route 42 encounter is it actually 42? It is 42, isn't it? Yeah, 43 is where Giraffe Rig is, yeah. I can't believe it's supposed to be a 40% chance that we encounter them. Will a crit low kick take me out? I doubt it. Scratch definitely won't. Unfortunately, we don't outspeed it. I was hoping we would. Karate chop, please don't take me out, okay. Karate chop is a high crit chance, isn't it? But I think we live one. Risky training Uki here, but Dunsparce wouldn't be any different, would it? And if we keep training Weeping Bell, we're in trouble. Our Route 42 encounter is... It's a 40% chance to encounter either Mareep or Fluffy. How haven't we seen either of them yet? Our Route 42 encounter is Mareep. Okay. So now I am leading Sudowoodo here, Uki, because, yeah, Weeping Bell has reached level 22, which is the cap, and we kind of need it for the rival battle to take on Croconaw. So what we're going to do here is Sleep Powder. Now unfortunately I don't think I can attack it without knocking it out. So we're just going to throw a Great Ball. We should have thrown Pokeballs first because this is unevolved. Yeah. Okay, I'll take that. It doesn't really have any moves to hurt us, so we'll just waste our 10 Pokeballs and then go for Great Balls. Let's see if we can get it here. Mareep would be good to add to the team. We don't have an electric type yet. We get Mareep, very good. So Mareep's name in Japanese, damn it, I forgot to look all this up again. So we're going to be taking some time here. Give it a nickname, yes. List of first of all we need to look up what is Mareep's name in Japanese. It is Mareep. So it's Meri. I doubt that there's a city that starts with M-E-R-I, but we'll see. We'll go to M quickly. Is there any M-E cities in Japan? No, there isn't. There isn't even a Me. So what we're going to do in that case is see if we can find one that ends with PU. We're going to use the search function for this. I hope that doesn't do anything in OBS. I'm going to actually manually do it because I'm not sure if I have something mapped to that. So find PU. There's Beppu and Oita, and that seems to be it. Should we go for that? Let's see if there's a Ripu. Probably not. No, there isn't, because the only Poo is Beppu. You know, we're just gonna name Beppu after the city in Oita. Oita. Beppu. Oh, didn't put the double P, and then I put a Q. Very good. So that's our Route 42 encounter. We're just going to add a few encounters here and then end the part. And then the next part, hopefully, if we don't lose any of our Jeopardy Pokemon, we'll focus on training them up for the rival battle. And then hopefully we have a good team to go. Beppu, welcome to the team. Up next, Route 43 encounter, which is now because we've got a Mareep guaranteed to be a giraffe rig. Make sure I leave the grass so I don't encounter the other guy. Also, that hiker might be the one that warns you about the Marl swarm. But I'm kind of undecided still who to get. Marl or Tyrogue. We could also just go for Tyrogue and not evolve it in this game. And then evolve it in Crystal. Because in Crystal I believe we can get Marl and Tyrogue. Whereas here we have to choose between Tyrogue or Marl. Because they're both only available in Mount Mordor. Okay, now I think there's a trainer somewhere, so I don't want to walk too far north. Let's keep training Uki here. Yeah, we'll just stay here and get our Route 43 encounter. Our Route 43 encounter is... Can't be Fluffy, since this is now a dupes clause, as we've just caught a Mareep. We do have to battle it and take it out though. Let's try Rock Throw. Growl. We'll try another Rock Throw. I know it's not very accurate, but yeah, better to do that than the other thing. Our Route 43 encounter is... Venonat is dupes clause as well. We've caught both Venonat and Venomoth in Gen 1. I believe it was red and then blue. So yeah, next encounter. Our Route 43 encounter is... Damn it. Also, I'm a bit worried that Fluffy keeps appearing. Also, what I want to do very quickly while we battle here, we're going to take it out here, no problem. I want to add... Oh, what did it use? It used Thundershock. It paralyzed me. Wait quick. I just want to add Mareep quickly so that I get the order in which I caught them correct at the end. Because we're going to be catching quite a few Pokemon here, I think. Right, it seems to have used Thundershock and paralyzed me through the Thundershock. Thing is, we're getting awfully close to leveling up here, which isn't great. Our Route 43 encounter is... Come on, what is up with all the... Thankfully we caught the Mareep first. Otherwise we'd be in trouble here. Thundershock again. The thing is, what I'm doing right now is really bad. Because I'm essentially training Pokemon that are very close to the cap, which means I won't have safe swaps or swaps to train the Pokemon that I'm catching right now. So what I should do is actually get Mareep and start training it, switch training it on the Pokemon that aren't the encounters. Yeah, we need to do that. Otherwise, we've got 3 Pokemon at level 22 that can't be used. And we need to train our other Pokemon somehow. Without... Yeah, we want to train them on trainers, essentially. So yeah, what we should do is withdraw. Oh, we have flippin' Mareep with us, because we didn't have enough Pokemon. Right, Beppu is here. Let's put it in the lead. Then we'll drop Itoigawa, and I think we're going to drop Zubat as well until we get the EXP share, and then we'll start using it again. Because these two won't be of much use right now, I don't think. And we're trying to catch a few Pokemon that we actually want to train. Okay. Let's get back to Route 43 and start catching some Pokemon. Pokemon, sorry. I shouldn't be saying it wrong intentionally. Right. Our Route 43 encounter is... still not showing up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to switch to train it. Foresight. I didn't know that Ben had not learned Foresight, but you know, you learn something new every day. This video might actually be 7 hours with how unlucky we're getting with our encounters, but it's been that way all part. Right, our Route 43 encounter is... It can't be Noctile since we caught a Hoothoot already, even if it has fainted. Thankfully it does. I need to watch for pursuit users. Alright, use Foresight twice. I don't know what the point of that is. We're going to get a lot of XP here because it's an evolved Pokemon. Yeah, look at that, 196 each. Our Route 43 encounter is... I really can't believe how unlucky we're getting here. And we're almost at level 22 with our Pokemon, which is not great. I can't believe that we didn't even do half this time. Come on. I'm sure Flail will take it out here. Right, we reached level 14, but we're still far away from being anywhere near viable to battle them by ourselves. Our Route 43 encounter is... Literally, Girafarig is available at night, isn't it? I didn't miss that or something, did I? Route 43. Yeah, day and night. Like, it's a 30% chance. We should have encountered this, like, by the odds. It's probably over 90% chance by now that we should have seen it. Again, Uki is getting dangerously close to 22. Thankfully it's still only his back. Foresight, love that move. Right, let's keep going. Our Route 43 encounter is... For flip's sake. This is bad. This is literally like when we almost over level Cyndaquil at the start of the game. Because yeah, we have one Pokemon at the level cap, two Pokemon one level below it. Now of course we can go into the level that is the cap, but it's not great. Our Route 43 encounter is still not showing up. Come on. Now I believe once it has maybe reached something like level 16, when does it evolve? It evolves quite early as well, I believe. So when it evolves to Fluffy, I'll start using it to attack these wild Pokemon. I'd love to knock out the Noctiles by myself. Our Route 43 encounter is... Flippin' Venonat, go away. I think I might have level up here 15 or 16 already. We're gonna miss this rock throw. We haven't missed the rock throw yet, I don't think. Right, Bipper reaches 15. Oh, and it's evolving already. Very good. Okay, so we have a Fluffy, which better base stats, might be able to take on some of the Pokemon here. So if we run into a Noctile, I'm now going to try and take it out with Fluffy. Our Route 43 encounter is... Girafarig, there we go. Female, which means the Stomp won't do as much damage as it potentially could. Does it have Confusion yet? I believe it doesn't. I hope we don't find out the hard way, because that'll be a restart. Growl. So what we do here is sleep powder. And then I think Giraffe's catch rate isn't exactly great. But we're going to use our Pokeballs. And I know we're not attacking, but the thing is I'm worried I'm going to knock it out. Damn it. Should probably also be worried that it's going to use a confusion on me. It'll live a cut, won't it? I'm worried it won't, and if I don't get Girafferic, I'm in trouble against Morty. So let's just keep chucking Pokeballs. Right, our Route 43 encounter, then we can leave this area. Right, still fast asleep. Let's go. I know we're using Pokeballs and it's very unlikely to be caught in a Pokeball. Alright, it has Tackle, which means it definitely doesn't have Confusion yet. I think it has Stomp. Yeah, Pack. Don't you dare run from this battle. Imagine I did something stupid like that 7 hours or 6.5 hours into a video. Right, okay. I'm starting to think we might have to weaken it. Now, we didn't one-shot a Mankey that was level 15 earlier with Vine Whip. I'm still too scared. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to attack. I really am, because if we crit, it's gone, I think. But I mean, it's not going to stay in the ball, is it? Okay, if we go down to 1 Pokeball, which is in 3 balls, I will use 1. I'm going to look at Matsudo's stats quickly. Right, it's breaking free immediately, which is a very bad sign. It also wakes up, uses Stomp. We're still good. We need to hope that we land this. Oh, it used Growl, so actually Cut will do less damage now if it doesn't crit. A crit has... We're going to use another Pokeball. I think I might have used Growl twice already, or did the first one fail? Right, we're using Cut. We aren't using Cut. Now make sure I press up and then over, and then here, go to stats. Which stat of ours is higher? Actually, our attack stat is higher. Now we do get Stab from Vine Whip, but I believe it is less. Don't crit. Okay, good. Woke up. We're starting to get into dangerous territory here, that if it lands a crit and we don't get it to sleep. Now I can't use another Vine Whip because a crit will take it out for sure. We'll try 1 more Pokeball. No, we'll try 2 more Pokeballs and then switch to Great Balls. Come on, please stay. It's just not staying in the ball. I think we might switch to Great Balls immediately. No, we'll try the last Pokeball. Then at least we've gotten rid of them and we can just focus on having Great Balls then. Okay, let's go for the Great Balls then. Don't remember it being this difficult in the attempt when we caught it before. I can't remember what attempt it was. I believe it might have been 23. Okay, it's not even staying in Great Balls. We literally have a Pokemon to put our opponents to sleep and we're still failing to catch Pokemon. Come on. Right, we have Giraffrig. Very nice. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. I think... yes. It is Kiri something, its name in Japanese. Kirin Riki or something like that. Kirin Riki, yeah, because it is giraffe spelled backwards and also means psychic or something like that. It's like a play on words. Giraffe rig also is the same backwards as forwards. I think it's called a palindrome or something. So let's go for K. If we can find Ki, maybe a place called Kiri something. There's Kiryu there, but the thing is the U is long and has a dash above the U, and I don't want to misspell that. So what we're going to go is for Kirishima, which is in Kagoshima. Kirishima. No, Kirishima. I don't know. Kirishima. Shima sort of means island, I believe. So a lot of places will have Shima in the name. Kirishima, located in Kagoshima, as we said. Right, welcome to the team. Don't know which route next, but we're going to keep catching Pokemon for now. Right, let's get out of here. And also get this light out of my face. It's almost 1 AM now, so I'll be glad to get some sleep. Now the thing is, we need to get through Mount Mordor in the dark again, because I don't know which Pokemon to teach Flash to right now, honestly. You know what, I might teach it to Weeping Bell. But we need to dodge this trainer, but since we've got our encounter here, it doesn't really matter. We also have Beppu there to... Okay. Now... I'm gonna look at the map again. I think I might have moved the camera there. Where's Mount Mordor? I just want to make sure that I get through. Also, I need to use a repel. What the flip am I doing? And I need to move the level 15 Pokemon out of the lead as well, just to make sure we definitely don't encounter anything. Now, last time we had quite a few steps left over at the end. Yeah, let's lose the map again, because it is quite difficult to navigate this thing. Right, where is it? So we start off here. Best thing is to go all the way left until you bonk, then go up and then left again, up the stairs. The thing is, I don't know where the stairs are. We're bonking. Bonking still. Right. I walked too far up there. There we go. And then here it's just left until we bonk. Then this here, and then there's the exit. Thankfully we made it through there. Okay. Without getting an encounter, because we could have got a Geodude, which wouldn't have been very pleasant. We need repels to ensure Taurus and Miltank, I think, don't we? Do I need to heal? I feel like we didn't get an encounter since we last healed. We don't. Okay. Now Stantler's going to be tough, so I want to lead Uki through here, just in case we get the Stantler, because I think we're going to go to Goldenrod next to pick up Eevee and some repels. We're going to get these Apricorn as well. Unfortunately, we didn't get the first ones before. Well, you can only do one Apricorn a day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We'll get these, and then see if we get our Route 37, this is, encounter. Which can only be Stantler as far as I'm aware. Right, our Route 37 encounter is Spinnerack. Okay. That's Dupe's Claws, so... yeah, I probably shouldn't have been leading Uki through here, because now it gains more experience yet again. Can I talk to... do we want a Yanma? Or do we want a Snubbull? Because I think if we don't go for a Snubbull, we can absolutely guarantee a Miltank by catching a Taurus and a Miltank. Let's see. So this is Route 37, which means Route 38. Let's look that up quickly. Route 38. What encounters are there? I think Snubbull doesn't even need a Swarm in Crystal anymore. So it's a 5% chance for a Taurus. Noctowls, let me see, first of all, only gold and silver. 1% chance for a Snubbull, 4% for a Taurus. Farfetch'd is Dupe Claws. Magnemite is Dupe Claws, isn't it? Yeah, no Magneton or Magnemite there. Radicate's Dupe's Claws, Rattala's Dupe's Claws. So yeah, we can actually guarantee a Miltank by not going for Snubbull. Do we need a Miltank though? Well, I mean, considering what it did to us, it'd be a flipping good Pokemon to have, would it not? Unfortunately, it's only level 13. But yeah, so now make sure you don't go a step too far here. And just talk to Arnie, I believe the name is, isn't it? Of course, call me anytime, Arnie. Oh no, we wanted to, yeah, we have to go this way to Goldenrod because we've no repels. Okay, almost done now. We're going to go and get Eevee, get the repel. We can get the haircut as well, I think, since it's the next day. I appreciate that the barber, if the barbers work at 1 AM. Don't know if they do. But it would be cool if they did. Also, why am I going for the Pokemon Center again? Let's go and get Eevee. Okay. Our Goldenrod City encounter. Well, encounter, so to speak. It is a gift Pokemon. But yes, it is Eevee. So, Eevee, I think, is... IBU, the first 3 letters in Japanese. It's Ibui or something like that. Ibui, so it's a double I actually at the start. Oh, is it actually Ibui? Did I read that right? It is Ibui. EB, actually, it should be probably. Let's go and look for I. Any cities that start with I in Japan. Now I doubt that there will be one that starts with a double I, but we might find one with with an I as a start and a boo somewhere in it. Oh, actually, Ibuski in Kagoshima. Ibuski I think's not bad. I think it's probably the closest we're gonna get to Ibui. So let's name it. Ibuski Suki. Well, Suki is almost certainly pronounced ski, I would say. Ibuski in Kagoshima, as I said. We've named quite a lot of Pokemon off the places in Kagoshima, I think, but welcome to the team, Eevee. That was a quick cut. There's not a long white screen there. Let's see if we can get Eevee to go to the hairdresser immediately. Oh, also, why am I going up and down all the time? literally missing everything now. It is time to go to bed, to be honest. There we go. Let's get a haircut just in case I can't play tomorrow. Ibisky. They're all done. Looks a little happier. I think that's one of the lesser boosts you can get. But yeah, we'll take it. Now, are there any other encounters we can get? Let me think. We also need to get repels. I almost forgot about that, so let's do this next. Unfortunately, they don't have super repels yet, only the regular ones. And I believe it was with this one, wasn't it? Also, we might get a few more great balls just to make sure that we don't fail any catches. And then repels, maybe get 10 of them just to be safe. Do we actually need repels? Oh, I think we don't. We only needed repels to ensure Snowball, didn't we? Well, we got them now anyway, so... we could take the shortcut through there, but yeah, we won't, since it would cost us an unnecessary repel, which is easily avoided by going through here. I didn't mean to do that because now Sudowoodo is almost certainly going to level to 22. Okay, it won't yet, but we're getting close to it. Right, so will we skip Snowball in this one and get it in silver instead, and then we can drop Nonoichi for Taurus or Miltank? Well, we can get both. We can get both Taurus and Miltank. The thing is, it's smart to get both of them, because we might get a Stantler here as well. Almost walked into that encounter there. I think we're going to catch our should we catch our Stantler or not? You know what, if we don't get our Stantler, I'm not mad, to be honest. Let's lead Beppu again. Alright, we didn't get it, which, you know, I don't mind if we don't get it here. We can get it in a different game. Can we make it through here without getting an encounter? There's a bird keeper here, isn't there? But we have a Fluffy with Thundershock, and I don't think the levels are that high. I know there's 3 Doduos, but I'm hoping that the Thundershocks will take it out. I probably should have given it Thunder Punch actually, because Thunder Punch is way better when it comes to base damage. Level 15, yeah, we're the same level. We have a type advantage. It does a Fury attack, which is doing a lot of damage, and it does have Pursuit as well, which isn't great. I use Tackle instead of Thundershock. Please stop. Thank you. The thing is, we can't switch out. We can't even switch out now. Because it's going to use Pursuit. I'm going to use Flip It. I'm going to... Because I use Tackle rather than Thundershock. I have to hope it doesn't use Pursuit. It's going to use Pursuit, definitely. It didn't. Yes! Unbelievable. I remember in some other attempt we almost lost Eevee there, didn't we? Use Pursuit now. Very smart. Okay. Right, Beppo gets level 16, that's pretty decent. We're gonna go back and heal here actually. Also... There's no way that Ibuski will go down here, is there? Also, Ibuski is a flippin' Jeopardy Pokemon. So we need to put that down. Is a flippin' Jeopardy. It's a Jeopardy Pokemon. I shouldn't have said flippin' there. Because we got Eevee in yellow, and I believe I didn't evolve it intentionally, so that we'd have to evolve it in all other games. I mean, it's literally a stone evolution in most games, so yeah. Let's go back to Uki and finish this battle off. It's very smart in using its Fury attack. I wonder why it went for Pursuit every single time last time we battled. I understand why it's going to get for Pursuit against Uki, because it's not resisted. It's probably the only move that isn't resisted that it has. But yeah, that's 2 Pokemon at the cap. Arnie Bugcatcher, let's see what he's telling us. Want to battle. Wow, he's ready for a rematch already. What Pokemon did he have again? I don't think I want to go for Taurus and Miltank. I think I want to get a Snubbull, which means we need to go through Route 38 with a Repel on. So we'll do that, and then on Route 39 we'll get whatever we get, either Miltank or Taurus. So let's go down here, put on a Repel, make sure we're leading a Pokemon that is above level 16. Let's go for an Anoichi. Now this is quite a wasted Repel because we're not doing a lot of steps with it. But yeah. Oh, there's a trainer here, I forgot about that. Let's make sure we avoid them. Berry tree up here. This is the mint berry, isn't it, that wakes you up from sleep? That's a very handy berry. Oh, the thing is, we need to battle these trainers down here. Well, not on the way there, but on the way up. We need to. Now, do I need to use a Repel here? Let me just make sure if I do or not. Because I feel like I did go through here on a Repel, Route 39. Rattata, Dupes Claws, Raticate, Dupes Claws, Magnemite, Dupes Claws, Farfetch, Dupes Claws. Taurus, 5% chance. And Miltank, 5% chance as well. So with our luck of not getting right, or with our luck of not getting our encounters, we might be here a while. Okay, the Repel wore off. We should reach switch Nonoichi out of it, out of the lead here. Who would be smartest to use here? Probably Kirishima. Kirishima, yeah. Right, our Route 39 encounter is Miltank. I can't believe we got a 5% encounter chance on our first attempt. Wow. Okay, let's get Matsudo in here, put it to sleep, and it'll probably live 2 Vine Whips, I would guess. So let's put it to sleep first. Also, Eevee's a Jeopardy Pokemon. I forgot to mention that when we got it earlier on in Goldenrod City. Now, I believe that is enough to live a crit. We didn't crit, thankfully, because I think it wasn't, to be honest. So, let's use a great ball. We also purchased some more great balls in Goldenrod City. Miltank added to the team. Right, Miltank, I believe, is called Mirutanku in Japanese. Mirutank. So, Miru. Let's see if we can find a city that starts with Miru. Mirutanku. Miru. Surely there is a city that starts with Miru. Miura. There isn't. Damn it. Is the one that starts with me and ends in ku? That'd be good if we got something like that. It doesn't look like. There's one that ends in K, but that isn't cool. One that ends in Ka. One that ends in Ki. We're looking for Ku. Right, doesn't have that. So what will we go for then? There's so many cities that start with me. We want to find something. There's no Miru. Let's see if there's one that has like Ta in it somewhat. Mi. Or even, maybe not Mita. Well, there's a Mitaka, which is apparently in the prefecture of Tokyo. Again, I didn't know that Tokyo is a prefecture. I thought that was a... Like, I know it's huge. Mitaka, we could name it that. That's probably the best one to name it out of all of them. I don't see any other great ones. Yeah, that's what we'll name it. Mitaka. In the prefecture of Tokyo, apparently. I didn't even know that Tokyo was a prefecture, but yeah, again, I'm repeating myself. Okay, the tiredness is really starting to kick in. We've been recording for almost 7 hours now, and it is past 1 AM. Thankfully, I didn't press end there. Mitaka. It wouldn't be the first time that my Route 39 encounter would have to be renamed. But the name raider, Mitaka, definitely spelled correctly. Very good. Next up, we're going to try and trigger a Yanma swarm. And then that'll be it. Then we're going to head to Goldenrod. No, Akrutik. And we'll end there, the part, I think. Yeah. Okay, now we have to take on these trainers here. We'll try with Kirishima in the lead. If it doesn't work, oh, we could have avoided that one, unfortunately. And we probably would have wanted to lead Fluffy into this battle. Sailor Eugene, Poliwhirl. Oh boy. We do have, oh man, it had confusion all along. Can't believe we confused it, that's amazing. Unfortunately, we don't outspeed it. If we did, we could use Stomp. Right, I think we're gonna win this. Especially since it's confused. Come on, yeah. Very good. 2 levels below, Kirishima is already showing why it's amazing. Eradicate, we need to switch out of this immediately. It has Pursuit, doesn't it? And it's super effective. Why does this have to happen now? Oh, thankfully it doesn't have Pursuit yet, or it didn't use Pursuit there. Hyperfang, yeah, that would have ended me. Tackle, don't know why it doesn't go for Hyperfang yet. Also, this Eradicate is hitting like a truck. If this crits, 53. Hyperfang can flip and flinch. 53 down to 35 is 18. 18 times 2 is 36. We might lose Dunsparce. Oh, right, we didn't lose Dunsparce there. Thankfully, that was enough rage build. Krabby. I think we just take it out here. I was thinking about switching to Fluffy. Alright, maybe we will switch to Fluffy. Now Vice Grip will hurt. Krabby's attack stat is very high. Well, Kingler, well, very high. Kingler's is better, but as using Bubble, its special attack stat is awful. But you know what? I think I can get into Olivine without getting another encounter. I know we run into our rival. Also, our mom's calling us again. So we're going to go to Olivine quickly, not to pick up an encounter or anything. We're going to pick up the HM for strength and heal. That's what we want to do. So the rival shows up here, but it's not a rival battle. Oh, we can also get the rod here, can't we? Where was the rod again? I think it's in the house right south of mine, isn't it? The good rod, not the super rod. Which means we could go for Corsola. But maybe it's smarter to keep Corsola for a different game. So let's get this. Heal, pick up the strength HM, and then make our way back to... all the way back to the start of the game. To, what's it called? New Barktown. Talk to our mother. Get the swarm going. Thankfully it's all close together. Catch a Yanma. Then we'll go to Ecruteak and we'll end the part there. I think strength should be in here. I don't know why I used the bike for that. Ha, your Pokemon look like lightweights. What the flip? Don't talk like that about my team. It's only just avoided being knocked out in the most horrific way possible. Right, I need to remember to use a repel through Route 38. And also need to remember that we're battling another two trainers here. Sure, we'll try. No, actually, Kirishima's going to get a lot of experience in the next few battles, so let's use Beppu. Because, yeah, Kirishima's is actually going to just waltz through every trainer in Morty's gym. Ruth. Now, because she only has one Pokemon, alright, I was fearing it was going to be a very high level Pokemon. Now, we didn't bother teaching Dig to anyone yet, and it doesn't look like we have any ground type moves. Now, Matsudo wouldn't be bad, but we'll try Nonoichi here. Again, get it to 22 as well. The Pokemon of the trainers around here thankfully seem to be around my level of the Pokemon I'm newly catching, so we might be able to get a few of them to the cap, which would be nice. Right, we already have almost two Pokemon at level 22 as well. Oh, we can actually avoid this trainer. Let's make sure we avoid that Psychic, and then we can avoid the grass here altogether, which is nice. Now the question is, do we want to avoid Stantler? Because I believe Stantler, obviously being a normal type, also learns Confusion. Now I don't know at what level and if it would be possible to use it against Morty, but obviously we're going to need an answer to Morty. Oh well, Totodile learns Bite and Crunch, doesn't it? So we have Totodile for Silver. Sure, we'll find a different. Right, our Route 37 encounter is still not showing up, thankfully, because I didn't really want one. Right, we'll try and take the. Well, we should be able to beat this with Beppu. Unfortunately, it's going to take 3. With 48 HP, we should make it to the Pokemon Center in Violet City. We won't quite have 43. Since we have Sleep Powder, we could also attempt. No, I want a real trapping move for the unknown. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 23, 24. That was a lot, but we made it here. While we're here, let me update quickly. So we got Mishap. Mishap has evolved into Fluffy already, so let's change that immediately. So this is a Fluffy now, so that I can end the video on everything being updated. Nobody else has evolved, have they? No, so after Mishap, we caught Girafarig. Then after Girafarig, who did we go for after Girafarig? Eevee, wasn't it? Eevee was next. There's Eevee. Was Eevee next? Yeah, we went through there and then we came back. We went to Goldenrod, got Arnie's number, and then we went to Route 39 to get a Miltank. I believe that's the correct order. I'll verify it before the next part, but I think that is correct. We got a Miltank. Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Pokemon? 14, 15, 16, 17. We should have 17 Pokedex entries. Then, oh, we can't see what we're doing. So we should have 17 Pokedex entries, then we're correct. And we do. So, that's all of them. We can pick up Togepi in New Bark Town. Also, since we have cut, we can avoid all encounters on the way up and on the way down. So we won't have to battle anyone. We'll just talk to our mother, reset the time a few times. Also, this berry tree will have regrown the berry. We need to pick up Togepi quickly so we can get the Everstone. Where are we going to deposit here? You know what, we don't need Uki right now. We will need it in the future, but not just right now. Let's get on our bike again. Oh, I dropped off flipping the thing. I didn't pick up Togepi. Why am I so forgetful? Withdraw. Tome. We also want Tome to take part in a few battles before, you know, it faints or anything at all. But yeah, we should be able to make it through here. Well, the way back is always possible without an encounter. Also, this is the weak sibling, Tuscany. Is it a poison? No, it's not a poison bar. What did they give us? A pink bow. That boosts the power of normal type moves. That'll be great. So Miltank could probably make great use of that. Now on the bike, yeah, I'm very likely to not be able to navigate it properly. Let's go and see Professor Al. I'm starting to lose my voice, so we definitely need to end the part. Right, we get the Everstone here. And then we're going to try and get the Yanma to show up, and then we're going to end the part. Well, after we caught Yanma, or failed Yanma, depending on what happens. The thing is, Yanma is double team, and it's going to be very annoying to try and put it to sleep if it gets too many double teams in. Also, I need to use a repel, I just remembered. At a certain level. No, we're not here about the money. We're here about the summertime. Right, we get a call from Arnie. Let me see again. Right, 35 it is, I believe. Right, 35. Let's see what he's saying. Got a minute, want to battle. Come on. Don't ask me about battling again. You already invited me to another battle. Please do something else. We don't even get a call this time. This could take like a wee bit, but we'll see. Let's open Route 35 quickly. Stop asking me for flipping battles. So let me check. Are we on summertime now? Is daylight saving times over? Yes. So this is what we want to end on. Unfortunately, we didn't get a call there, so we have to do it again. So we want to do it once more in case Arnie tells us about the swarm here. Now, Pidgey, Nidoran, so we need to definitely repel above level 12. Yeah, we want to repel above level 12. If we repel at 14, we can even repel at 13 actually. Or 13 would actually be best, so we should get Miltank out. Miltank was level 13, wasn't it? You have to see that as well. The whole bunch of Yanma, very good. Now I can't remember, are we on summertime or not? We can actually check very easily. By going to the Poker Gear and looking at the time. Yeah, we're on summertime, so we need to switch back. Nope. Daylight saving time is over, thank you. Arnie's going to call us once more. So, we need to pick up Miltank. Use a repel. And then we can run into other Pokemon that aren't Yanma, but all of them are Dupes Claws. Let me see. Level 14 Pidgey Dupes Claws. We need to be above level 12 because the Nidorans are 12. Ditto's 10. Hoothoot's 14. Yanma's level 12 to 14. So as long as we have 13, we can only really, yeah, the only legal encounter is Yanma. So let's get on our bike. And, yeah, let's get there. And then get back to Acritique and we'll end it there. Oh, actually you can't. You need to go through that patch, but all the other patches you don't have to because you can use cut here. Look at the amount of headbutt trees there are here as well. I think you can catch Heracross here. Also, I wanted to go and get this berry. You never know, it might come in handy later on. I think we have 4 berries now. Also, that sick Miltank. I don't know what you get again as a reward for helping them. Also, let's get Miltank right now so I don't forget about it. We could also fish for a Corsola here, but we'll leave Corsola for now. Deposit. We'll deposit Tome and pick up Miltank because it is exactly level 13. Oh, it's 15. Oh damn it, do we have a Pokemon at level 13? Or 14 would do as well. Damn it, we don't. Oh no, this is gonna be... Wait, quick. No, it has to be 14 max. It has to be 13 or 14. Oh damn it, we can't guarantee it. I guess we're gonna look at Route 37 quickly to see what level Stantler can be caught at. Pidgey, Dupes Claws, Pidgeotto, Dupes Claws. Growlithe is Dupes Claws, isn't it? It is, it's just Ninetales we haven't caught yet, okay. Retweet, Dupes Claws, Spinarak, Dupes Claws, Stantler's level 15. Flippin' hell. You know, we're gonna have to do Yanma another time. I'm gonna have to probably catch a Headbutt tree encounter somewhere, because they're level 10, and then level it up by 3 levels or 4 levels, and do that in a single day. But yeah. Okay, we're gonna end it here in Cherry Grove. Did we heal our Pokemon? We did. We should pick one Pokemon up here. And we might pick up Miltank, to be honest. No, we'll pick up Thing again. Okay. Right. Let's save here and end the part at exactly 7 hours in game time. So unfortunately I realized we don't have a level 13 or 14 Pokemon, so we can't guarantee Yanma even though we have the Swarm. But the Swarm will be on for the next 22.5 hours. So as long as if I record another part within them, we can still get it. I'm gonna try my best to do that. Let me end by showing you the team. So this is the team we currently have. We have 3 Jeopardy Pokemon. Yeah, we need to look to rebuild. Now thankfully we have 2 Pokemon at level 22 already. Dunsparce is level 21. We want to probably get Fluffy up to speed and Girafarig definitely. Eevee's at level 20 already, so I think that'll be a good one as well. We are kind of a bit weak to fighting type, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to consider dropping Dunsparce and replacing it with a different kind of Pokemon, but I don't know. Mantine probably, because Mantine resists fighting. But the thing is, we need a ground type, I think, if we want to go with Mantine. And I don't know if there's a ground type coming up anytime soon. But that's the way it is. This is the team we have for now. But finally, an attempt didn't end after a single video. Now, we did come close. Whitney, honestly, Whitney stamped us, to tell you the truth. And it wasn't easy to defeat her. We lost 2 Pokemon that I intended to use throughout the run, but Mantine being available in gold and a guaranteed encounter on Route 41, I think that'll help us a lot. But yeah, we need to kind of rebuild. We need to make sure that the trainers that we have available now to battle, that we train the Pokemon that we want to use for the rest of the run on those trainers. Otherwise, yeah, we're gonna run into problems in the long run. Also, I'm starting to lose my voice, so yeah, we'll probably just end it there. Finally, a part ending on a good note. Now, we will be doing another 6-hour part to 7-hour part. Hopefully, we can get all the way to Goldenrod City, take on the rival, take on Team Rocket, beat them in the next part, and then we'll be at the part where we were, or where we our furthest point that we reached, and then hopefully we can end, or not end it in another part. We'll probably take 2 or 3 more parts to end it, because we need to go through Kanto, get all of our encounters and everything. So yeah, it'll probably be another 3 to 4 parts probably, but we're going to do another long one next time, just to make sure we can try and catch up if we don't lose. But I have a good feeling. I have a good feeling about this one. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you back for the next one. Until then, take care.